Okay, chat, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I probably could have kept it on this little, you know, this little starting soon screen a little while longer before hopping on and talking and making my presence known vocally, at least. But I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm gonna keep it straightforward. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I put my headphones on. I anointed my crown, placing it ever so daintily upon my head like a tiara. Now, am I being perhaps a little megalomaniac with the way that I'm describing this? Perhaps a little, but I need you all to understand exactly how dainty and careful I was being with the donning of these headphones. Dainty, delicate, careful, thoughtful, only to have the entire, I don't even know what to call it, the right muff, the anchor that is holding the right muff, maintaining the structural integrity of the piece, shattered into pieces like a piece of crystal that has fallen off of a credenza. Chat, that is what has happened. Stemper! Hello, Stemper. How's it going? Stemper snatching up that verse while I'm yapping and vamping and wasting time until I get this taped up. Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Did it shatter into an inordinate number of pieces? Yes, it did. But the good thing is I am well versed in the redneck sciences, specifically. So this should hopefully be relatively easily mended with proper applications of duct tape. So hopefully this works. Hopefully. So if luck is favoring us on this day, and if I do not do any of my usual buffoonish foppery, the headphones will stay secured upon my head for the duration of this stream. I feel like every single time I take a mini break from RP, something technical always goes goofy, literally seconds before I start stream. I don't know if I should be taking it as a sign or one of those, you know, the show must go wrong, right? Everything that goes wrong with the show must go wrong in order for the show to go right. You know that classic rule? Alrighty, that seems secure enough. Okay. Okay. That should be acceptable. Oh, chef! We fucking did it! Okay, perfect. Perfect! Okay. Life should be good. Kiflam. Okay. Good shit. Okay, had one of those moments where I was a little paranoid. I'm doing alright! Stemper, a little tired, a little busy, but who isn't, you know? Who isn't these days? Realizing this music might be disastrously quiet. I might just have to switch to a different genre, though. Is it so quiet? There's gonna be a moment where it sweeps in super loud. And I'll be like, huh? What's going on? That's the kind of day it's gonna be, huh? That's the kind of day it's gonna be. Huh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of day it's gonna be. Okay. Sure. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Ah! Anyways, hi chat. OBS will do this. You know, okay, all right. Did I will this into existence? I hope the fuck not. Chat, I was sincerely just talking about, you know, how the show must go wrong. Sometimes whenever I take a mini break from RP, it gets a little fucky-wucky. A little goosey, a little fucky-wucky on the tech end. Not even the middle of a sentence. Not even a minute and a half ago, OBS was like, oh, I couldn't find your stream key. Don't know how to stream. Like, get on the same team. We're on the same team. Please, I'm begging you. We're on the same team. We don't have to compete like this. Twitch streaming should not be a contact sport. First my headphones, now OBS. Savannah, potato! It's been happening to you? Oh, that's annoying. I'm sorry about that. Diz! What's up, Diz? Brr, okay, what has Eliza missed? Probably everything, huh? Chat, I don't even know where to start today. I don't even know where to start. Oh, gosh. Ashton! Oh, it's been, chat, it's been over a week. Chat, we haven't even talked to Ashton about the pestilence stuff. It's bad. It's bad out here, chef.
Well, hello and kiflam, sister.
Praise Craft Ashton. Kiflam unto you as well. What a delight it is to hear your voice.
Oh, it's absolutely lovely to hear from you. We have much to talk about.
I imagine such. Well, I am about to anoint my hunger with some food and slake my thirst with some water or other imbibable beverage. Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? Would you like anything?
I could absolutely use some food. You know, would you believe it? I went to try and tow today, but I think I drank too much during Blackout December, and I completely forgot what the fuck to do.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Tom can be a little, apparently he can be a little vindictive and switch things up every couple of months too, so honestly, that might have been stacked against your favor.
Yeah, you know, I kind of remember being able to just tow like anything that was parked illegally and just having to take a picture of it, right? But I went to try and do that, and I couldn't for the life of me remember how to submit the picture.
Ah, indeed. I am not knowledgeable of these processes, so hopefully someone will be able to grant you much-deserved assistance in short time.
Oh, you know, maybe the divine blessing of craft will be bestowed upon me.
Indeed, these are the hopes.
Yeah, I'm just at the center. If you just want to meet here after you get food.
Absolutely. How hungry and thirsty are you feeling?
If you just got me like two main courses and like 2 drinks, that would be amazing.
Easily said, easier done.
Thank you so much, Eliza.
Indeed, I shall see you shortly.
All right, kiflam, sister.
Kiflam. Hell yeah. All right. Dee dee da dee dee da dee doo doo dee dee da dee doo. We have to delete some of these notes because they are camera codes that are no longer relevant. Potato Jesus, I cannot believe that OBS would do you in this manner. Sunny! I think I saw Sunny's twat. What are you talking about? Scary things happening at the prison. Ah, indeed.
Hello and Kiflam, sister.
Hello and Kiflam, Sunny. What a
Oh my
delight it
goodness.
is to hear your voice.
So amazing to hear you too, Eliza. How are you? How are the conferences going?
Oh, actually, quite smoothly, you know, back in Vice City, you know, the whole, abolitionist movement is still, you know, trickling very slowly, but I think that the conversation is, well, progressing past, you know, finger-pointing and name-calling.
Oh, that's good.
But, outside of that, how are you doing? I'm just getting caught up with, the text messages and, apparent, dark, cloudy
we're all good, my
news
man.
that is, burgeoning.
Yeah, did you hear about the prison stuff?
I have not. No, I have not.
Oh, then, okay, so different dark bargaining news. Okay, well, I'll give you some. Do you want to hear good news or bad news first?
You know what? I do love a sandwich. If it happens to be open-faced, I will bear no ill will. I can't even talk today.
Well, I'll give you the bad news first then. Well, not super, well, it's sad news, less bad news. Well, for one of the lifers died in prison. I think his name was Connor. And then another lifer got stabbed. And it seems like the whole place is in And Stewie seemed really upset and very unsure about it. Oh, give me 1 second, Eliza.
No worries.
Oh, but yes, so Stewie seems really upset about it and whatnot, and DC, bless his heart, after like the craziness that happened the other day, it seems.
Sister, it seems as though our connection is taking a couple of hiccups.
Are you okay? Hello?
I can hear you quite well now, yes indeed.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm like handling garbage and talking at the same time, so
No.
come on just once.
No
Yeah, I'll
worries.
pause
You know
for
what?
just a second. No,
I can also give you a call back when you're a little less encumbered.
What do you think here? Yeah, you know what? I could take a pause on this today and like catch up with Dusty and whatnot. Because I do want to meet up and talk about all the things that have been happening. How long are you gonna be around today?
For quite a while. I'll be meeting up with Ashton at the center shortly. I should say
Okay.
the building, because when I say center, people are starting to think I'm meaning Court Center, when I really mean the, you know, Epsilon building.
Home.
Yeah, that, yes. Epsilon Home, exactly.
Castle, the amazing pinnacle of the city.
Well, Pinnacle is certainly what the aims are.
Oh my god. Okay, well,
Dexter!
give me roughly just an hour. I'll call you back and reconvene with you and tell you all the things.
Indeed, take your time. And, happy Sanny-ing.
Thank you, Eliza. Greener, cleaner environment.
Indeed.
Ooh.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
The whole shift just showed up to senior bones. All the staff just showed up. They just clocked on. I was just here to talk to Princess,
Hello, Kiflam. Are you actively serving, or are you just prepping right now?
Oh no, I can help you out.
Ah, incredible. If it is not too much of a burden, could I perhaps get 6 combos?
Yeah, no problem. Would you like the glizzies or the mac and cheese?
Ooh, you know what? Mac and cheese sounds wonderfully comforting. I'll take that.
Okay. Okay, it should be on the register there. I'll just grab it for you.
It's mine. I'm paying for it.
Princess, I could not let you do such. But I appreciate the gesture nonetheless.
No, I did it already. I was so fast and
well,
sneaky. I did it.
Well, thank you so kindly.
Totally. Hey, don't forget to vote tomorrow. The elections start Wednesday to Friday.
Oh, that is right. Oh, thank you so kindly. You take care.
Yeah, no problem. You too.
I hope you can forgive me,
Enjoy.
Princess. I've been out of town for the past couple of days.
Oh,
I'm a little ignorant as to it.
No, that's perfectly fine. I have nothing that need forgiveness. You are.
What are the
It's always a
elections
pleasure
for?
to see you. Mumbles had to step down from his mayoral position because of obligations beyond this plane, and so they're hosting interim elections, and I'm running to complete what he started and see what I can do for Blaine County. But it's seeming like it's going to be a lot more contentious than expected because somehow suddenly everyone wants to run for mayor.
Well, where it rains, it pours, I suppose. Well, at any rate, best of luck on your campaign. I'm certain you have a deluge of people who are supporting you and your
I like to think so. I hope so. But
indeed.
Unfortunately, it's Blaine County seems to support me, but because everyone can vote in the elections and Blaine County doesn't make up a majority of the city, it's gonna kind of depend on what Los Santos County people want, which is really not how the system should work, but unfortunately it is how the system works.
Indeed. Well, the greatest successes come from the greatest struggles. And surely this will be nothing but a drop in the paint bucket of the canvas of glories that will be painted in your name.
I appreciate that very much, Eliza.
Indeed. Kiflom, Princess.
Kiflom.
Hello and Kiflom, Sister Eliza.
Hello and Kiflom. My
Some
apologies
business
on the little
license or
hang up
laws
there.
for
I
that,
needed a brief
like,
moment
actually
to
stop me if I'm serious
finish up a
about it, you know what I
conversation I was in.
Yeah, no worries. We appreciate any time that you may have to give.
To what do I owe the pleasure? Or I'll admit I've been away for quite some time, but I heard some whisperings and inklings of less than savory news, perhaps from all of your fronts.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on. I haven't been out of my cell too much these past few days, but apparently, the world really spins even when you're not around. But yeah, I've had some troubling experiences, or I heard about them. I wasn't there with DC and Barron and a lot of people that I thought was headed down the right path. I don't even know where to start. It's a bit long at this point.
All I know is apparently Connor is no longer with us.
Yeah, I'll give you the short story. Barron wound up in like a secret area in the warehouse, and DC like told him about it, but it was just all fun and game, really silly. And Barron was stuck in the walls. There really no way out, so he called for help, and then he was like, "Oh, Barron told me to go there," but not DC told him to go there, but like DC wasn't punished at all or anything, and then DC felt a certain type of way about Barron, quote unquote, snitching on him, even though I don't think it was that big of a deal, in my opinion. They wasn't able to like talk things out, and like DC like karate chopped the Barron, and then later on there was something that happened with Willie because a lifer almost drowned on a work release, and Willie was just voicing his. Yeah, Willie was a bit upset about that because he knew the last lifer that drowned, and like they were warned multiple times not to go near the water. But I think DC overheard Willie's frustration and told the person who might have drowned, and he apparently said some other words that Willie didn't say, and quote unquote, like he was talking smack, even though he was just airing out his grievances. And then somebody went and called for a gun to attack Willie, and Willie found out about it, and the person wouldn't tell Willie who it was that called him, so Willie kind of just assumed that it was either DC or this guy Cappy, but it turns out that it was really Sushi, who is like who was transferred from another prison with Cappy and his girlfriend Xena, and like DC is friends with them. So Sushi fessed up days later after DC had pulled out a gun, shot Willie, shot Baron, and then Willie wrenched DC, and kind of Connor was instigating on that when they were trying to have words. So that kind of the long story short.
Huh. So I suppose that is where the I guess war of Bruin sentiments are coming from.
Well, there is a new temporary lifer who got sent to the nines, like he here basically for the rest of his life, but he very connected to people on the outside, and like within one day he was able to get a bunch of weapons in here, and yeah, he had words with other people, and one by one they started, you know, having separate altercations, and a couple of them peed on him, and so he stabbed them for it was really bad.
Who is this?
Dex Martin.
Oh.
Yeah, he must have been affiliated with some sort of gang, because I heard he had a whole line of people that was in visitation, like trying to meet with him one at a time. Someone apparently even jumped a car in the prison to meet with him.
Oh.
So this guy been in solitary all day. They just waiting for this guy to get out of solitary so they can get their get back on him for killing Connor. And it's really been one hell of a day.
Certainly sounds like it. Well, I'm gonna be doing a bit of catch up today, so hopefully I'll be able to stop by and do perhaps a proper in-person catch-up meeting with some of you at some point, if it ends up being reasonable and safe to do such.
I did speak to DC a little bit earlier today, because I hadn't really had a chance to talk to him the last couple of days, and I feel like if I did have a chance, and I may have been able to, you know, talk them down from these things, I feel like it's because I wasn't there for him to vent. I don't know if you was around. It just, you know, he really needed places to vent, because I don't think he trusts the DOC very much, and the lifers ain't just not been too kind to him. But I do have classes on my phone tonight, but DC told me he'd be around a couple of hours before the storm ends. So hopefully we can all meet up, you know, sometime around then if you're going to be around.
I will indeed, and I'll do my best to at least come and catch up with you all sooner than later. I know it's been a little remiss with the hullabaloo and juggling of things, and I know that we haven't exactly. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure what the Warden's or the DOC's plans for us is, because I was under the impression that we were going to have a bit of a wider meeting after we submitted our proposal book, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of doubt that that's gonna happen, but I digress.
That's okay. I think that the Warden and you're like ships passing at night, you know, you've been trying to contact each other, and then you're not around when the other one not around. And he did save a room for you guys to create within the warehouse, I believe.
I was understanding that it was just the library, or the I guess a classroom, I suppose.
Yeah, the classroom is pretty much pretty flushed out. I've been adding a lot of artwork and clocks on the wall and things. It really look cool now. But yeah, there is a little room like next to the classroom. I don't know, we might turn it into a bathroom because we don't really have one yet. But honestly, I think he wanted to make that like a Nu Epsilon counseling room or something. I don't know.
Yes, last time I spoke with of course, you all will have more up-to-date updates than we certainly do, but the last time I spoke to him and got a brief tour from Fly Round, it was like, oh, you all will be using the classroom, so it's been definitely a lot of, well, at any rate, it'll be nice to get some constant communication. That would be...
Yeah.
But then again, when it comes to these sort of things, it can be a little hack and dash, one could say.
Well, I have brought the rehabilitation program up to multiple DOC, and all of them really love it. I haven't heard a single person like say, no, we can't do that, or no, it's not possible. They really like are pushing for us to behave good, because there's really no other reason to behave good. People are starting to like not care about their trustee status anymore, you know?
Oh, I know that has been recently implemented, and I imagine once the perhaps lack of tangible rewards, you know, that can cause some frustration to some degree, I imagine.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And really, we just need people to talk to. That really just about it.
Well,
Yeah,
excellent. I'll be meeting with Sunny in a little bit, so hopefully we'll be able to stop on by and have another convo.
yeah, there is another situation that I wanted to bring to your attention. I don't know. I probably talked to you about this a while ago, but remember how I told you I used to be in like a gang, the life of prison gang and the goat gang and stuff like that. Not many of them was coming around anymore, but all of a sudden then they popping back up now. They giving chains to Willie and Nico, and I really don't like it at all. Like Grace keep talking about, oh yeah, the lifer in the ICU, they're my lifers. I want to see my lifer. Like shit, they my lifer too. Like they all of our lifers. Like I don't like how she's so possessive, and you know, a lot of them referring to people as OGs, and it's like I've been around just as long as them. Nobody referred to me as an OG, and I don't want that title anyway. But it just seemed like they are gonna ask these new people who got changed to do things that probably ain't in their best interest. Like I got shot in the head for what? Because the gang, you know, started some shit with Carmine. And that's why I apologized to Carmine. And now I'm on good terms with Carmine. You know, like I made amends for not knowing what I was getting myself into and things like that. So I'm worried.
Well, if people want anything, it is
Thank you so much.
to belong and to be seen. And, well, what better way to do that than to give someone a physical representation of something without actually investing? It is perhaps recruitment for the sake of having bodies as opposed to, you know, wanting to give those people any sense of protection, perhaps.
I'm just thinking like long term. Like if they do stuff because the gang tell them to, they gonna lose everything that they've been working towards, the trustee status, you know, all of this stuff.
Well, to some degree, I cannot begrudge people for making such choices, as sometimes we are convinced to act against our best interests for the sake of immediate or instant gratification, instant safety, especially in an environment as, well, proven volatile and unpredictable as Bolingbroke, that that can certainly be an ongoing challenge where hooking up with the big dogs, or linking up with the big dogs, I should say, is the easiest way to go around it.
I need to meditate.
Yeah, I just feel like they're getting a false sense of security, and it only going to lead them down the path that lead to destruction and, you know, crashing out, you know.
Exactly.
And I've been down that crash out road. It's not easy to come back from that.
You crashing out? Never.
Well, I did attack the payphones and lost like 30 years worth of memory.
I don't remember anything like that happening. I don't know. Doesn't sound familiar.
All right. Well, I'm just so grateful that we have you in our lives. We have someone, you know, that care for us, and any moment of your time is greatly appreciated.
Indeed, I will be sure to give you a proper heads up when we are on our way, even if it's just me stopping by.
Okay, sound good. Thank you again.
Incredible. You take care, Stewie, and Kiflam.
All right, you too. Kiflam.
Let's see. Okay, we caught up with, Sunny, Ashton, Jordan. 20 days ago! Damn, it has been.
Can I call you back like in 2 minutes?
No worries, EJ.
Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, bye.
It's okay. Bye. We gotta make sure. Ooh. We also gotta give Seth a catch-up call at some point, but he might not be around. Actually, here. We'll give him a call back later. Hey everybody, happy Tuesday! Hopefully OBS doesn't kick us out again. We seem to be holding fast. We're doing good. Who's all running for Blaine County? That's what I'm curious about. What the fuck? Veggie Tales! You know what? Huh. Wall bless. Oh, okay, the wall's getting all beefed back up. Huh. That's Roderick's niece. I think Eliza needs another tarot reading, maybe. Especially keeping in, what was it, the King of Wands? King of Cups? I legit don't remember King of Wands or King of Cups. contemplating. Let's see. I think in future editions of this, I should pare down the pages so that the cover is visible on the edges, but I just need to find a way to do it where it doesn't look schmutzy. Not too shabby. Also, Eliza needs to do some knowledge consolidating. I think we need to redo Eliza's notes. Like, we'll still have the previous notebook, but I think we just need to go through it from the top. Just so we have everything straight and see if we can consolidate specifically where we got certain bits of information of, or got the information from, I should say. Going forward, I think that'll be the smarter way to do things, especially with Eliza, you know, having a little more experience with this, so it's a little more justified that with the failures and with the additional experience that she's getting, that she'll be a little more smart and perhaps more meticulous in the way that she's note-keeping. Kiflom, brother.
For that. Kiflom, sister.
No apologies needed at all.
I'm gonna hand you this, and I'm gonna let you decide what you'd like to know about first.
Incredible. All right, chat, lock the fuck in. Button's birthday. Oh. Oh. Okay. EJ. Okay, perfect. About fuck that meditation. Single hope bear left in front of the garage of the Epsilon Center. Was that us that did that, chat? I'm not gonna lie, I legitimately don't remember. I legitimately don't remember if we're the one that did it, chat. I think we are. I think we're the one that did it, but I legit don't remember. Okay. All right, I know a teeny tiny bit about some of these.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on the, I just actually ran into Princess at the, food court while I was picking up food, and she mentioned that,
what are my thoughts about the
Mumbles
North
was stepping
election?
down. I am hesitant.
About who? Princess?
About all of the candidates. I know
Yeah.
Princess will likely be more favorable to us, but she lacks discretion. And if we're going to
Well,
talk
you
about lacking discretion, I think Mr. Zuckerberg is at the top of the list of, not just general discretion, just, very much, fuck you until I get mine. Which, if what is going to pass is going to pass, that could make things more exceptionally more difficult for us.
I will say that it appears that Eugene is going to be very closely tied to Nino with all of this. But it's like you said, every time you talk to Nino, it seems like a parent dealing with like a petulant child, right?
And it's unfortunate that it has been longer than a week that I have, since I've been able to update you on some things, but it seems that I don't have specific details as of yet.
I
Our
think
beloved
you might
mayor.
need to take a lozenge.
Ah. Is that better?
Yeah, absolutely.
Indeed. It's, I do not have specific details as of yet, but it's, apparently there's much to doubt in regards to the good mayor's intentions as well, outside of the, well, the court center, etc. But take that as you will, since it's all
Outside of the what?
hearsay right now. Oh, the court center.
Okay, yeah, I could not, I think you got a little choked up there. I couldn't hear you at all.
Ah, it is deeply unfortunate that I have not been able to have a proper conversation with you in the past week, because, before I left, it's unfortunate that I have not been able to speak with you the past week, as, well, before I left, I came across some information that was quite alarming to some degree.
How
Both in
alarming?
its vagueness and in its implications. As with anything, you know, politicians are bought and paid for and puppeteered to one direction or the other. What the fuck is going on with my hotkey? It is,
So you're saying Nino's owned by somebody?
I do not know who, but it has been heavily implied from several directions, and I want to get to the bottom of it, but I don't know if it's a smart idea to dig particularly deep right now.
I mean, honestly, it's probably a terrible fucking idea.
I should note that these hesitations I have come from a conversation I had with Jordan about a while ago, so take that with a grain of salt.
Okay. Well, I do believe she's back in the city.
I did get a
So-
text.
Pray for everyone, I suppose.
What think you of this?
I'm not entirely sure, because I don't know much about either. I don't know much about either of them, Princess or Eugene. That being said, I don't know. Princess has been up there trying to do stuff for the North for a while, right? And I
It has
feel
been an
like-
ongoing project indeed.
Yeah, I feel like she probably has the North's best interest in mind. But if she lacks discretion about any sort of dealing, I mean, probably not great either.
I perhaps shouldn't be too hard on her considering the circumstances, but she has been handing out congratulations, you're stupid stars to people who have gone to the lighthouse.
Oh, I'm sure that's great.
Which on one hand, very funny, very hilarious. On the other hand, it's well, if it rubs the wrong people the wrong way, that could be a problem.
No, I mean, that seems like a surefire way to get the attention of a certain somebody.
And Mumbles and the rest of the mayoral cabinet, which includes her, did auction off the lighthouse, among other interesting Blaine County properties, off to other people, so there's that as well. I do not know how much she knows, but if
I mean,
she's
if she's
handing
handing
out Congratulations, your stupid stars. She at least knows something.
She knows enough.
I'm wondering if it's worth it to perhaps pry a bit more.
Well, considering that phone call you got the last time we saw one another, that might be a good idea just for your own safety.
Because if word gets out that someone may or may not be, or I may or may not be involved with dealings with a certain someone, that could be a problem.
That could be a real problem. I also don't see how at this point you would be able to not have it be known if you were doing dealings with that certain someone. I feel like the lighthouse is pretty heavily observed nowadays.
Who isn't watching it? That's the
Yeah.
real question. Your insight, as always, is quite valuable.
Yeah, I just think we should avoid that place and that person completely. I don't think there's anything
I'm not gonna seek
good
it out.
for us. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
think
not-
there's
I'm not
anything good for us
seeking
to
it
be
out.
gained from it.
If it comes to us, we'll broach it when that happens. But for the time being, I'm going to take anything that is not a surety as a
Mhm.
distraction, and I will ignore it thusly. I will not act like, I won't put my fingers in my ears and go la 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 and pretend it doesn't exist. But if it's not a problem currently, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Oh, absolutely. If it's not something that we have to deal with, we will not be dealing with it.
I am in
Just-
heavy agreement
yeah.
with you.
Just plain and simple. We will not be dealing with anything regarding that because it's just a shit show. It's a shit show.
It's a shit show.
It's
I
a shit
will make
show.
my promise to you that I will not meddle intentionally in that area. And should any developments come across our eyes or ears, I will keep you updated.
I really appreciate that, Eliza, because I care about you tremendously, and you know what? I don't know if I'd be able to handle it if anything happened to you.
And you, Ashton.
That's I feel like that's a fork in the road that you don't come back from, you know.
I've made my fair share of mistakes already, and I've come to understand that the consequences of my actions are even more compounded, as are yours.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. And I do, another aspect of it is I feel if we were to be forced into a situation where we had to deal with that, it would put a humongous magnifying glass on you and the program as a whole, which is the last thing we really need at the moment.
Luckily, there is, even if there is a magnifying glass, even if there is, what is there to see? Surely.
True. So there's that. I mean, hopefully your time outside of the city has provided a nice buffer gap to having to deal with any of that.
It's a, as with many things, it's a strange caveat to try to balance. On one hand, it's, feels like every hour missed is about 4 years
Mm-hmm.
of information I have to catch up on. On the other hand, it's,
Absolutely.
good to return with renewed perspective and eyes to approach what is at hand.
It's definitely given me some time to get a better perspective on how I feel about Kenny at the moment.
Ah.
I mean, plain and simple at this point, he's a liability. I mean, he so this has to do with Button's birthday and what I had written on that sheet of paper about
the
Kenny.
clown.
Real quickly, he's very interested in making a song for us.
Sammy Mustard had mentioned that to me previously. I'm quite intrigued.
I hope he wakes up today so that maybe you two can talk about that. But anyway, on Button's birthday, I get, and I'll just send you these in a text message really quick. I got some interesting messages from Kenny. Give me one. So that was the first bit, right? And then the picture he sent me was
His boy! How do you pee with one arm? You can pee with one arm.
Yeah, but how do you unbutton your pants?
How do you pee with one arm?
So I told him it was Ben. And he sent me that.
Oh.
There's the next little.
Oh.
And it's
Fucking Kenny, dude.
the last little bit.
It would continue for years to come. What?
So that happened while, yeah, well, Buttons, Cupcake, and Moo and I were all dealing with what turned out to be a very sick party hardy, shumbling and tripping through the funhouse in full hazmat gear and with a gun out.
Hardy hardy.
Yeah, that is what I came to learn what was happening there. So those text messages happen, right? But then a phone call happens between Ben and Kenny, and then Kenny and myself, where Kenny basically made it sound like he's going to assault my throat with hot dogs, or perhaps even worse. By going, yeah, I'm gonna be all up in Ashton's throat going, and so take that for what you will. Told me to get those throat muscles ready. So, you know, who knows what that means?
That's now. Okay. Ah, man.
Oh, it gets worse.
Uh-huh. Oh, all right. Yep, hit me with it.
So then, I see Kenny. Let me look at my phone. Oh, when was it? 2 days ago. He calls me. Well, first he calls me Roach Milk Boy, and
Roach Milk
I was
Boy?
very he's got a whole thing about roach milk right now. It's like the new hot dog and lean in his brain.
Kenny's a menace. I love it.
So then he called me, and he was like, "Oh yeah, sure, we can meet up. I'm just finishing a job right now." And then I don't hear from him for like an hour. Come to find out, that job he was doing was roof running, stealing air conditioning and heating units off the tops of buildings, and he got arrested for it and went to court. So then he gives me a call after he gets out, and he says, "Oh yeah, we're gonna come pick you up." So he shows up with his friend Joe. I forget how to say his last goddamn name. It's one of Kenny's longtime friends, apparently, right? Joe is a full-blown drug addict alcoholic who kept trying to hand me bottles of whiskey the whole night because he kept forgetting I told him I'm in recovery. So yeah, oh, and Joe's missing an arm. And then I meet their friend Ranch, and he's also missing an arm. Come to find out, Margot took all of their arms. I didn't learn how because Joe was crying about it. So yeah, Kenny's just like in a full. Oh, and then we met up with Billy Thorne because apparently Kenny wants to start his own crime group. And was trying to get me involved with that, and I was like, Kenny, I can't do this right now. Also, I don't want to steal shit from the tops of buildings. And, you know, honestly, with you three fuckers, 4, including Billy, I don't really like my chances of not going to jail. I feel like I will definitely go to jail if I rob a jewelry store with you. So that was a bizarre day. Oh, but I forgot to mention when he called me after he got out of court, he said, "What are you doing?" And I told him, "Oh, you know, I'm just journaling at the Epsilon Center." And he said, "Oh, that dying cult?" So I think it's pretty clear at this point that he is just not really a member anymore, and is just fully back into his life of crime.
Which is better? Have someone go out on what is perhaps a misguided attempt at a blaze of glory. Perhaps sending up collateral damage. Sorry, what was the last thing you heard me say? What the fuck is going on with my mic?
Perhaps.
I will rephrase my thought. Which is worse? Going out in a supposed blaze of glory, maybe even ending up as collateral damage for someone else's designs.
Mm-hmm.
Or perhaps protecting oneself by regressing to a version of their personality that they've been desperately trying to atone for or escape, or at least claim to have done so. What the fuck is up with my mic, dude?
You know, a large part of me would like to say that as long as he's alive, I'm happy, right? But it gets... Firstly, I'm a little, with all of his friends missing an arm, I'm worried that he's going to try and bring me to Margot some way or another and have my fucking arm taken too. Which makes me want to avoid him, you know? Not to mention the fact that I can't exactly be going with them to do crime, even if I'm not actually engaging in the crime, right? Because, I mean,
You'd be
the
considered
cops
an
in...
accessory.
Yeah, exactly. The cops in this city aren't going to give a shit about what I say. They're not going to care if I tell them I'm there, you know, giving Joe fucking amateur therapy. They're just gonna go, oh, yep, guilt by association. Even though you don't have anything on you, you're getting a fucking at least a felony trespassing charge, right?
Yep.
So it's not exactly like I can hang out with Kenny and his new friends. So that's a little so.
I'm sorry that your friendship should meet this kind of strain in such a way.
You know, if I'm being real honest with you, Eliza, things have not been great between Kenny and I since his fake lobotomy. The fact that he would let me believe that he was just, like, completely gone for as long as he did just really doesn't sit right with me. And I guess it wouldn't be as bad if immediately after that he didn't start shifting and shaping himself into whatever, you know, shape he needs to be in to get information. Just putting on multiple different masks, multiple different facades of, you know, slightly skewed variations of him. And I do see the hypocrisy in me saying that, considering I do also do similar things to him.
We all
But if
do.
I were to get a fake lobotomy, right? Or a lobotomy that didn't work, I wouldn't let one of my supposedly closest friends sit there in gut-wrenching agony over the fact that one of the only people he has in the city is now a version of himself from 5 years ago that doesn't recognize me.
I hope you can forgive me. This is EJ.
Oh, perfect.
Hello,
She's
and
great.
Kiflam, EJ.
Hi, it's me, EJ. Hi. So sorry for calling late. It
No
was like
worries at all.
Okay, perfect. Do you want to meet in person or?
I am actually with, have you become acquainted with Ashton yet?
Ashton, a little bit, yeah.
We are currently at the Epsilon building, if you want to stop by, if you happen to know where that is. Otherwise, you
I
can
do.
find a spot. Oh, perfect.
Okay, I'll be there. It might take me a minute, but yes, I'll be there.
No worries. We are at our leisure. We'll be hanging out by the water fountain.
Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to meeting you.
Wonderful. I'll see you shortly.
Okay, have a nice one.
Indeed. Get long. Perfect. EJ will be stopping by shortly.
Perfect. I like her a lot.
That is wonderful to hear. it sounds like she might be a little bit. Looks like she might be looking for a ride. So
Oh, okay.
sorry to interrupt the.
Oh, no worries. You and I have
Much
so
to
much
discuss. Yeah,
too
it's not gonna
much
be
to
done in
talk about. I'm gonna have to take a brief siesta. I think that's the word I'm looking for.
Indeed.
You know, go ponder the nature of my existence more.
As one does.
Yeah, you know, I'm really thinking about reading like all the greats from all the existentialist philosophers. Yeah, do you think that'll be good for my mental health?
Oh,
I think,
absolutely.
you know, I don't
dive
think
into
it'll
some
have
Seneca.
any
Oh,
sort of
yeah.
issue, right?
A little bit of Kafka, a little bit of Simone de Beauvoir, you know, a little bit of Simone Weil if you really want to get spicy with it. Yeah, that'll be perfectly fine. You won't have issues sleeping at all. None whatsoever.
No, I'll be just fine, I think. I almost filled up that whole journal with just the insane ramblings from inside my skull.
Really?
No, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. You can give it a read at some point if you want.
If
You
it comes
are,
to the point where you feel that it is in a state of sharing, I would be quite honored to read it.
You know, I feel as though you are one of the few people in this city that I would appreciate knowing that information.
There is much we have to discuss, and it seems that unfortunately, more often than not, the subject of you gets bypassed too often.
Oh, you know, I think that's just the nature of this city, isn't it?
It is. It shouldn't be. It doesn't have to be.
A small folk on our own path to self-actualization, being overshadowed by the tremendously large shadows of chaos that reign.
Certainly one way to phrase it.
So, also on Button's birthday, Button's Moo and I were driving near the laundromat by the courthouse, by City Hall, and would you believe it? We see a bike that looks like it's, you know, being pedaled somehow, but there's no person on it. So we follow it around for a little bit. And, you know, Buttons accidentally hits the bike. Well, the next thing I know, we all see this supposedly invisible person trying to hand Buttons something. But, you know, we were all freaking the fuck out, telling him to leave.
Hey guys, this is a bad time to walk in, or
Indeed. Hello, and Kiflam. You must be EJ.
how's it going?
Oh, quite wonderful indeed, and delighted that our paths can finally cross. Sorry for
Oh
the
yeah.
delay. I've been out of town
Oh,
on
no
conferences
worries.
and all that jazz.
Yeah. It must be a very busy person, you know.
I guess it comes with well, I suppose we're all busy in our
Uh-huh,
own myriad and sundry sort of ways.
I mean, you're kind of right. You know, sorry for missing your phone call and like delay it. I was just so busy at the taco shop.
Oh, you work at the taco shop?
Yeah, it's real nice.
Taco is pretty great, indeed. Well, there is the long-promised pamphlet that has been a while coming. That has
Ooh, this is real nice.
It has a cursory look over some of the projects that we're actively pursuing, but we also recognize that there are, we're always going to have blind spots. So if there's any particular area of interest that either inspires you or that you would like to see come to fruition, we're always open to suggestions.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'm just, trying to build up my good karma, and I just saw the volunteer opportunities. I was like, you know what, why not? And Miss Sunny, we had a really good conversation the other day, and like, I'm just excited to help out the community.
Well, that is such a, well, honestly, I think that is quite admirable, especially with how, usually in this kind of work, there's usually very few tangible rewards that could be marked.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just feel like it's like, helping community. It doesn't have to be tangible, right? To like actually get the results. It's about the feeling and like, bringing the community together.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
That is what it's all about. 100%. I'm quite curious. What inspires you?
Like, what do you mean by that? Like, inspire me from, like, what I'm passionate about, or?
Yes, tell me of your passion.
I really like working with food, serving customers and whatnot, and like, when there's not a lot of stalls open and there's only a few around, and the food, like, the city needs food, I just, I love to be there. Yeah. I don't know. Also, I like talking to folks, bringing moods good, bringing people together. Yeah.
Okay. So, we have a variety of different things where we try to interface with people more directly because that's what it's all about, meeting people on an interpersonal level and trying to meet them where they are at. Is there anything, whether it's in the pamphlet or maybe from conversations that you may have had with either Sunny or Ashton that strike your fancy?
The soup kitchen was kind of like, ooh, like food, I'm passionate about food, that's something like I could like, see myself doing.
Incredible. We're, so we used to partner with Frank's, which is what previously was the test kitchen, or is currently the test kitchen, I should say. So we're reworking how we're doing the community kitchen right now. So honestly, if you have any suggestions or recommendations on how we should go about it, I am all ears. The working concept that I was going to go with was to see if we could partner with a different, restaurant each time so that we can sort of shine a light on different restaurants in the community, sort of give a spotlight on them.
Yeah, that's like a really good idea, and like, yeah, it kind of brings the whole community together, just not picking one shop, maybe they feel like the other shops are like a little lonely, they're not invited, so maybe like one like every other week or something. I don't know how many times a week, right? But that would be real nice.
Yeah, we previously did it on Wednesdays and Saturdays, and we were starting to pair it up with different events so that it's not just people, stopping by briefly and grabbing food, because we found that people usually, hang out a little bit and converse, a meeting of minds, a sharing of ideals between people who usually don't get the opportunity to speak with each other. So I'm thinking sort of amping that up to maybe being not like a full-scale event, because I know, volunteer work, gotta be respectful of people's time, but something to maybe drive a little more foot traffic to some degree. Especially for the people who, more often than not, it's people who are either, they just moved to Los Santos, they only have a couple $100 in their pockets, or people who may have strayed on the path and maybe have gone to jail and are super bankrupt because they got, a bunch of charges stacked. So
yeah, that's real common around here too.
It is. I am not going to lie. I am quite surprised at how common it is, in fact.
It is. Some folks don't even have money in their bank account at all, just some cash, not even a lot of cash either. And it's like, the bare minimum to get good food around here, right? And some folks can't even afford the bare minimum. Yeah.
Indeed. Huh. So food.
Uh
Food
huh.
is a
Uh huh.
great way to communicate and
It
touch people.
is. It brings
And
people together.
it really does. It's
Mm-hmm.
it's a very, honestly, it is a long-standing way to show someone that you innately care about them, providing for one of the very needs that lie
Mm-hmm.
within that Maslowian pyramid of
Mm.
needs.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your favorite cuisine?
I'm a little biased, but I have to say Mexican food. Yeah. I can't go wrong with that.
Oh, what's your favorite dish?
Oh my goodness, I can't even think on top of my head. I have to say like maybe mole. Like enchilada mole. Yeah, it's real good. Or maybe ceviche. Oh my, I'm getting so hungry thinking about it.
That
Oh, of
all
course,
sounds
tacos.
incredible.
Tacos are like the necessity.
Mm.
It's so good.
I remember one of my foster, I guess siblings that I grew up with. I remember they were one of the older kids
Uh
in
huh.
the house. They were like 17, almost out the door. And I remember
Ooh.
our foster house did this sort of like family meal potluck night, and they made chicken mole. And I remember I was
so
like
good.
9 at the time. I wasn't super familiar, so I was like, "Wait, chicken and chocolate? I don't know about that." And then I had it.
It's amazing.
It was one of the
It's so
best date
good.
meals I've ever had.
Have you tried like enchiladas with mole?
I have not, but
Oh
honestly, that
my
would be incredible,
gosh.
especially with the sauce.
It's
And the
a
spices.
divine. Yes, it's so good.
Indeed, I must expand my horizons and try such out.
Of course, of course. I could try and make it, but I'm not the best. Like I could get a recipe, but it's like, my older sister, she cooked a lot, and she makes the best. I could think about her. But yeah.
Incredible. Well, at that rate, I think perhaps re-establishing whether it's Wednesdays and Saturdays or, like you said, maybe once every week, depending. I'm going to try to keep tabs and see exactly what time of day people are more at need looking for
Mhm.
food, because there's usually people on Twitter posting, why aren't there any restaurants open? So maybe
Yeah.
I'll keep track of that. And I'll keep track of that and then see if I can start factoring that in for if and when we do our
Mhm.
pop-ups, whether it's set days or whether it's, you all just fill out an invoice whenever you buy X number of meals, and then we can price it out through the nonprofit, whatever system I think is most beneficial to everybody, because I know hunger isn't just relegated to a singular day up at a certain time
Yep.
each week.
Yep. Uh-huh. It's just tough out here. Sometimes no stalls are even open, and I have to work a lot of hours, being this only stall open.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you're essentially holding it down to
I'm
some
holding
degree.
it down. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that is indeed quite admirable.
Mhm.
Actually,
But
I am
yeah.
pretty curious. Would doing an invoicing system where someone would just, if someone wanted to do a community kitchen pop-up, they would buy X number of meals to hand out wherever, and then they could just invoice the business account. Would that be... I'm asking the room here to see how
Oh,
people feel
okay.
about that as
No,
an
that sounds
idea.
I think,
good.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
that'd be a great idea.
That way, no one feels particularly constrained to a time, as I know our paths call us in many directions. And while
Yeah.
consistency can be key, I think having that flexibility will grant us the ability to perhaps assist more people.
Mhm.
Mm.
No, that's a real good idea. It could be like, I don't know, like sometimes having like a certain day for the soup kitchen, it could be nice, right? Because like, it's on schedule. But like some days, like maybe that Wednesday, all the stalls are open, And other days, there's no stalls open.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
You have hit the nail quite on the head in regards
Uh-huh.
to the limitations we were coming across in regards to the previous way that we did the soup kitchen, because we did it, for about like an hour and a half, sometimes 3 hours, on
Ooh.
given days. And it'll usually be like right after, usually like 15 minutes or so after, we'll get calls like, oh, hey, are you guys still giving out food? Like either no, oh, we're out, or no, oh, we got other stuff that we're doing. So,
Uh-huh.
so
Yeah.
honestly, I think that flexibility might be more beneficial. I don't know how much of a rundown that you were given, so please do forgive me if I do repeat some things here, but we...
Oh, so no food stalls are open. Fuck.
Oh, no!
Oh! Oh shit. I'm not even gonna. I get itch. I get itch sometimes to go back.
Well,
Yeah.
at any rate, I'll try not to yap too much further, especially if
No,
you
no,
feel
no,
a
no.
calling.
No. It's just like it's an addiction at this point. Just to go back. It's not a healthy one. I'm gonna say I get cabin fever.
You're
you know?
not joking about the passion. You are not joking one bit.
Yeah,
Huh.
I'm just
Indeed. Well, we
It's great to
are
see that-
a... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, it's great to see that somebody in the city genuinely cares about making sure that their fellow citizens are fed,
Yeah, and I see a lot of people run in and out of stalls. Ain't no shame doing that, right? Everyone gets hungry, but like some people, they don't work at any stalls. I feel bad, so I just want to be there for when people get hungry. They could be just feeling so faint, and like maybe a good taco gut, cheer them up. Yeah.
That is quite admirable indeed. Well, we are a fully licensed nonprofit, so we do have a business account where we receive donations and whatnot.
Ooh.
So as a part of whenever you volunteer, if you ever find yourself, and we want to try to limit this as possible, but if you do end up finding yourself, spending your own money or relegating your own resources, we do want to make sure people are compensated properly.
I see. That's real good. Like, I have a good amount of money, and I just want to just help the community, honestly.
Indeed.
Yeah.
How much time do you have right now?
Like right now, the second,
This
or
very moment.
I have all the time in the world if I don't look at Twitter. So yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
shall be relatively brief. Have you gotten a tour of the building quite yet?
No, I haven't.
Well, if you are interested, I would be quite delighted to give you one now.
I mean, I'm super down.
Ah, incredible. Well, let us start at the very beginning.
Ooh, okay.
Question I have for you, EJ, sorry.
EJ,
How long have you lived in Los Santos?
Like 3 months ago.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah.
So we've probably moved around here about the same time.
Oh, really?
Indeed.
Yeah, I just kind of been here and there, mostly working at the food stall, honestly. But I dipped my, toes into everything.
Always good to be a jester of all trades, as they say.
Yeah, but master of none.
I suppose that is the internal struggle and balance we all must find within ourselves.
Oh, indeed.
Indeed. How much, if any, do you know about the history of the Epsilon program here in Los Santos?
I have no idea.
Well, then I suppose this will be a little bit of a mixture of a spatial exploration as well as a little bit of a history and background.
Okay.
Feel free to toss in any questions you have while we are moseying about here. But first off, we'll start that this particular... Oh, goodness. I hope you can forgive me one brief second.
Oh, no worries.
Hello, Ankif Baron. Could I give you a call back?
Possibly. I might not be able to pick up, though.
I must apologize. My timing is quite terrible today.
Yeah, it's okay.
Are
All right,
you
well-
quite all right? Ah, that was a loaded nope. Well, I did speak with Stewie a little earlier. It seems as though a visit is very much due. I have much to catch up on.
Yeah, hopefully chaos won't be happening. Yeah, but yes, let's. We need to talk soon.
Ah, indeed. Well, hopefully you stay safe, and hey, don't go snitching on anybody. All right? Is that a joke? Was that joke too soon?
I don't know. It's weird.
Oh, I
Oh, no,
spoke to
I don't
Stewie
know.
about it.
Yeah, what the? We'll talk. We'll talk.
Indeed, Kiflon, brother.
Keep calm.
Ah, prison drama, gotta love it.
Uh-huh.
So, the Epsilon program predates, I guess, the history here, for about 157 years is how long
Oh my
this
goodness.
particular program has been. But this specific building and this specific chapter, relatively new in the grand scheme of things.
Ooh, okay,
Do you
okay.
enjoy climbing?
Yeah, I think, yeah, I totally. I'm just a little afraid of heights,
Ah,
but ain't nothing too
understandable.
serious, as long as it's not too high, or Yeah.
If you feel comfortable, feel free to climb up top one of the boulders here.
Oh, I see.
But if that is too high, I will not begrudge you at all. It can
No,
be.
I was expecting like rock climbing or something. Ooh.
It is a tricky journey.
Yeah. Is
Now,
that-
EJ.
Wow, that's incredible.
Indeed. Tell me, what do you see?
I feel like the Lion King right now.
I
Everyone's
have
life
not got.
touches
We have
is
not gotten the
ours.
Lion King yet.
Oh wow,
Was that the question? I forgot.
so empowering.
Quite empowering indeed. Well,
Yeah.
what if I told you that very boulder you stand upon, that very ornamental boulder, is where this current iteration of the Epsilon program got its start. Chris Formage, who is noted as one of the, I guess, sort of intellectual philosophers of modern Epsilonism, sort of used to give
Oh my
speeches
goodness.
to intrigued college students from LSCU right down the way there. About
right here.
Yep, exactly, indeed. About confidence and introspection and opening up your eyes to different possibilities. Exactly.
Can I come down? It's
Oh,
kinda
you
scary.
absolutely can.
Okay.
You absolutely can.
Okay,
Indeed.
cool.
So it's always interesting,
landing.
especially if
Thank
I'm feeling a little feeling a little misdirected. Sometimes I'll come and hang out on these rocks and sort of think about the strange path that history takes sometimes. This
I see.
the entirety of the Epsilon program has gone through several iterations. By and far, it was founded initially as a sort of a foundation supporting intellectual pursuits and introspection, challenging the way
Ooh.
that we see ourselves and the world around us. Oh, Kiflam, ma'am.
Oh, can I be honest?
Mm.
You just said a
Please
lot
do.
of big words. I have no idea what it means.
Looking within ourselves and recognizing that we are deserving of empathy just as much as the people around us. And sometimes our the ideas that we had before, those preconceptions, can hold us back. Oh, speaking of, do you want to go inside?
Oh, I mean, if you're offering.
Absolutely. Go ahead and open the door.
Oh, okay.
Do you think she's the one?
Honestly,
Do you
she
think-
could be
do
the
you
she
think
could
she's
be
the one?
She could be the one.
Ah, shit.
Did you try? Is it? Did you try pulling and pushing it?
I mean, okay. I kind of feel a little rude. I don't want to damage it.
Oh, you can yank on that as hard as you want.
You sure?
Oh,
I don't think
absolutely.
it's budging, dude.
That right there is a metaphor.
Have you tried just straight up knocking on it?
Mm,
Maybe someone's inside.
indeed. Those
Yeah.
locked doors are symbolic for the way that we lock ourselves
Oh,
out
so it's
from
not
being the
supposed to
best
open?
version. Yeah, it's not supposed to open. Okay, the obnoxious tour part of me will say that it is a symbol for the way that we lock ourselves out from our own potential when we surround ourselves with self-doubt and
What?
fear. But the truth of it is that the entire building was welded shut by virtue of by virtue of a significant amount of tax dodging and
Oh.
financial crimes against the state over the past 10 and a half
Oh.
years. Yeah.
Oh, I see. I see.
So, but if you really want to think about it, it is a metaphor of the way that we lock ourselves out from our greater potential. Yes, indeed.
Oh, I see. So it's like a symbolic take on the situation. I see. I
Oh,
see.
absolutely.
Oh,
Oh,
absolutely,
okay.
indeed. In the broader scope of things, you know, it's this very building actually started out as a Montessori for gifted woodwind artists.
What does that mean?
Oh,
Like-
like people who play like clarinet and wood.
Oh,
yeah, like,
okay. I see. I
flutes,
see.
You know,
Yeah.
young, talented prodigies who
Oh.
will sweep the orchestral world by storm.
Ooh.
But then later on, once, the Epsilon program and some of its projects were, especially the rehabilitation projects were starting to pick up wind, the building got remodeled quite a bit to the opulent sort of symbol that you see it is today. Actually, a lot of this marble and limestone was imported from Peru and Colombia.
Ooh, Colombia. That's real fancy. That's real fancy.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. But it's quite fascinating just looking at the architecture and seeing how it sort of clashes in one way or another with the rest of the buildings in the area, especially with Rockford Hills being a very how would you describe it? Like a designed community.
Wealthy income.
Mhm,
Affluent.
Different. Different tax bracket.
Affluent. Yep.
Oh,
yep,
okay,
that's
okay.
That's it. Yeah, different tax bracket. Yep.
Yeah.
Indeed, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And along with that, as with, I imagine you probably come across this particular concept all too often in your journeys where, sometimes someone starts something with good intent, hoping to help people, and then either through greed, avarice, perhaps a little bit of hungry eyes for power, or even a misguided sense of wanting to extend one's reach even further, but going about it the wrong way. You remember what I mentioned before about the tax dodging and financial crimes? So we at Nu Epsilon do recognize that, our attempt to revive this program comes with its own unique set of challenges, especially regarding the negative reputation that previous chapters have carried in the past. Specifically, I mentioned before, Chris Formage. He was, back in the 90s, early mid-2000s.
Okay.
He was a popular radio personality. Actually, you can't see it from here, but actually, you know what? I know exactly how we can see it clearly. Here, we'll go to my favorite spot.
I haven't heard any negative connotation at all since I've been around.
Well, it's at any rate, I still think it's good to recognize the less than positive history of things. Chris Formage, you'll see some of his posters around town still.
Oh, thanks.
Posters, billboards, all of that jazz. He's he's gotten himself into quite a few less than positive financial problems, let's say.
Oh, okay.
A lot of claims of him being a sort of a fraud, because he started out as more of a self-help guru, I think is the best way to sort of contemporarily,
classic.
yeah, sort of frame what he
mhm.
was doing, but then he kind of, you know, started framing himself as a prophet of sorts, someone with godlike powers, and then,
Oh,
you know,
man.
it's like,
Yeah.
yep, that's, yep, you can see billboards like that right on top of that building,
Oh,
all
I
around Los
see. I
Santos still,
see.
and it's, it almost feels a little bit like a looming cloud at times, because, well, previous chapters of, you know, the Epsilon program at large have been, well, accused of, and you know, rightfully so, of being, you know, scams, of being, you know, cultish with sort
Oh,
of their,
yeah.
their
Yeah.
instigation, you know, sort of ceremonies and whatnot.
I see. I see. Yeah.
And financial embezzlement, you know, all of that. We want to make sure that we recognize that on our.
Yeah, but you know, it's just like recognizing the past issue, just overcoming it, you know, as a together,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And there are certainly some people who still feel. Oh, I'm feeling it.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's okay. I'll be good in
Oh.
a second. I just have
You
really
gotta
bad.
watch your blood sugar,
I have really
Eliza.
bad blood sugar. I'll be good. 1 second.
I have some sweets on me too if you want.
I appreciate it. I've got some lemonade on me. I'm gonna be good. My apologies.
You sure I have some?
I'll be good. I appreciate the gesture though. I'm just my apologies. I usually my monitor on it tells me when I'm low.
Oh, I see. You know.
Yeah, I didn't change it out. Spot me, sis! Spot!
Hopefully you didn't hit your head hard.
Ugh. I'm strangely good at falling. Is that a weird thing to brag about? I like
low-key,
know how to
yeah.
fall. I learned how to, you know, I like, you know what?
Is this normal?
Oh yeah,
no-
this happens every
Okay.
once in a while.
It's kind of dummy. Yeah, it kind of
You
is
should bring like a
little
pillow or something, you know, in case
You know
you're
what?
falling. Just whip that out.
She has a good point. Maybe you need one of those like motorcycle airbag,
Yeah.
like full body airbags.
Yeah,
Perhaps,
so you don't hit your head on the ground like all the
Mhm.
time. You sure you don't want a drink or something?
My sincerest apologies. I will be quite all right shortly. Whew. All right. 1 second here.
Yeah, this happens sometimes.
Yeah, maybe.
She gets so passionate about the program that she forgets to eat.
Oh my goodness, that.
She's truly an angel
Yeah,
in
totally.
human flesh.
Yeah, maybe someone should set like a reminder on her phone or something to eat.
Oh
You know,
yeah.
like, maybe like every couple hours. You know, make sure to take this. Yeah.
My apologies. Thank you all so much for patience and understanding. I'm so tired. I'll be fine now. With that said, where did I leave off? Indeed. You know, there's there is to some degree some negative stigma that we have inherited by virtue of reviving the program here, but what we are chiefly interested in is well, the idea of second chances.
Oh,
The
okay.
idea that no one is beyond redemption. I am here by virtue of the fact that someone saw. Forgive me if this is a little too heavy upon our first meeting, but I wouldn't be here if someone didn't look at a bedraggled, you know, former crack addict and say,
Oh, I
hey,
see. I see.
you're worth giving a second chance. You're worth lifting up. So I'm simply hoping that I can pay it forward in the way that I was helped, because far too often people are left to the wayside after they've taken, you know, made a mistake or so on this complicated path, and especially in a city such as Los Santos, there's plenty of plenty of distractions that can perhaps lead us astray to some degree.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, I'm just glad. You know, second chances are a thing. You know, sometimes I'm just trying to build up my good karma because you know I haven't built up bad karma. during my stay here in Los Santos.
Mm.
And I feel like it's just, it's getting to me. I just,
Mm.
I just,
Quite
I
fascinating.
need to change. I need to change a bit. Some people say I'm rough around the edges, and I just want to be better for the folks around me.
That is quite honorable indeed.
Yeah.
Honorable and admirable, I might say.
Mm-hmm.
Karma. There is an old adage. I don't even know if it's old. Probably from the 90s. So not old, but relatively
That's not really old.
Yeah, it's not particularly old in the
Maybe
grand scheme of things.
vintage.
But if maybe if you're, like 12 years old or maybe even
Yeah,
in your 20s,
that's,
you're
like,
like, oh, that's
forever.
pretty,
Mhm,
classic.
Yeah.
An adage, nonetheless, that what you do unto others is returned threefold unto you. Is this the kind of karma you speak of, or are you speaking of more of a different sort
No,
of
I think that's
depiction of
what,
karma?
the first explanation of it, I think that's what I'm dealing with, Do, treat others how you want to be treated. That's kind of the motto I kind of live off sometimes. It's not the best. I feel like I am feeling my bad karma some days, right? Yeah.
Karma. How
Uh-huh.
do you feel, or how do you know good karma will manifest for you?
I mean, I don't know. That's a good point. When I look out, to the view and whatnot, and that question, I feel like, you get yourself lost. Like, am I doing the right thing? Am I going to, my day with good intentions? And I feel like with that self awareness, good karma is going to find you eventually, right? Sooner or later, something like that's going to happen, right? Your bad days will turn to good days, You just got to start somewhere.
That is inspirational.
Oh, thank you.
It can be easy to forget. Sometimes bad things do happen to people who are working with good faith or with good intentions.
Just tough some days,
It really is.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I hope while you tread on this journey of fostering good karma for yourself, I will not cast any aspersions or make any guesses as to what you have done or what you have gone through up to this point. But I hope you know, if bad things happen to you, it's not because you're a bad person.
Uh-huh. That's it?
Yes, that is it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a real good point. I have to keep reminding myself that, that I am a good person and I don't deserve that treatment. It's just been a really tough few days.
Oh, well, I am sorry to hear that. If anything, I hope that we can serve to some degree to be a source of support if you are comfortable seeking it out.
Yeah, just tough work at customer service and being treated like a garbage.
Yeah, it's despicable.
And it's just like I'm just trying to feed everyone, and just thank you. I'm just trying not to cry. Okay.
Let it out. It's always good. It's good to release the cortisol. Yes.
No. It's just rough out here. I don't show you guys the side of me.
Oh, well, this is the exact place for it.
Of course, we're not going to, vulnerability is very difficult. It is uncomfortable. It is raw. It is disrupting.
Yeah.
If you need to take comfort in not showing vulnerability, you will not be judged for that. I know, a lot of times, especially more therapeutic spaces, I suppose, you are encouraged to cry. And of course, we want you to be comfortable to do so, but we're not going to force you to do so by any means. Or implore you, perhaps is a better way to phrase it. Now, food service is tough. I am really good friends with Mitch Bunn, and let me tell you, it's it's a journey. So I cannot say I 100% know what you're going through, but to some degree I can empathize.
Yeah.
Food service is thankless, but also incredibly important.
Yeah, it really is, you know.
Indeed. Well, I've certainly done my fair share of yammering. Thank you so much for following along. This is usually the last place that I take people on the tour and talk about, like, oh, this is my favorite spot because I can, take a look at the city and
yeah, it's real pretty.
Really
about our
beautiful,
goals.
yeah.
Honestly, one of the best skylines. The second best is, I think, there's honestly a couple of areas by either the Court Center or like the Cypress Flats area.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I
by
gotta
VonEvil.
check those out. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, sometimes I just get cabin fever in the food court, you know? I need like step outside, take in the views one day at a time. Yeah.
Well, hopefully, if you end up being available, and if I'm able to get my act together and catch up on things so I can organize it, I would love to bring you along on one of our scuba diving expeditions. We actually found a tire pile with a bunch of garbage. I think it was up off of Chumash. So,
Would you believe
love
the
that.
whole island is basically encircled by floating trash?
I would not be surprised by how people are
It's
just
just
throwing away their
so
trash
sad.
around here. Yeah.
it's we haven't done a community cleanup in a while, so I think we're pretty much due.
Ooh, okay, just
pretty much
FYI, I can't swim well. Is there like
we
floaties
can get you
or
some floaties. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
we can
Life
definitely get
vest,
you some floaties.
yeah.
Safety device? Oh, easily enough. Yeah, whether it's a unicorn assistant flotation device or even the scuba tanks. Honestly, there's
okay.
child safety mode, but we'll make sure that especially for people who aren't as comfortable swimming in the ocean, we'll have more controlled teaching sessions. So
I see.
Yeah, so that people A, feel safe, B, feel comfortable, being around the marine life. There's a couple of really good spots where you can swim with dolphins if you're if you're really careful. Dolphins, whales, manta rays.
Ooh, I haven't seen
even
those in a hot
orcas.
minute. Orcas? Oh man, the killer whale kind?
Yep.
Oh, those are kind of scary, aren't they? Or
They honestly in these areas, as long as you're not actively disrupting their space, they're pretty chill to swim with.
Ooh, okay.
They're more for the vibes and to beat up any there's a couple of pods of hammerhead sharks and great whites out there, or actually I think they're tiger sharks. You just gotta
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm not saying this to scare you. One of the projects we're working on is actually mapping out different, different biome areas.
Ooh, that
the
sounds real
technical word?
nice. Yeah.
For
Like habitats?
Yeah, yes, habitats.
Yeah.
For different like scuba diving expeditions and whatnot. For tours.
Oh, that'd be real nice, and maybe like beware of the
Mm.
orcas in this area or whatnot, or like the sharks or the dolphins if someone has a phobia of dolphins. It's real nice.
I didn't even think of actually that's really smart. But yeah, right off of I think it's not Chumash, but a little closer to where the army base is in Kudo. There's like a
Ooh.
pot. There's a pot of hammerhead sharks, and
Oh
the
my
last
goodness.
time I went on a survey swim a couple weeks ago, and there was like a pod of 8 of them, and I don't think I've ever swam faster in my entire life.
I mean, that's a very valid reason to like swim away really fast.
Mhm.
Sharks, like all those. Like I think any kind of shark is pretty like violent, isn't it? Besides a whale shark,
Yeah.
right?
It's on one hand, it's their home. It's their home. I get it. They're trying to protect their space, but also
Mhm.
you can chill. It's a big ocean. You
Yeah,
don't have
there's,
to attack right away, but
Yeah,
I
there's
guess
plenty of space for everyone, right?
that's their MO to some degree, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
I actually have to make my leave.
Indeed.
I'll be back. just gotta take a little quick siesta.
Of course.
It's great seeing you again, EJ.
Oh, it was nice seeing you too.
I hope that you know, or just to let you know, no matter what you've been through and no matter what you go through, we here at the Nu Epsilon program will be here with you, helping you along your path.
Oh my goodness, that means a lot to me.
Of course.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I will see you guys in a little bit. Yeah.
Incredible.
Kiflam, sisters.
Kiflam indeed. You take care. I'll see you later.
Have a nice one.
Yeah, you too.
Along those lines, admittedly, I will have to make a pit stop at the prison relatively shortly here. But
Uh-huh.
I want to make sure. Do you have any questions of me right now, or any other way we can be of assistance?
I don't think I have any questions right now. I'm
Mm.
sure later I will. I could ring you then.
Perfect.
But I think I don't.
I think one of the main things I want to make sure that I express is that we welcome dissent. We welcome questions, and I know that's a
Oh, I
little
see,
bit
I
of
see.
a stigma that the program has carried before, but I think transparency is a means to improvement, to creating more varied and better opportunities for each other, frankly.
Yeah, and I really appreciate honesty. Honesty could get you really far in life, right? So
Indeed.
any questions I have, I will, surely ask you.
Brilliant. And yeah, I will. Ooh, actually, if you are interested, feel free to send me your email address, and I
Oh.
can add you to the email chain.
Okay, let me do that.
Mhm. And I'll be making a. I think it should be fine the way it is, but I'll make an update or two to the to
Let
our
me
invoice
send you-
sheet, so that if you do end up, doing your own impromptu, food kitchen stuff, feel free to invoice us.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Let me just find my email real quick.
Perfection. And hopefully, sometime perhaps later this week, after I get, caught up with everything I've missed, we'll have a general volunteer meeting just to see where everyone's at, and maybe get some things a little more scheduled as we come up towards the middle of the month.
Uh-huh. That is my email.
Incredible. Perfection. Well, I'll have you added there shortly, and then absolutely feel free to reach out to either myself or honestly any of the other any of our other volunteers or members.
Okay.
if
Yeah,
there's
Sunny's
any
real
way we can be
nice
of
too.
help. Sunny's amazing.
I love Sunny. She's so nice and kind.
Mm-hmm. Now, Sunny's actually been quite inspirational. She's had an incredible slew of ideas on what we can do with different, like either yoga or meditation sessions.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of ways to, help people connect with themselves in a more, I guess, a thoughtful manner, I suppose one could say. Lady!
But it was really nice meeting you, meeting you in the flesh, in person.
Yes, indeed. I'm sorry it took this long, but
No, I'm
I
sorry.
appreciate your patience.
Oh, yeah, I'm totally the patient type. Haha.
Well, indeed, I sincerely do appreciate it. And of course, I'll keep the door open if you have any questions or suggestions for us. Please feel free to reach out at any time.
Of course, and I cannot wait, to help the community. That's all. Yeah.
Incredible. Well, at any rate, EJ, very much look forward to future conversations. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice one, okay? And if
Indeed.
you're ever feeling hungry, come by the taco shop,
Oh,
okay?
I know exactly where I'm stopping first.
Okay, good, good. Have a
Kiflam.
nice one.
You too. Let's see. I'm gonna see. My gang is dead. He might not be. They might be busy, but we'll give it a shot. Yo, chat, does anyone know who EJ Strimmer is? Or if EJ's roleplayer streams? I'd love to give a shout out. Yay! Thank you so much, Lainey. Oh! Goated. Thank you, Usahi. Wow. You were just looking for it? Hell yeah. Alright, beep bop boop. Chat! I'm doing a shout out for Miss Dreamer. Make sure that you go and send some amazing vibes. Send those good vibes. Hell yeah. Ooh, we gotta do our usual post. Hell yeah, chat! That is EJ's streamer slash role players, so make sure that you go and send those immaculate good vibes, please. And our gas is good, shoot. Alright, we'll be back. I'm not a tool. Kiflam, I am not a tool, you are a tool. Redhead. They're coming to arrest us. So much trash in the area. Sick burn, easy. I've lost a lot of the, I guess, like, ethereal Kiflamisms for Eliza, and I think I've been struggling, maybe, RP-wise, in finding a good balance between having Eliza react meaningfully to the fucked up stuff that's going on around versus having Eliza stick to some of the ethereal stuff. So that'll just be a balance that we'll have to play around with a bit more, I think. Huh. Light car. Okay. Books are still here. Videotape's still there. Which videotape is this? Okay. Chat, you want to know my honest opinion? I legitimately don't think Eliza's getting a phone call. The panic, eh? Nope. No, wrong button. Wrong button. Yeah, windows are blacked out. Huh. Oh my god, I'm really that guy. Chat! Happy Tuesday. I hope y'all are having a brilliant day today. I hope the vibes have been immaculate. I hope you're Omega chillin'. We're almost to— oh wait, oh my clock wasn't running! Wait, Dexter literally mentioned that and I was so distracted. I was so distracted by RP. Chat, you just got 2 free hours. Congratulations. Got so— Chat, it's been 2 hours? That's wild. Chat, I've been so distracted by the RP. Chat, you got 2 free hours because I was distracted by the RP. And the fact that my mic's oh man, I really hope that my push to talk isn't acting up. I might have to think of a different key because I've been doing it on my mouse and it's gotten to the point where it's just like, I don't know if it's worn out or what the deal is. Usually I don't have this problem. The fuck? Speeding out here, huh? Honestly, it was kind of dumb timing. It was one of those things where it was kind of funny and dumb timing because I was thinking in the moment, like, I should probably end pretty soon here. I should probably end pretty soon here, but we'll get there when we get there. And then my internet pooped out and I was like, oh no. But then it kept like re-popping up every couple of seconds, and I was very confused as to whether or not it was properly going to commit to coming back. So I decided to say fuck it and hope that it would figure itself out in due time. What the— ah! Chat, we're back in RP! Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! We're so back, baby! That works. Okay, we need to put— I think that'll be fine. That'll be fine, right? Yeah. parked fine. We're parked fine. Bit of an angle, but it's still between the lines. I don't even know if I remember what his number is. Not the fucking crow sounds. Not the crow sounds. No! Get it out of here! Huh. Here's the thing. I know for a fact that the crow sounds have always been there, but it doesn't make me any less paranoid. You know what I'm saying, chat? You hear me? You know what I'm saying? You know what, chat? I don't think, if I recall correctly, I don't think any of these are the people that Eliza really needs to speak to, but... Ba-ba-ba-ba-bup.
Hi, Eliza. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
That was so rude. I was just in the middle of talking with somebody. I thought our conversation ended.
Oh, no, that is quite all right. I was about to say that I
It's
am
Fiona.
At
She
visitation,
cares. She doesn't care.
but- Oh, no, I care about Fiona.
I do too. Yeah, now might not be the best time. I don't
Indeed.
know. I'm gonna see. Yeah, I might need to make big boom. So, and that's not. I don't mean make poo poo joke. Yeah.
Ah, indeed. Well,
Okay,
at any rate, I shall take my leave then.
I'm sorry. I wanted to talk to you. so bad.
No apologies needed. You take care.
How late are you gonna be here? Open
For a
up to-
while, maybe.
Okay. All right. I'll let you know if nothing happens in the next, like, I don't know, a little while.
Indeed.
Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later. I'll
Keep
shoot
long.
you a text. Okay. Kifla.
Indeed.
Bye bye.
Time to stir. Time to stir. How can I stir in this economy? Right? I'm just looking for tea. Oh, wait, it's Tuesday. People might have classes. People might have school. Not badass. Let's see. Catherine Windsor, Afa. A mouse. Ooh. Who could it be? It could be any number of people. Like Jeremy does. Oh, that's right. Jeremy does do EMS. Oh. What the fuck? Listen, all these kakas and kikis. Fucking birds. These birds need to calm down! Ah, maybe Eliza should have fucking left. Huh. Well. Eliza trying to leave. It looked like there was a lot of running around out there, so the odds that Eliza gets shot, pretty high. Oh, they weren't fucking joking. Does Eliza... You know what? We'll chill for a little bit. Hey, Sherry! Can Eliza get out in a meaningful way? That's the question. Honestly, chat, we were just gonna sit here for a teeny bit and observe, but I don't, chat, it's, okay, they weren't joking. Wait, who did they say was in prison? Dex Martin? Trying to think if Eliza knows anything about Dex Martin. Yeah, we're just gonna chill here. This feels like the... Looks like, you know, we're just gonna... This feels like the safest place to be right now, right? We want to disturb, but not like this! Why the fuck is Eliza always in the wrong place at the right time? Clark Mason, I'll find you, clown. Oh, nope, gunfire still happening. Oh no.
Alice PD, hi,
hi,
make
yep,
yourself known.
Hi, I am right here. I am not armed. Yep, I just heard a bunch of gunfire happening. So I decided to hide. Kiflom.
Hi. Who are you visiting?
Hi, I was coming to actually speak with Baron and Stewie and DC. I've been helping with some rehabilitative stuff, but it seems like apparently some action popped off before I could even do that.
If you wouldn't mind,
we
you
just
can put
got
your
a
hands down.
civilian here. One second, I was just
let me
talking
see
to
your
her, and then we'll
ID
move
and
for.
take that mask off, and then you'll be good
absolutely.
to go. Yeah.
1 second, Apple.
All right, here is my ID.
Thank you, Miss Stellano.
Yes, indeed. It's, my timing has been quite terrible. I've been out of town the past couple of days, and I heard it was, well, a little complicated, energy-wise here
but where are you?
at the prison, and I didn't realize it was, well,
Yeah. No worries.
this complicated.
Thank you, Miss Stellano. So I'd suggest is probably just waiting in your car, and then once this is over, then
Perfect.
you
I was
can
about
do
to.
what you're doing.
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I was
you're all
gonna
good.
try to leave, but I figured because of the gunshots, it would be not smart of me to try to
No
drive
worries.
away.
You are safe on the outside. Thank you for your cooperation.
Then I shall do that. Thank you kindly. Kiflom. All right, we're just gonna. Now, chat. Here's the question. Now, we're gonna drive away. Okay, we're just gonna drive away. Politely and slowly. And we're gonna go to where we know is a very good vantage point to be sneaky little fucks. Ah! Oh wait, that was Avery, right? What the hell is going on? Huh. Huh. I wonder if this has anything to do with what Stewie was talking about in regards to... some of the lifers linking up with perhaps less than savory personalities. Or even, you know, the OGs. Oh, wait. Oh. Baron was not joking. Ooh. Okay. D. I am safe. Oh yeah, we can. We 100% can. I'm wondering. I don't want to get too suspicious. Hmm. Oh, EJ Esperanza. I see. They might be making ourselves a little too obvious. Oh. This is such a bad idea. Especially because it's so close to where a previous meeting spot was. Oh. Kiflam!
I wanted to make it just a little. Okay. I just wanted to. Yeah, I was just trying to help cut down the workload so we didn't have to work so much.
Aw.
Sorry, girl.
No apologies needed. I was gonna. Indeed, hello and Kiflam.
Kiflam.
A delight it is to see you. Indeed, I was gonna park closer, but I didn't want it to look like I was, you know, trying to sneaky peeky spy on what they were doing.
Yeah. So what happened?
I was in the lobby, and I was ringing up Stewie. He didn't pick up because both Stewie and Baron called earlier to give me a little bit of a breakdown as to, what was, a little bit about what was happening. Stewie more than anything. While I was stopping by the prison, just, check in on them, because it's been a hot second. I felt bad that I've been gone the past couple of days. And,
You had conferences, but yes.
Indeed. And I found that, stopping by visitation, I tried giving Stewie a call, no answer, gave Baron a call, and Baron said, oh, this is a kind of a bad time, I've got to take care of something, and I figured, oh, well, I didn't think too much of it. So I figured I would wait in the lobby a little bit and see if, try to give DC a call and see if he was around, and then I heard a bunch of popping off.
Oh!
Not to be so, ingraceful in my verbiage.
No, I completely understand. Talked to DC. He called me and we were talking yesterday and he was telling me about he has some issues with Baron VonEvil.
Yes, Stewie gave me his perspective on things, and I'm quite intrigued to hear everyone's angle as to what's been happening. A bunch of gunfire was happening. I couldn't quite tell whether it was happening inside or outside, so I just, tucked behind one of the little ledges in the waiting area, and didn't have to wait that long. And then a couple of officers swept through, and they asked for my ID, and they basically let me go.
Oh my.
So it was a brief, harrowing moment, but it's, I didn't realize how incredibly volatile it has been, even though, Ashton briefly mentioned it, and then the, point of view I had gotten from Stewie was certainly, certainly moderately concerning at best.
Destructive times, huh?
Yes, indeed. But I had a wonderful conversation right before this with EJ.
Good, I told her that I'd try to get her a hold with you and whatnot and talk to you because she's really interested in volunteering.
Incredible. Oh, speaking of that, of course I need to get the proper blueprints a little more organized and whatnot, but for the time being, I shall leave this with you if you find it useful in your journey.
Oh, hello. Am I allowed to pick up all of these?
Oh, absolutely. They're all yours if you wish to have them. If you find they are an overencumbrance, that is quite all right. They can find home elsewhere.
Oh, I didn't get to see that.
Yes, it's I've been quite remiss for about a week, so there's I do believe I need to make more copies initially for the prison proposal stuff. That was I was originally only going to give a copy to the warden, but it seemed more people are interested in it, so it's something that I would like to see as a bit of a living document. So open to critiques and adjustments as needed, because I think this could be perhaps applied even beyond the prison if anyone approaches us with, seeking assistance in this particular area.
It's funny you say it because I've had
I believe the desert air may perhaps have choked the sentence out of you. All I heard is funny I said that.
I'm so sorry. Funny you say that, though, is because I've actually had quite a few people reach out, talk to me, text me, call me asking about Nu Epsilon, and then talking about the program and the pamphlets and the books that we have, and want to to have a copy. And I personally don't. I have my own, but I don't have multiples. And I was wondering if there's ways we can try to like the print process easier, or if it has to strictly be done by you to get it all done and whatnot.
It does not strictly have to be done by me by any means. It's ideally I would have, you know, either like a storage space that multiple people could access, but that is you know, perhaps something we could work towards. But I think in the email chain I'll make sure that I have if I'm not able to get proper like reference copies, like the black book I handed you, to people who are interested, I'll at least make sure that I have not only a an invoice thing for people to fill out, but also the raw copies.
Slay.
Indeed. And I want to be able to find ways to help people feel emboldened, enabled to print their own works if they are so inspired.
Oh, really?
Of course, if there's anything that is obliquely against what we're trying to represent, I'll probably speak up and maybe make my opinion heard. But, but I hope people know that this isn't, even though this, to some degree, is my passion project, it is not solely mine. And if I claim sole ownership over, you know, whether it's the print, whether it's the videotapes, what have you, or heck, even the plushies, then it's sort of antithetical to what we're attempting to work towards, I think.
I love it. I absolutely adore it. I can't wait to share more of this with everybody. It'll be grand.
Absolutely. Along those lines, because I know sometimes, you know, book writing can be, you know, perhaps a bit tedious for people. I really want to make sure that if we do have people, self-publishing things, that they are of their own words and their own thoughts.
Yes, absolutely freaking Lily.
But along those lines, if you have any ideas of things that you would like to see come to fruition, but you may not be particularly inspired to do yourself, do let me know.
Sorry, my apologies.
No apologies needed. I understand that with the light that you shine on others, so will the reflections reflect unto you and beggar of your attention.
Sister, may I speak more personally?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, well, me and my husband love him, been married for many years and whatnot. We've been like struggling a little bit, not like really between us, but like you know how like the climate of the city is, where it can be kind of hard to kind of find your footing.
Indeed.
And
yep,
I'm finding slowly mine, but my husband not so much. And I've been trying to do like extra work to like help and whatnot, and help him and what we're trying to do. And then today I tried to do that by doing some extra work with like materials, to help, so then we didn't have to work so hard this like afternoon, and then be able to like enjoy the rest of the day just doing whatever we wanted. As he called, and I like told him that he seemed rather upset about it. And now I am kind of getting, I feel like, thorns, because I'm trying to help lighten the load so he's not going to feel burnt out as he has been. And I feel like I know I didn't do something wrong, but I feel like I did something wrong, and I just don't know how to feel right now. I don't blame him. Like, there's just trying to find your foot in the city can be extremely tough. I got really lucky, like meeting all of you and being part of Nu Epsilon and doing the like stuff I do now. But for him, it's been just a struggle bus to like have him like find his thing. And it hurts because like then I'm off doing more things, and then not much with his time other than like small personal things, nothing like that he's really passionate about. I think I found someone like he could connect with and like talk to and stuff. Like this guy named Dusty that I met recently. Very nice guy. He helped me work these last 3 hours to get the extra materials that I needed to help Brody in the order, so that I wouldn't be as grading and whatnot. But before I could even tell him about that, he just seemed really to like put off that I even worked that extra and just kept it short and decided to head off for the night. So I just feel a little hurt, a little stumped, and I just don't know what to do.
Clearly, I can tell your intentions were altruistic. You meant to help him out, right? I know when it comes to the materials game, it really is a, you gotta put your nose to the grindstone until it's, basically ground to no more nose.
Sorry.
I appreciate the sentiment, but really no apologies are necessary. Certainly is a challenge. If you do find yourself in need of, regardless of whatever conversation we are having, if you need to step away and take care of something, I will take no insult from it.
My worry is that he's not even gonna listen to me. He's not even listening to me now. I won't lie to you, Eliza. I don't always do very well with like confrontation. And like I'm trying to get better. But it sometimes feels like I end up talking to a brick wall, because you know, like when you hurt someone and they're like, you know, don't talk to me, and like put up that kind of brick wall kind of thing and just like try to push it off. It's just that's where it feels right now.
It can really feel like a rock and a hard place.
Can say that again where we're at.
Exactly, literally.
Okay, we're in such open air right now. And it's beautiful and sunny, and there's a bit of a cool breeze blowing through, and there's the hot sun. I just feel like I'm just being crushed right now.
If anything, it's at least a sign that you care.
Yeah. Immensely more than I care to say. But
if you don't mind me asking, is this more that you ran Sanny with someone else, or the fact that you ran Sanny, period?
Well, my husband's not a jealous type. He's not like that at all. Like, been like together for like over 9 years now, and he's never been a jealous guy ever. He likes, you know, I have sex, he look beautiful, he enjoys it, encourages that, and you know, loves me for it. And it's not even like they ran it off with like somebody else or like did any period. I guess more it's just I did it without him. And I know he's kind of been dreading doing like Sanny each time like we do it. Like we get through it, but it feels like, you know, like he's dreads it. And I feel bad, and I don't like seeing that for him, because I may be having like my life, because it fulfills a fulfillment for me with like the environment and nature and everything. Also, like, you know, is going to meet people, and like it's no line that like helps the pocket a little bit, but like, you know, trying to make the workload easier so then like he doesn't have to worry about doing that so hard. And then we could, like, do whatever we want. But I guess he doesn't know what he wants to do if he doesn't have Sandy to do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to, like, drop this heaviness on you.
Not heavy at all. I appreciate you sharing this with me. It can be... it can be difficult to share burdens in the way that you have. And I do not bear it as such. I'll be honest. It's one of those blessing and curses sort of things. For lack of a better phrase, I don't want to trivialize it by saying, this is a unique opportunity for you to, you know, forward this part of your relationship, but that would be incredibly tone deaf of me to say.
We'll figure it out. And things will settle. I just think this week, just like a break from Sandy and just, you know, the craziness of the city will help. And hopefully maybe one day I can, like, meet him, have him meet Dusty. Which is nice. Man of few words. Very nice. And I feel like they'd kind of get along. I mean, the guy is trying to open up, like, his own, like, a storefront and whatnot. It's like, he wants it to be a sort of, like, very communal. Where it can be, like, you know, about stuff. Like, he's very cowboy. Just by the name. And like, he has a cowboy hat. And he, like, wants to work with, like, guns, rifles, and hunting. Specifically, that's his passion. And, like, some other things here and there. And I feel like him and Brody could get along really well. I mean, the guy seems super consistent and persistent. So I think they would hit it off. But now it doesn't seem like I could bring that up for just a bit.
It can be quite difficult to find proper mooring, proper balance, especially with all of the a lack of balance that has been abounding as of late. Especially with the... So you've been together for 9 years. Have you lived in Los Santos about that long?
Yeah. I mean, of course, different cities and whatnot, but we've been, like, together so long.
That's incredibly impressive.
I love him very much. I don't think we've had, like, a spat like this bad in a while. And this is not even, like, crazy shit, but it's enough where I'm like, I don't like it.
Seems to be... I'm not trying to lump anyone in as a monolith here, but it seems as though the people who I've spoken to as of late, who have lived in Los Santos for quite a while, I've heard similar sentiments of a loss of footing, a loss of place or even purpose. It's a fascinating phenomenon that's challenged a lot of, I suppose, preconceptions that I've had. I used to think, well, certainly with age and time comes wisdom and surety. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Which I find strangely comforting in a way. And to some degree, I suppose it's not having a place. It's very isolating and, you know, discombobulating. But it also means that change, opportunities to evolve are still out there. You're not getting stuck in one spot.
I just... I wish there could be more open opportunities for Brody that actually spark his interest. It... It's... How will I be? Like, for the things that we do together, we're always, like, on the cusp of something great and something good to happen. But then, like... Because we're not, like, in the forefront of, like, controlling whatever is going to happen or what kind of what we're planning and whatnot. Because we have, you know, we work with other people to make things happen, right? But it seems like every time we're, like, just on the cusp of it, it just gets swiftly taken away or diverted. And it's just painful. And I see it because it keeps happening, and I could see it, like, just destroying him each time. And it hurts. I hate seeing that because I feel it. And it's the point of, like, where I'm finally learning after many years from him, like, why you can have impatience with people, because now I'm finally feeling it, where it's just like, we have, you know, the good things going, but then things have to, like, stop because this or that. And just, then it ends up, like, you know, losing momentum and just dying out, and it just fizzles out, and it's nothing, and then we're back at square one. And it's just, it really has hurt him and destroyed him, and makes me hurt for him, because, you know, the things that he wants are not always, like, the same as what I want. Like, with this, like, Nu Epsilon and stuff is not quite his thing, but it's, like, you know, my thing. And he's fine with that and whatever. But, like, there hasn't been, like, a thing for him just yet. And it's frustrating. I'm trying to look out for opportunities. I think, like, him and Dusty could get along really well. That's one thing. And, I truly think that maybe trying something out of left field from him might help too. But he has his mindset on something, you know what I mean?
That is quite understandable. It's gotta be, like you said, that's demoralizing to have to deal with that time and time again.
But I'll figure it out. I just think it's just this time of the year, where it's just, like, a bit crazy. It's I like spring. It is a time of renewal and, like, you know, restarting and just fresh start to me. And it's not always for everyone. Sometimes the fresh start is not great for everybody. Sometimes it means leave behind, like, what you had before, and it can, like, suck ass like no other. I think that's happening for him and me. But I truly believe we'll figure it out. It's just a matter of, making it happen. And, so that's what I've been trying to do lately. I know I won't be able to achieve my big things I want to do right away. It'll be painful. Because, like, there's just no, unfortunately, shortcuts for me. For anything. But I'm just going out and trying new things and, to put it frankly, do whatever the fuck I want. Kind of like what I did with, like, that Dungeons Powers thing, and I called you and asked if you could dress up and just,
Yes,
like, LARP with
indeed.
us. That was like the day I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do today, so I'm going to do this and see what I can gather.
I think that was brilliant.
It was just a run with it kind of day, and just, you know, coming out of my element and just running with it in the moment. I just wish I can transfer that energy to him, and I just wish it could rub off. But For now, I will stop worrying about it and trust in myself and the universe that things will be okay and will, if not solved, at least, get on a path of some sort. Okay. Oof. But, on lighter notes, I'm glad EJ was able to finally talk to you. Because I wanted to make sure she met you. Set up like a meeting or something like that. Because a lot of people have been approaching me about Nu Epsilon. But I'm like, well, Eliza's one heading Epsilon and whatnot. I am just like one of the fairly, very, 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 very fresh and news member.
The newest member.
No, just a very fresh new member. And so like I'm still learning like the ins and outs, and like I can tell like some bare basics, but I don't know all the in-depth things that like, you want to share. And so I try to make sure to redirect them towards you and whatnot. And I know she was like looking forward to talking to you about opportunities and who needs to be a volunteer of Nu Epsilon. I know you were doing soup kitchen stuff, but I don't know how you've been keeping up with that at all, or like how we can continue that, change that, because she works with a food stall. I'm sure she told you.
Actually, we have discussed that indeed. In fact, she actually, she actually had some pretty fascinating ideas on how we could redo the way that we've been doing it. Now, it's not going to be the most, perhaps financially smart way to go about it, but, sorry. Yeah, we actually are thinking of different ways we can do it, because we used to partner with Frank's, which is now the test kitchen. So I'm thinking just to make it more flexible so that volunteers can do it whenever they want, and we're not necessarily constrained to specific days of the week or specific times. We would simply either, let people purchase meals from different restaurants and then invoice the Nu Epsilon business account for whatever money is spent. That way it's a little more flexible, and we're also, supporting local businesses more too. But it's also one of those things where it's like, there's a better way we could be doing this. I just don't think I'm the one to be creative about it, so.
You figure out like a improved system?
Yeah, because originally it was, we had a partnership where we would go in and we would rent the stall and make food there, but it almost felt like there's ways where we could expand it more, perhaps, and maybe do it in partnership with different, different booths that are open, or even, even if they're not open, we can either buy a certain number of combos ahead of time and then hand them out, or people can, sort of do it on their own accord. Like if someone wanted to do a pop-up sort of food kitchen or community kitchen and then just invoice us for the meals later. There's probably a smarter way to do it. It's not coming to mind right now, admittedly.
Yeah, it's okay. It's something new and different.
Yeah, we did speak very briefly about that. It's very interesting to hear EJ talk about karma.
Well, yeah, she was talking to me about that the other day too.
I'm quite curious as to what now, this is probably me over-reading into this, but I wonder what could be haunting her, for lack of a better phrase. Because people who are content with life generally don't focus, don't focus too much on karma.
Well, true. mean, I believe in karma and like, you know, what you put out into the world to get back. Maybe she put something out into the world that is just, you know, hurting her day-to-day life. It's desperately and just needs like that resolve of trying to put that girl good karma back out so it may come back to her.
That's the way I should have phrased it. She was talking about it more as trying to get the karma up. Wanting to restore a balance to karma. So there may be a time where through whatever journey, depending on how long EJ is volunteering with us, maybe something along those lines might come up. So I hope that we'll be able to help her to whatever degree.
I think we can. I just think we just need to figure out how we're gonna. She like works at a food stand, so we could probably talk to her food stand and set up a partnership with them, possibly. Talk with the person who owns the booth and like how we can like, because I know like they have to get their own materials from farmers and whatnot and sell their own stuff. So figuring out how much they would like, you know, charge us for us to be able to rent out or like, you know, get food from them to be able to do those like soupy kitchens.
Even if it's just purchasing regular combos from restaurants and be like, oh, today we've got food from XYZ place.
True. I know that like when I worked over at Funhouse Foods, there's a place up north that would like weekly, like near daily to weekly cater it from them, like at least 200 or so like sandwiches, foods, and items. And they have a person come over, pick them up, and like, you know, pay for it. So, I mean, if we can like possibly talk to the owner, maybe try to set up a deal about like doing it for like it was like Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays that we did it, right? Or the days that we had set scheduled. We can like set up sort of like, you know, sort of a system like that where it's just like, hey, we're thinking this day for like this many meals and whatnot, so we can like serve them stuff. So if you guys aren't open, or if there's no places open, we can be able to hand out food and whatnot. How do you feel? And then like figure out like what's a good negotiating price and whatnot, and figure out from there.
Indeed. Previously, we we had like an hour a day on Wednesdays and Saturdays with Frank's. I think the tricky part ended up being that, you know, on days that we didn't have the rental, people were asking us for our food, and we were like, oh, technically we don't have the rental open right now, so... I think it's worth exploring that again, though. I agree.
Yeah, and we have someone who's like passionate about food, who like sees it as an option for themselves. So I think if we can like set up like a deal of some kind, doing like depending on how much food we can get, which I feel like we'll definitely need to. I don't know how much we have for like in terms of like in terms of funds for Nu Epsilon. But I know it's probably okay. I know we'll definitely need more than like 200 combos, because that will get eaten away in the easy like first 15-30 minutes of an hour.
Ooh, I should note, when we've previously done it, we've topped out handing out like maybe like 20 to 30 on days that we've done it.
I'd still order about like 200, 400 sandwiches that are combos for the day.
Oh, for the entire day. Ah, I understand.
So then, like, you know, for the like that hour that we're open or like giving out food to people and whatnot, then like, you know, people can come on up and like get their food and stuff, because you know, people are gonna ask for like 3 to 4 combos, like as I know I do usually, so I can get about my day and not have to worry about eating for a while. And some people end up ordering, like, you know, for big groups. Like, I remember occasionally the police would come by for their police academy students and, like, order huge meals and whatnot. Or just, like, bigger groups, things of that sort. So things like, in, like, a good decent amount of, like, sandwiches, snacks, and, like, drink is, like, essential. Even if it's just, like, for an hour or two every other hour of opening the soup kitchen be good.
That is actually a good perspective I had not considered.
I would say it'd be worth talking to the booth that EJ works at and ask him, like, you know, what we could do. I mean, you said you usually gave out like 20 or 30 meals during the day when you had like your soup kitchen open?
So we essentially would do our pop. So we would have our rental at Frank's, and then we would have about an hour to prep whatever meals we could. And we had like a beverage, and we had a sandwich, and then we had soup. So I would, you know, whip those up in the kitchen, and then myself and whoever was interested and around would set up somewhere and hand out food for a while until it seemed like interest was waning. And then we would sort of divide the meals amongst ourselves and then just have it on us to hand out to people who may be in need throughout the rest of the day. But I think the way that you're describing it sounds like making it sort of like a bigger day event, which I think is much more valuable indeed.
Well, I was just thinking of, like, you know, instead of like us having to always like prep all the food ourselves, unless like EJ's booth like owner is like fine with that, because I'm wondering then like how they feel about us, like, you know, using like their food and like ingredients and stuff that they have to like farm and get themselves.
Yeah, we just purchased from the grocery store, so that's what we originally did.
Okay. Well, if we just like pretty much ask them to like cater and pre-make the meals, essentially, and we're able to just like give it out like a soup kitchen and whatnot, then they can get their money's worth and also like, you know, but then do our labor for us. But that then will come down to like what the negotiating price for that would be, depending how much you want to grab.
Indeed. I'm hoping with whatever newer iteration we do, we can help shine the light on other restaurants, whether they're, you know, established booths or the sort of ghost kitchens that might be doing stuff at the court center, if and when it ever opens.
And who says that we can't set up our soup kitchen up there? Like on off days?
Indeed, that was actually one of our original ideas.
I'm gone ahead. I should probably call my husband.
Hello,
Hello,
and
and
Kiflam,
Kiflam.
Ashton. I'm speaking with Sunny right now.
Oh,
try to
okay,
call my
awesome.
husband real quick.
Where at?
We are in the Grand Sonora Desert, just soaking up the sun. I can ping you if you like.
Absolutely. It is 279. Beautiful, beautiful. I will be there momentarily. Hold on.
We're on top of a big rock.
Okay, there we go. I will see you shortly.
Indeed.
All right,
Kiflam.
perfect. Kiflam.
Ashton will be joining us shortly.
That's good.
Imagine he is still not in quite a talking mood.
No, I think he went to go rest for the rest of the evening.
Is he the needs to marinate on it a little bit before talking kind of person?
Sometimes. But most of the time it's unless he really wants to talk about it and like, you know, put more energy into it, he's just gonna push it off and just allow me to do whatever I want, which doesn't really help or solve the problem, but some days it can be like I can help the situation, but this feels like one of those situations. It's like he's gonna be unmoving on it. So I won't lie, I am stress yogaing right now.
Yoga away.
That's for a hot minute once Asha gets here.
Actually, feel free to, pass if you are not interested in or do not wish to answer this question.
What's that?
So you do not enjoy confrontational situations.
It always varies. It's something like I'm learning to try to break out of, or it's like it can't be shaken just because always someone's like upset with me about something, whether it's justified or not, or like, if it's aggressive. Like, I can decently handle it. It just can be hard when it's like people closer to me, like, it varies, but like there's just some days where I can like mentally handle it, and some days I just can't. And today is not one of those days.
You're very much a people person.
Oh yeah. And like, it's just honestly just a bit of that like, rejection dysphoria. Where it's just like
real.
It's like, it's like whether it's verbal, nonverbal, and it could be like you actually are, you're actually not. But if like I feel any sense of like tiny wave of insecurity or anger or something, it's immediately like, well, they hate me, or like they're rejecting me in some kind of form in negative way, and will repulse me, or like I repulse them in any form now. And like that's not the reality, but the anxiety, I'd love to like say otherwise, but
as it does.
That's why I do this. So what I do, I feel like yoga and trying to rebalance things. Is to
How
not
about
let
if
such things control me.
How about if you are disappointed in someone or need to perhaps express a dissenting opinion, whether it's disappointment, anger, frustration, what have you? Do you prefer to sort of let it simmer and see if it resolves itself, or?
I guess it depends on my relationship with the person. Oh.
Wow. 1 second.
Yeah, do your thing.
Hello in Kiflam.
Hello. Do you still do that thing where you send anonymous gifts?
Why, yes, we do. Yes, indeed.
Amazing. I need to send somebody an anonymous gift.
Oh, absolutely. Any particular one you have in mind?
What do you guys have?
Well, 1 moment. I can actually send you a lovely little a GIF of what we currently have on hand. Text incoming. Chat, Eliza's gonna get set up for murder. All right, perfect. And sent.
Oh, wow.
If you need more static images, I can also scrounge those up for you as well.
Okay. I need you to send... Listen, before I ask you to do this, there's a chance they're gonna come to you and demand who sent this gift, and I need to know that this will be fully anonymous. Even if they hold you up, you tell them that you have no idea
So, just so we're clear, there's a possibility that my life could be put in danger if I deliver this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Based off of the events of the past couple of weeks, I might have to politely decline this delivery.
Okay, what if your life is put at risk if you don't do this?
A real trolley
Then
problem
which
you
is
presented
I
me
know,
here.
I know, but the thing is, it's more at risk if you don't than if you do.
Then if I do, well, I
Oh, for
suppose
sure. I
am,
think there's like a 2% chance if you do. And even then, I don't think they would hurt you. I think they would just ask you questions.
Indeed. Well, I suppose I am honor-bound in this situation to ask, what message would you like delivered, and to where would you like it delivered?
I want you to send the Adore flowers to Kit Archer with the message just being a heart and then dash R.M.
All right, the Adore flowers with a heart, R.M.
Hello, Kiflam.
to noted terrorist Kid Archer.
That's right.
Indeed. Well, I will do my best to drop these off, and I'll shoot you a text when they have been successfully delivered.
All right. Do you mind actually just calling me from a payphone when
that would be smarter.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. All right. Thank you so much. How much do I owe you for this?
Oh, it's a free service as a part of our
this is
nonprofit.
free? Wow,
Yes,
that is amazing. That is so kind of you. Okay. Well, thank you.
Of course. You take care, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Should I be concerned?
So Charlie Jones just gave me a phone call asking me to deliver noted terrorist Kit Archer a bouquet of flowers.
Why?
Excuse me?
My life is more in danger if I don't do it than if I do it. Praisecraft. Kiflam indeed.
How is it each and every week we end up in a situation like this, Eliza?
Well, it'll be perfectly innocent, so surely no concerns to be had.
No, none at all. Hey, through the power of craft, anything is possible.
True.
Indeed.
But hello, brother. Kiflam.
Hello, sister.
It came at a very interesting time.
Yeah, is there any reason we're meditating, hovering over the prison?
50% because of vibes, 50% because I was in the lobby and a huge shootout happened. And, And Sunny agreed to meet me over here because it's a little safer.
You know, honestly, I kind of love the vibes.
It's old Epsilon program used to have this pilgrimage thing where you would do a 5-mile trek through the desert. It was meant to be sort of a like a meditation sort of deal. More often than not, it just left people dehydrated with sun poisoning, but
I'm a
goofy goober! Hey, thanks for the follow. What's up? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm a goofy goober! Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm a goofy goober! I'm a goofy goober!
A lot of.
I'm a goofy goober! 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 Hey, thanks for the follows, everybody! I'm a goofy goober! I'm a goofy Thanks for the follows, everybody. I
I mean,
hope
you
you're
can
having
do,
a great day.
75%. I'm a goofy goober. Right? Not like, yeah.
I'm a goofy goober.
Yeah, get it
Indeed,
out,
let
sister,
it out.
sister.
Why does it always have to be like this? Why can't we just talk about it and figure it out together? Why do you keep pushing me away?
I'm a goofy goober. I'm a goofy goober.
Been a lot of crows flying overhead.
Do you not like crows?
I used to love crows. The
Same.
Corvidae family. Crows, ravens, bluebirds. Now it just feels like I hear them everywhere. Sunny has no fucking clue.
Does seem like they're always hovering overhead, huh?
Yeah. Indeed, in the persistence of any bird in its flight. A sparrow, a dove, a red-tailed hawk.
I mean, it's aren't that unsettling, sister. I mean, they're pretty little creatures, are they not?
They certainly are. I try not to allow myself to bend to superstitions. But I will have to admit, you ever see too much of something, too much of a pattern, and it sets you at an uneasy feeling?
Yeah. More than I care to say it, but yes.
Perhaps at times I let my paranoia get the best of me.
Do you see like birds like eat like some roadkill in front of you and now it's traumatized you for life kind of thing?
Oh, goodness. Perhaps. Perhaps it's a memory I've blocked away.
Could be.
Also, I did do a lot of crack back in Vice City, so it could just be
Okay.
lingering. Yeah, it could be lingering stuff from that.
I just think no need to worry about the birds. See, there's no harm in them, no secrets, nothing of that sort. They're just little birds.
By chance, would either of you have Kit Archer's phone number?
Would it surprise you to find out I don't?
You know what? Not particularly. It's actually, one of the few phone numbers I don't have.
I never met a Kit Archer.
That's quite alright. I, know some other individuals I can trouble. As with other things, I imagine that this particular package delivery will, it's just a bouquet of flowers with an innocuous message attached. Surely nothing will be taken of it.
Well, if you do it, I'd say make sure you keep it short and sweet and get out quick.
That's always the, it's always the name of the game.
Yeah?
I always find that the most innocuous deliveries I make tend to rise the most suspicion and ire from people. Which is quite curious.
I mean, due to like, you know, old like programs, history, and then like also people, you know, using our kindness of nonprofit and whatnot for their, you know, own gain, so they don't have to do the dirty work is one thing. So
That is quite true indeed.
There you go.
Ah, thank you.
I love the one that says Sawi.
I was trying to think of a fun, like, plushie. I felt like sorry just didn't feel appropriate for a plushie.
Sawi.
Right, that like a plushie would say Sawi.
Yeah, but like, what if somebody gets it just so they can give it to somebody they like tried to kill? Sorry, sorry, I tried to kill you.
that happened.
Oopsie.
Oopsie daisy. Oh my god. That would have been a good bear. A bear with like a daisy motif, and it's called Oopsie Daisy. Yeah.
Oopsie that is ooh.
Okay, we have to do it now, Eliza.
We do have to do it now.
Yes, we do.
We do have to do it now.
Yes,
Yeah,
we do.
no, there's no other option.
Oopsie Daisy. I can not right now. Oh my god.
Oopsie daisied. I totaled you while we were sweet
Oopsie
wasting.
whoopsie. I'm sorry, did I do that?
Oh no!
Oopsie Daisy, I didn't mean to run you over with the car. Oopsie Daisy, I didn't mean to take us hostage earlier.
Oh, oopsie daisy! I accidentally dropped you in the ocean.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Or, well, I guess more like, oh, do you have Croft? So, you know, Jesus is running for mayor, and I feel like I probably shouldn't keep, like,
Wait,
you know,
is
Jesus
he?
being like
Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? Huh?
Oh, yeah, you don't know. Jesus. Okay, so Mumbles is ending his term. Because he's just, many other things are coming onto his plate. But he's planning to finish his term. But there's not going to be, like, a new interim mayor of some sort, something of the North. And so Princess Elena and Jesus are going to be running for mayor, and like 2-3 other people. But those are the main two that I know they're running.
Huh. Huh. So Jesus, Eugene, and Princess.
Interesting.
Muy interesantes indeed. Huh. Huh. Jesus will finally get his jetpack money.
The other day I saw a guy with a jetpack on the beach. It was crazy.
I did not realize how common those were, indeed.
I mean, that's only the second time I've seen it, ever. One time I saw like one guy with a jetpack and he just fucking flew right out the parking lot with it. It was just, I was like, what the fuck was that? And then I saw
This fucking place.
and then I saw it on the beach the other day when I was just singing a bunch of songs for a bunch of friends when we were having a beach day. So it was just like, oh the fuck, that thing looks like this would be a torpedo on his back. What the hell?
Huh.
I think we should invest in one to spread.
No, from what I heard is that it costs millions and billions of dollars. So
I think it's 6 million or 12 million. I know Bobby Charles used it for the last mayoral debates.
Oh my god.
Indeed, he
What
flew in
a
on a
fire.
on a jetpack.
Dumpster fire.
Truly fascinating.
No. No, but what we should think about and talk about though is like more the progression of the warehouse and whatnot. You know,
the prison one. I got the brief phone call I had with Stewie. He mentioned that apparently the last time I was there, I was under the understanding that we would simply be utilizing the library classroom space, but apparently we might have a separate room now. I'll be honest, it's flip-flopped so many times that I'm just gonna reserve judgment until I hear something from the warden.
I got to like tour it very recently, and so like there is like a straight up like classroom, and then like a tiny meditation room in the back of the classroom.
Oh, there is. Okay.
It's small, but like it's I guess better for one-on-ones. But there's that, and then there's like a mechanic shop kind of area, so like the inmates and stuff can like build and be productive. Oh,
My apologies.
that's okay. Do your thing.
EJ Kiflam.
Hi, how's it going? How's it going?
Doing quite well. Delighted to hear your voice. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I just had a quick question. Like, I saw on Twitter, right? You're selling flowers and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get those flowers? I really want some, you know?
Indeed. So, it's free as a part of our nonprofit. But if you ever wanted to order any of your own, or even had any of your own plushies or bouquets or other specialty items you would like made, there is a place called Scraps, which is a recycling center, which is pretty close to Bolingbroke, up in Sandy Shores. And you can go there and you can order items, and there is a fee. But if you want specifically any of the flowers or bouquets that we have, I would be more than happy to drop some off to you.
Oh my goodness, I would really love some, like, yeah, like, you just never know when you're gonna need a bouquet of flowers, you know, if someone's having a bad day or whatnot, you know?
Incredibly true.
Mhm,
I
mhm.
am wrapping up a meeting, but in a little bit when I am available, I'll give you a call and I'll drop you off a nice and hefty package. How's that?
Yes, that sounds amazing. Okay, cannot wait.
Incredible. Did you have any particular flowers in mind, or just in general, just flowers?
In general, flower. I ain't too picky, but I saw that each one has like a special meaning. I thought that was real sweet. I'm not too versed in like flower language, but let me take a look real quick. Um, probably the apology one. You never know.
You never
You
know.
never know.
Indeed.
Yeah, you just never know when you're gonna give someone apologies, you know?
Exactly.
So that'll be perfect.
Well, excellent. I'm going to wrap up some other business I have, and then
Uh-huh.
I'll give you a call when I'm available.
Okay, perfect.
Incredible.
Alright. See you soon.
Kiflam.
Bye.
I'm feeling very Hillary Duff Metamorphosis 2000 right now.
That's very specific. I love it. Hello, and Kiflam. This is Sunny Savannah. What's up, EJ? Oh, not at all. I am just, well, it's funny you call in Rain because I'm here with Eliza and Ashton having our little meeting. Oh, what's up? What's up? Told you we make sure you get you settled.
Yeah, chat, make sure that you give Bill Sweet Gecko and...
Well, I have a question actually for you.
Our icon.
So, who owns the booth that you work at?
Peachtree McGee. Big ol' follows.
Is it possible, if at all, to try to have a chance to talk with him or a meeting of some kind? Maybe... I don't know if about, like, tonight I'll check with Eliza and them, but, like, to help with, like, the soup kitchen and whatnot, to talk about, like, some negotiating about, like, you know, maybe getting combos and stuff pre-prepped and made and stuff for, like, the soup kitchen days, so then we can be able to give out those days, and, you know, our volunteers will be able to, you know, do their thing. That's okay. I'd say give it to Eliza, text it to her, definitely, and let her know. Slay, girl, slay. But I will see you soon, EJ. You too. Bye. Slay.
She's great.
Oh yeah. I love it. Proactive. Us?
My apologies, I was not paying as much attention as I should have.
Oh, you're fine.
Refreshing and relaxing.
Oh yeah.
So my apologies, what did I miss?
Nothing. EJ just called me.
Oh, indeed.
And
Incredible.
I just told her like, yeah, with you guys having a meeting. And I told her like, you know, asked her who the owners were and whatnot, because we want to like try to figure out a deal about like soup kitchen stuff, and told her to text you the owners' names and numbers, so you guys can maybe plan a meeting or something to talk about like a deal. Like just figure out something to help make the soup kitchen more easy, more viable.
Incredible. Just got a missed phone call from Baron, so hopefully that means
Oh.
that the lifers are okay now.
That would be wonderful.
I just hope DC's okay. I know he's been like, I don't know, has he shared his words of wisdom with you, Eliza?
I'm terribly sorry. Could you repeat that again?
Has he shared his words of wisdom with you yet?
Not as of yet, no.
See, for a while, it's been waiting to see you come back so he can give you his words of wisdom that he's written and also studied since you last saw him.
Yes. Oh, I am quite excited to hear what he has to say.
They're really, really good. So I don't know how things are then, because Baron VonEvil and him kind of butt heads a lot, and they don't really like each other.
Well, I heard it got particularly bad recently.
It got. Yeah, Brother DC's been straying a little bit, but that's why we need to try to push our program more, be there, and well, help our brother and other lifers to find like better paths for themselves. I'll say though, brother, very serendipitous that we're finally all here together in the chat.
Isn't it beautiful?
It is. It's wonderful. I can't wait to see more of like brother Stewie and brother DC and brother Mike and brother Diego. And hopefully soon to be sister EJ.
Hello in Kiflam.
Hey, Eliza. Hi. So really quick, if you want, I can call Kit and just be like, hey, is it cool if I give your number out to somebody and just not give any context? Or I can just let somebody else do it, because someone who's not a cop can give away a number without asking. So
I completely understand that, honestly. I am realizing a 50% chance I might have reached out
It was
to
a
the
different
incorrect
Avery?
Avery.
No,
There
you're
is a
totally fine.
chance that is the case here.
Okay, cool. No worries. Like, I do have her number. I just don't want to, like, you know, but okay, I'll just leave it be there.
Yeah, good on you for being conscious of that. That's very far and few between these days.
I'm sure you are just having good intentions. I've worked with you before, but again, it's All right. Well, I wish you luck with the other
appreciate it
Avery.
nonetheless.
Yeah.
Indeed. All right. You take
All right.
care.
Bye.
sighed a little too soon, perhaps.
One of those days.
Ah, Kiflam, Baron, I see you did not die in the apparent gunfire at the prison.
Yeah. Do you is you're friends with Ben Sidisai, correct? He's a therapist,
I
correct?
do not know him, but I've heard that he does a very good job.
You don't know if he's awake or anything right now, do you?
I
Or have his
actually
number?
don't actually do have his number. Yes.
Can you call him? We might need a therapist here.
Oh, Baron, I'm terribly sorry. I shouldn't have been so flippant with answering the number.
Okay.
I imagine now is probably not a super appropriate time to stop by and visit. I presume.
No. You please do, but I think so. You know Peter, right?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah, he was shot and he survived. I think
Oh,
but he's it seems like he's reliving some moments, and I think like I don't know what to do.
He's been through more than his fair amount. I will reach out to him and see if I can get him to stop by the prison.
Okay, thank you.
Mm,
Yeah, and
course.
if you want to come by, yeah,
Of course.
we could use somebody to talk to. I think.
We can stop by shortly.
Thank you.
I'll shoot you a text when we're in visitation.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Kiflam.
Well,
Note to self, do not answer. Any phone calls from a lifer post a prison shooting in such a flippant manner again.
Did he get really upset with you?
No, he wasn't upset. It just sounds like it was a lot more harrowing than I originally thought it was. One moment, I need to make an additional phone call.
understood.
Hello?
Hello, and Kiflam, you're, Button Silly Side the therapist, yes?
Yeah, that's me.
I saw your text
Thank you so
message.
much
We
for that.
100% need to discuss this. B, the chief reason I'm calling you right now is that, I received a request from one of the lifers to see if there was any, therapists available to stop by the prison, and, they specifically requested that I reach out to you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you
Well,
happen
I
to
don't
be
mind.
available.
Yeah, I don't mind squeezing in some time. Although the thing is I did actually get a text message from someone that I should get back to about therapy. Man, I better hang on. I think the cell service isn't too good where I'm at. Okay. Sorry about that. So, yeah. When and where would you like to meet up?
I think, honestly, from the way they were talking, whenever you're available. Hopefully sooner than later, but not. It didn't sound immediately pressing, but
Okay, cool,
if you do have time, they would very much appreciate the insight and assistance that you offer.
The lifers?
Yes, indeed. Specifically, Peter and Baron.
Okay. Yeah, I've known Peter for a very long time, and is Baron the evil dude?
Baron VonEvil, yes, indeed.
Yeah, he's an alright guy. I was there for when he announced his arch nemesis.
Oh.
Yeah, Scotty Bard.
Oh, that's right. He had the paperwork drafted and everything.
Yeah, it was very well made. Dare I say, quite evil.
Quite indeed, certified with the license and all.
Yeah. Yeah, so let me call this person back because they sent me a text message saying they need therapy. So I don't want to I want to make sure, I want to see
you know, if they're okay. And then after that, I'll give you a call as soon as possible.
Indeed, if I don't pick up, I'm certain one of the perhaps DOC guards or even whoever is available at Bolingbroke might be able to assist.
Okay, awesome.
And yes, I am interested in discussing the song idea. I think it sounds quite fun.
That's amazing.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, we gotta do that sometime.
Indeed. Well, I shall let you take care of that business, and we'll speak shortly, perhaps.
Okay, cool. I'll talk to you later.
Indeed. Kiflong.
Okay, love you, bye.
Yay! LP cameo.
So, what did Buttons have to say?
It's he has to call someone else, and then he agrees that we do need to speak on the song sometime soon, and he will when he's available stop by the prison.
Oh, lovely.
If you all are interested, we can stop by the prison. It sounds like whatever happened a little bit earlier was quite trying for the prisoners, but if that is a bit too much of a burden to bear, we can put a pin in it.
No, I think we should go. At least in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Agreed. At any rate, this cleansing rain, however voracious the clouds are, is a nice way to reset things. To some degree. Alright, careful.
Also,
These rocks can get a little slippery.
Would either one of you mind shooting EJ's number?
I certainly can. Yes, indeed.
All right, perfect.
Oh, look at all the LP fans in chat. Interesting.
Jesus is running for mayor.
Huh. That
When
is
the last time you talked to him?
intriguing. It's been a while, but
It's been a while.
we're
yeah.
pretty good friends with Jesus, so
We are pretty good friends with Jesus. I
I'm
think,
legitimately curious as to what his platform will be.
Not quite
religious
sure.
freedom.
He's gonna criminalize trading cards.
Oh my god, can you imagine?
Eliza just standing out in the rain like an absolute maniac. Ooh. What if we accidentally ran someone over? Chat, that would be wild. This little car is so cute.
you.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think I could do a handstand for to save my life.
All right. I love the rain.
It's very
It's
nice.
truly
Lindsay.
rejuvenating. Mm-hmm.
I just let Baron know that we are in visitation.
Have any of our other brothers answered at all?
Not as of yet, no.
I won't lie, you guys. If you don't retweet my twat, I will crash out right here, right now.
Retwatting in action.
Thank you.
Indeed. Automatic retwat.
Perfect.
Based off of what Baron mentioned in the brief phone call, it sounded like Peter got injured, so...
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, hopefully he's,
Well, did you hear about this like Dex guy that they got in there?
a little bit, yeah, apparently
And
he's,
Shagia?
Oh, wait, really?
Mhm.
The way Stewie was putting it was that this guy's like, I think he might be awaiting a trial. I don't know. Because he said like temporary lifer.
One of those 9 situations.
Mm-hmm. Precisely. And apparently he's just like him against everybody. He does not vibe well with anyone, apparently.
Certainly got to change up the dynamics a little bit.
Oh, Eliza, did you see that City has some sort of non?
Hello, this is Stewie.
Oh, I haven't. Oh, Stewie, we are here at visitation if you or anyone
Yeah,
else
I'll be
needs
there
to
in just
talk
a
to.
second.
Indeed. Kiflam.
All right, Kiflam.
Sorry,
Talking
what
about
did
her-
City have?
The
Some
Animal
sort of-
Rehabilitation Center?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is actually quite wonderful. I did not hear about that. Oh,
Hello, Eliza.
Hello, and
hello and
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Hello and Kiflam, everybody.
My apologies for the flippant way I answered the phone. I didn't realize it was so dire.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, thank goodness.
Ben!
Hi.
My breed's
Yeah.
strong.
It's
Hey,
been
guys.
it's been
Excuse me,
nonstop
Sergeant.
3 days of just chaos, stress.
Kiflam.
Peter, would you like to talk to a therapist? I don't want to
No.
put any pressure on you. Okay.
Not this time.
Okay. I just thought that it might be helpful. It
Mm-hmm.
seems like you're experiencing
Peter.
PTSD. So I just thought
Hi, Buttons.
maybe
How you
that would be
doing?
a
The fact
helpful,
that he
but,
didn't even
you know,
talk
no
to him
pressure,
about
of
getting a
course, and
therapist
We're
is
just here to talk
wild.
and have, friendship.
I'm feeling a bit sore from getting shot. You know.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
You know what? That's
Oh,
entirely
man.
valid.
You know, I know exactly how that feels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It hurts.
It happened this morning.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
it freaking
man.
sucked, man. It was inside my own house.
What?
Are you
Yeah.
kidding?
Were you being
Yeah,
robbed?
some guy blasted me from the outside with a shotgun.
Who would disrespect the funhouse like that?
I think they said his name was Crimbo.
Despicable.
Well, at any rate, Peter, it is, I'm sorry to hear that you were injured thusly, but it is good to see you upright. Upright, at least.
I forgot to ask if anybody else wanted to be, if anybody else needed to talk to anybody. So I'm going to text a friend and see if anybody else is awake and maybe needs therapy or just a person to talk to. So
Texting somebody to wake them up from their sleep? That is evil.
oh, no, they're not sleeping. I think they're awake. They're just in cell block 7.
Okay. So maybe he isn't that evil.
He's pretty evil, don't be mistaken.
I mean, I did save somebody's life the other day, so like I'm feeling like a hero, and it kind of sucks.
Look, to me, it doesn't cut out the fact that you stole candy from a royal baby. I still think you're super evil.
I'm still pretty evil. I'm a villain, but it's just.
Oh, hell yeah.
Still pretty.
I mean, it was somebody that I really cared for, so.
Hey,
it
listen.
made sense.
Even villains have bad days.
Yeah, I'm feeling very good guy lately. It's rough.
Wait, so then would that mean that you have good days? I don't even know anymore.
I don't know. It's just I'm so confused. I'm saving people's lives. I'm taking out bad guys. It's just like I thought I was supposed to be getting like evil revenge or something. It's just weird.
Yeah, you sound more like an anti-hero.
Yeah,
that's what I'm feeling
precisely.
like lately.
Freaking ridiculous.
Well, still
Well,
a
you
pleasure
know.
to see all of you, brothers.
Yeah, I just came out of my classes to find out there was the whole situation that I missed out on. Apparently, a lot of people was shot, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Yeah, I got lit the heck up.
Oh. Admittedly, I was actually in the lobby when it sounded like it started popping off.
Yeah, it's. I was about to, like when you called, it was like, it just felt like something was about to happen, and I just, I was like, I did want to speak with you about some stuff, but yeah, it's just, I'm glad I didn't. I was.
Thank you for the shout
I'm glad I
outs,
was there
Mugs.
because, yeah, I was able to at least, assist with some of the proceedings that happened.
At any rate, I sorrow that you all have had to, once again, be asked to go above and beyond in regards to what you have had to put up with.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a rough couple days, and I really,
Kiflon, brother.
Kiflon.
Kiflon.
I'm sick. I'm dying. I got the plague. Maybe you can help me.
Wait, what?
Wait, you got the plague?
I got the sickness.
What the heck?
Why are you here?
Wait, why are you here?
I'm
What
not
the
contagious.
heck?
I'm not contagious.
How about you
Sure.
How is that not contagious? I don't understand. Isn't it the plague?
I've had blood tests. It's a sickness, and it's just called the plague, but it's not like the plague.
Okay, because I thought the whole point of a plague is that it
There's 3
spreads.
different stages. I'm at stage 1. It's coughing, and you can only get it from the guy. Is the only person you can get it from. You can't get it.
Who the heck is the guy?
His name is.
You're talking about.
Preference.
Wait, you mean the Big Lebowski? He's just out here?
That's the dude.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting them all
His name
confused.
is Isaac. He's a prevalence.
Prescience?
No, he wanted the 4 horsemen for the apocalypse.
He's a horseman? He's like a centaur?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, beat me, baby.
Thanks for leaving us alone for so long, you dumb.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I love you.
Hi, princess.
No,
Princess,
not
I got
now.
a question for you.
Oh, Kiflon.
Wow, I can't believe you just called him a dumb poopy head like that. That's crazy.
I held back. I was gonna say something way worse. I was like, no, I probably shouldn't say that.
I just can't believe you even said that. Then what a potty mouth.
I'm angry.
Hatchet Man!
You gotta chill out, man.
No. Feel the race. Adrenaline.
Hatchet and said he pulled right
Seems
in
like we have a
coming.
lot to unpack
Hatchet
today.
Man, thank you so much for the raid.
What the heck?
Probably.
Hi Raiders, thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream?
Well, I don't want to work. I don't want to work for
They could do
crime.
that, but they decided not to, and no one
I do
can
have a
stop them.
question.
So
What is
technically there's no legislation
you know
either
the,
way,
your
so they can do whatever they
organization's
want. I
view
think probably
point
if I were
on
someone else who they liked a lot, they would
like
have just put
you
them
know
in as
shooting
from
and
they
trying
have
to
the choice to
kill
do it or
other
not.
people?
It's just, you know, if I become
In
mayor, I'm
general,
no legislator, so they can't just
violence
do it, like,
is
case
the
by case.
language of the incompetent.
Would you
Cruelty
allow
is
somebody?
boring.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah,
Who?
you're
What?
gonna go on for a long time. Okay, I'll
Mm.
be quiet.
Cool. I mean, honestly, I would say no.
That's
I wouldn't
okay,
do it on
Baron.
this
You can
time
talk.
around just
No, no, no. It's okay.
No, you know what, Baron? It is
I'm
quite
I'm
all right.
an
As
asshole.
I know that you are
You're
barely
entitled to
and rarely afforded the ability
You're
to
so
speak.
evil.
So
You know what I'm getting at.
So I shall
Why do you let
covet
assholes
my
into your organization?
Oh yeah,
Hmm?
for sure.
Oh, then
I'm not talking about you.
I'm running. I want to make sure that Mumbles.
I'm talking
you know,
about
Or
other
is
people.
or is he?
like people who
You
voted
talking
for
about
Mumbles
me?
still, 'cause he had some great
Me?
ideas, and
No.
they should be able to see those ideas.
Well, I don't know. Are you
should be.
shooting your
Look,
friends
you guys,
down?
it's
Oh,
it's
absolutely not.
obviously me.
I mean,
there
you
you
can,
go.
We
if
don't
you
need
want,
to
I
be
just
quiet
also
about it. You
running
know
against
it's me.
Jesus, which is a
What
lot.
the heck?
I'm going to about to explode. I can't.
You know what?
Well,
You know what,
the
Sonny?
number
I'm not
one
mad.
competition
I'm
right
just
now is,
disappointed.
blue jeans.
Yeah, I said it. I said
How
it.
could you?
I said it. And I'm not sorry.
I can't believe you would do this.
Let's go over here. Sorry,
Anyways.
my brain isn't. Oh, he's still so loud. Okay, this is better.
Don't look at me like that.
Can you guys hear me?
Indeed.
Please come over here.
Mm.
Come over to this one. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I just DC shot me and Willie, and he's being a total
PUBG?
head, and
Hell yeah,
he's
how are
kind
you
of a
enjoying
monster,
it?
And I don't know why he is even part of your organization, because I was like, oh, they're about like peace and quality and all that kind of stuff, and like DC is just a big poo head. You should kick him out.
I'm the only mayoral candidate that will actually wake up if I win.
That's all.
Well, it's less of a, I guess less of a group that he's a part of, and more of a. Well, here's a question, Baron.
Are you gonna say movement?
Who deserves a second chance?
I gave him like 3 chances.
What is worse, the person who lays on the ground after a fall, or the person who picks themselves back up?
I don't know.
What is more valuable, the apple tree or the peach pit?
Can you speak English?
Yes, I can. Quite fluently, in fact. One could even say I am loquacious with a gab.
I'm starting to get it. Okay, I get it. Anywho, yeah, so it's just been a really shitty couple days. Sorry, I'm really on edge, and I'm being a crumb bum.
You have every reason to be on edge, especially when you have been
Yeah,
betrayed
you're
by
entitled
a
to
kinsman.
feel how you're feeling right now.
Indeed.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, as a person that was really shitty to me died, so I wasn't able to, make amends and try to, figure stuff out, and so, basically I had to, forgive a corpse. That was fucked. Yeah, a dude that I was like once considered a friend shot me over dumb bullshit, and basically trying to talk to my friend about, why did you shoot my other friend, and that kind of stuff, and then there's this big burly fucker guy that just is no good, and he came in here and started trying to kill everybody. Did kill somebody, and so it's just been it's been hell. I want to get out of here. I don't like it anymore.
Baron, I've got to say, from what I've seen and heard, you have showed remarkable resilience against resorting to violence you have tried to talk things out multiple times, and I really appreciate that from
There
you.
we go. There,
And you and I have had a lot of conversations, and I
That's why
know that
Stewie's
you
our fucking
frustrated,
guy.
but not once did you, throw a
That is
punch,
why
attack
Stewie's our
anybody with a
fucking
weapon,
guy.
and I really I think highly of you for that.
Oh, thank you.
Mm.
But I'm supposed to be a villain. I'm supposed to be. I don't know. I guess I'm not at the point where I just like ruthlessly kill people yet.
What
so.
are you supposed to be?
I don't know.
Mm.
I try to be a good friend. That's what I've mostly been trying to do in here.
Mm.
I feel like I don't know. I get myself in trouble a lot.
Mm.
But my intentions are good, you know.
I mean, I think it's completely fair that, as much as you want to be a villain right now, complicating your living space isn't exactly the best for you mentally, right?
Sure. And that's why I haven't really been, I don't like to shit where I eat.
Exactly.
Don't like to take upper-deckers, in the toilet, not on the table. The dining room table. I guess that's a better metaphor. I don't know. Honestly, I'm worried about this guy the most. That's my biggest concern right now. This guy seems not doing well. Worried about him.
Maybe that's why you don't have a cure or something. I don't know.
Do you want to talk at all, Peter, or you're just trying to find some moments of peace?
Usually he doesn't give the cure to the person who he wants to take the cure.
And my biggest
Usually
issue
gives
is
the
also
cure to people who aren't
DOC. I don't feel like
they
they're doing their job properly. They left us alone for a very long time. Well,
which is why
Someone who
when
I'm
James
told
got
was
his hands on the
transferred
cure,
out for a while
it was
is
considered
now back here.
he was selfish for doing it. He took
Sorry,
the cure himself.
Just a matter of time before I see her in person.
Ah.
Missed my chance today, I guess.
At
It's
any rate.
turbulent time, Eliza.
let's go over here.
I cannot even presume to know what you all are going through.
I think so. But I don't know if
And I'm terribly sorry that you had to go through this today.
well, your dad was just he was angry on your behalf, which makes sense, as he should be.
Peter, did this person have
Hi, Baron.
purple hair?
Hey, are you looking for?
Said some mean things about
Yes.
which
Or just
I'm trying to say hi to you guys, but
fully deserved.
Yeah, her and I didn't get along very well either. But we managed to sort things out
it's good to see you.
and maintain our composure
You okay?
around each other.
no.
And even today, I was happy to see her.
I'm sorry.
Just because we don't get many familiar faces from the past,
It kind of feels like we have to do it ourselves a lot of the time.
I never really saw you guys talking much.
I
Did
hear
you
you.
guys get
I feel
along
terrible.
or?
It's okay, man.
We were,
It's this Dex guy.
we're acquainted at least.
Purple hair, indigo.
What? Hi, Peter. What'd you say?
Oh, it is you.
Yeah.
Yes, how's it going, Quentin?
Come over. I don't love it. Come here.
Yeah, this person would
going?
kind
How
of
are
give
you?
me a hard time no matter how nice I was to them. And
I'm here to say
it
hello.
kind of
Yeah,
one of the things that fed to my depression phase where I
getting shot
started
for the
eating
first
a
time,
lot
so
and not
it feels nice.
exercising and gaining
Give
a
me a
lot of weight.
visitation,
And then even when I gained a lot of weight, you'd still make
In the
fun of my
lobby.
size and, kind of made things worse a little bit. But I
I'm sorry,
just kept my distance from
I've
that
heard
person, let them do their own thing while I did my own thing. And eventually, I recovered from that. But,
You're a clerk?
yeah, I don't know how she feels about me,
What
but
the
that's
fuck?
okay. Not everybody got to like me.
Ben, fucking goddamn it!
What?
Did you leave one cult and join another?
What are you talking about?
Oh my god! I go away on vacation
I'll be
for
right
2
back. I have
weeks.
to
I
speak to
swear to
you.
God.
I'm not. What are you talking about? I'm not inside a cult. He left. He already left.
Yeah, Kurtangle don't make too much sense
Good
sometimes.
question for Peter. That's
He's
quite
funny
alright.
though.
Kurtingle and I are very good friends. We get along very nicely.
After a rough
Yeah. He signed my book. Oh, speaking of which, have you guys signed my book?
I don't believe I have.
What the hell?
Some of us aren't up and walking.
You're lucky. You're lucky.
Hey,
No,
sorry,
it doesn't
this is-
guarantee that I'll get it. It just means that they'll actually consider it.
Come over here, Flower.
Hey, princess.
Yeah, fuck you.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Oh, you just broke the phones. You just keep.
Is that freaking?
Finally, the phones are broken. Fuck.
All right.
Fuck you, Flower.
Thank you for breaking the phones.
Is this how like?
Oh my
Indeed,
goodness.
this is quite honorable and
Oh,
noble.
shit,
a
I'm sorry.
pursuit.
My
Best
bad,
of
my
luck.
bad.
in your
Hey, dude,
journey.
rehabilitated.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I am terribly sorry. I
Can
am
you just tell me
set
what's
to be
Shaggy?
a phone guy today. Please provide me a brief moment while I return this phone call.
Ow.
Oh, never mind. I do not have to return the phone call.
I'm sure Peter didn't mean it.
No.
Gary said that me
Sorry,
and
though.
Tyrone
It's okay. No, he's mad.
by command, but he hasn't actually
I get it.
received
I'm mad.
the rank yet. So I'm still a corporal. He's also still a corporal. Yeah, by command.
Hmm.
That's what he said.
Sweet. Thank you so much for that signature.
Indeed, indeed. Always happy to support those who are looking to better the lives of
Okay,
others.
Shaggy's hurt. Hey.
After
All right.
everything
Sorry
happened,
about all
I pulled out
that.
my
I
phone
just.
and I stared at it. And I'm
No
like,
apologies needed. I understand.
really
Chaos
just-
reigns in different ways.
Seems like you have a lot on your plate today.
Yeah. I'm sorry for.
Or a lot on your mind, you know, because it's a headache.
I know you've
Sorry,
been
they
busy.
Have you drank some water?
Yeah, that would be actually great.
Should definitely get some water.
Yeah. Actually, let me see. Maybe I have something on me. I got some food.
If one of the
Maybe I was just hangry. No, I'm just angry. I don't know. I wish I can consolidate my thoughts, but it's just kind of a bumble jumble up in my head right now, and so I'm exhausted. The last 3 days have just been nonstop, or well, like today I've been awake for a long time and just kind of, you know, that kind of thing where you know something's gonna happen and you just kind of you're
collapsed on the
waiting for
floor
something to
while we were
happen
all
and you're just kind of
handcuffed in the
you're
infirmary,
bored but you're also very
hard-cuffed
tense.
with the same man who slit his throat.
So like you're bored, but your anxiety's creeping up on you.
Yeah.
So you're stir crazy.
Yeah. That's a good example.
So it's like your body feels paranoid, but your thoughts don't.
Yeah. Maybe the other way around.
Your thoughts are paranoid, but your body isn't.
Yeah, my body was
Dex
relaxed, but
laughed.
my mind is
And
tense.
say, "Oh no."
Oh, I see.
Doesn't die.
Ah.
Why are you feeling
hello,
paranoid?
And Kiflam.
Kiflam. Oh, we have. But like, isn't Kiflam like a peaceful thing? You're shooting people over dumb stuff. Hello, DC?
Shalom, sisters, and brothers.
Kiflam,
Hello,
indeed.
brother,
Wonderful to
brother.
see you, DC.
What you say, Baron?
Oh, so Kiflam's cool with shooting people? That's not cool.
Yeah. Craft or forgive me.
Is it like Catholicism? You just like say like, oh, my bad, and then you're forgiven?
Yep.
Damn, that's cool.
Well, in general, we hope to find non-violent ways to de-escalate things before it comes to that. However, it is understood that on our path and on our journey, if there are moments we stumble, it is less the stumbling and more the getting up that is more important.
Saint Eliza, dropping the knowledge.
Now, we don't necessarily condone shooting by any means, but I don't think it is my place to comment on what
I can
has
barely
to.
hear. What's going on?
It is not my place to. It is not quite my place to comment on the inner workings of a prison, as I understand. Prison life is significantly different from civilian life, for lack of a better phrase.
Yeah, how's
Yeah.
Gurf doing?
I ain't seen him in a while.
Dang.
I don't know who
Probably
that is.
Gurf?
Yeah, no, I haven't been here for very, very long, so might be a guy that's just very sleepy a lot, or he wakes up when I'm asleep.
Hey, Stewie, is there any DLC around?
I think Afa and Flyron.
Yeah.
Who and who?
Afa and Flyron, my son.
Okay, I got something to pass to Eliza. Second.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Flyron's your son?
Well, adopted son. His biological poppy also works here. Stansfeld Bellini.
I'm surprised this guy is 64 years old. I am like honestly like
61,
this guy.
but close.
61. Okay,
Wow.
so
Oh,
okay,
you
yeah,
look
no,
so
it's just-
fresh.
Wow, you look
I know
so
he's
good for
I
61.
want.
What the
I
heck?
need to know.
every morning.
I need to know
Are you
his
like
routine.
drinking? Are you drinking the blood of young people?
No.
Ben, hello.
It's just in my jeans.
Yeah. Oh, can I have your jeans? Those are
Yeah,
cool.
can I have a pair of those jeans?
All right, when I take them off, yeah, you guys can have them.
Anyway, Aqua.
I love them.
DC's awake.
It's good to have you guys together.
Yeah, it's probably good that we talk and all that, but ooh, I'm mad still. Especially after all the shit today, and he wasn't here.
I wouldn't hear neither, unfortunately.
I'm sure. Wait, I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows anything that happened the last couple days. I'm not in the mindset to tell them all.
Wait,
about
so
all
like
that.
what happened?
So throughout the last 3 days, okay, let me see if I can speed run this. Okay.
Barry, like, I
okay.
don't want to talk about it.
woke up-
Okay,
You
I'll
want me to
talk
time
about
it? You want me to time it?
Yeah, let's do speed run. Let's do speed run. This is gonna be fun.
You gotta go
Give me a second.
This is just from my perspective. A lot of the events that have happened. So like there might have been other stuff that has happened that I have not been able to witness. But okay, like just the fucked up shit that's happened over the past couple of days. Okay, so I mean I can go back further, but it's kind of like it's whatever. Let's just say the events that led up to this were just so stupid. Hey DC, I'm gonna recap a lot of stuff that happened over the last couple of days. You're gonna hear it. You're gonna go, "What the fuck?
All
What
right,
the fuck?
tell me
What the
tell me
fuck?"
when to go, and I'll start the timer. Hang on.
DC, do you want to hear like really bad news, really fast?
Yeah, just tell me when you want me to start the timer.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Get close in because this is gonna be fun. All right. And you know this is you did some bad stuff. You know you did some bad stuff. So this
Just
is gonna be
tell me when to
included there.
start. Tell me when
And
to
if I-
start.
Start.
Give me a second. Yes.
Miss Eliza, those are my words of wisdom. He's passing to you.
You're his spirit. Here's your AC spiritual advisor. So I did not look at that due to it is a spiritual / religious thing. I know you're not a religion, but it's spiritual, so it kind of goes under the same category.
We appreciate
At
that.
any rate, we sincerely appreciate it. Thank you so much, Flyro.
Thank you, Princess.
Welcome.
Of course, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
What up, dog?
Okay. Are you ready to time it? We're gonna start.
Yeah, tell me when.
when. Now. Okay. So, about 2 days ago, I woke up and I was talking to Billy Willy, and I forget what I went to go do something, but then I heard that he got. Oh yeah, that's right. I forget what it was, but I came back and I heard that Billy Willy got shot and DC shot him, and so I heard that he was on one of the top of one of the cell blocks, so I went to go talk to him. I went to go talk. When I went up there, I confronted him, and we had, basically tried to start the conversation, and then all of a sudden, another gentleman named Connor came behind, and he was I don't know, he just kind of was silently there. Me and DC had a conversation about why did he shoot Billy Willie. Basically, it sounds like he was upset because Billy Willie broke some rules. I broke some rules, in his opinion, and I got angry because I thought it was very hypocritical because he has essentially he's broken those rules as well. I started spitting hot fire of anger towards him, which then Connor then interjected and was and at that point, it was a private conversation between me and DC. So I asked, "Hey, what are you doing here?" When I turned over, boom, there's a gun in my face. I asked, DC to maybe not point a gun towards me, and called him, stupid shit, bad words and that kind of stuff. And so he shot me. While I was on the ground, I heard, "Hey, maybe," Connor say, "Hey, maybe you should have aimed for the head. You would have used less bullets." So I started spitting more hot fire and anger and anguish towards them, and then he pocket wiped me. All right. A little bit later, I mean, it seems like DC also went down and got shot by, or was shooting at Billy Willie again, which then I think Billy, from what I understand, he knocked you down. And then basically a lockdown happened. There was a whole bunch of stuff. During that lockdown, I met an individual named Dex with an X, DEX, because he was handcuffed during the lockdown, and he did not like that. So he was very upset with this Mike Saff guy. Mike Saff is a DOC guard here with very green hair, and is one of your colleagues or proteges or whatnot. He was continuously getting beaten up by Dex, which then I believe led to him to steal a vehicle, which then hit a Zima lady, which then pissed off a Grace, who then Grace tried to beat up. It's a cycle of violence, is what I'm trying to say. There was a big cycle of violence. Grace then beat up Dex. Dex then tried to kill her. Then, that Connor gentleman who pocket wiped me, he's apparently the, adopted son of Grace. So he, handled business. Right over here, Billy Willie took his shoes and was, making fun of the Dex guy. Dex guy then went after Connor the next. So this is the next day. Dex went after Connor. Oh yeah, and also there's another instance where there's a Warren fellow who pissed on this Dex fellow when he was downed in, because there's multiple times where he got up, tried to take down somebody, got knocked down, and then went back to AdSec for a period of time. Oh my god, I thought I could do this faster, but there's a lot of details. Oh yeah, also we had a huge basically powwow of discussions basically between me and DC, and just hey, lifers shouldn't hurt one another, let's stop this, let's talk, that kind of stuff. DC and I did talk a little bit. I'm still upset at him, but hey, at least we've had a conversation. We'll probably have more conversations. We'll try to get this resolved and that kind of stuff. But I'm very mad at you, DC, so you understand. And just all the events that's happened since then is just I'm not mad at you, I'm just more mad at just everything that's happening. And so I'm just
the last 2 days. What did I miss?
Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm getting to that. So yesterday, Connor was stabbed, and yeah, I was actually I was gardening, and I then came back to literally hell. I was like, oh, this is nice. After yesterday and all the shit yesterday, it was nice to have a little bit of gardening. I calmed down, and then I come back to literal hell. Actual Connor got stabbed. He was in the ICU, and Warren. Yes. I believe he was being operated
Okay, so
on.
Ben, why did you join another cult?
Hey, we're having a
I'm
I've been
interrupting
joining
when I
cult,
can. Why did you join another cult?
This is ruining the time.
Yeah, don't ruin the vibe. Don't ruin the
You guys been
vibe.
here for 45 minutes already.
No, let
I'm
him.
sure.
I'm on
Yeah, but it's speed running a
This is-
speech.
This is.
Alright,
Oh,
who
I didn't
fucking
realize he
who,
was giving a
man?
speech. Continue.
Okay, I'm almost done. Well, not really, but I am almost done. Where was I? ADHD.
Came back
Oh
from
yeah,
the garden
okay.
after house.
Oh yeah.
Doom.
Shut up.
is like a biography.
I
where
hate
he
you
says
so
he's
much,
really
Kurt.
not BonEvil.
Anyway,
I'll let you guys have your conversation.
Did he say Yap Fest?
yeah, this is a yap fest. I'm a yapathoning. I'm just getting it all out there. I'm puking out this story. Okay, yes, I was, because I was in my silly gardening, attire, so I went to go get changed, and then I was going to go to my jail cell to, put some stuff away, and here I see that big Dex guy going up the stairs, stabbing, going up to Warren, who is like, his cell is right up at the top there. Oh, and also Flyron was there. He's just left. And I saw the big giant Dex guy say, "Hey, this is for pissing on me," and then stab Warren in the throat. Which then he jumped down. I went to go try to take down Dex because he was running outside of Jail Block 7. I don't know if you know the blueprints of this place, but it was essentially there's only one way to get out of Jail Block 7 where we stay. And I went to go try to stab him, but then Flyron was shooting at him, so I backed away. Flyron chased after. I heard more gunfire outside, so I ran up the stairs, applied pressure onto Warren's wound, basically trying to make sure that he didn't die. Grace came in. Yeah, I know. I'm a hero. Yeah, Grace checked to make sure the coast was clear and that the monster wasn't out there still. So we take Warren to to get healed. So we have now 2 people in ICU on the beds. I mean, of course, all we have is Dr. Ruth because our only doctor, Dr. Toe, is on another LOA, and oh my gosh, he's doing his magic again.
Sorry.
So yeah, no, it's okay. You just need to smoke. I get it. I need to smoke too. God, I need to smoke. Do you have cigarettes? I need to smoke.
Oh, you like cigarettes?
I've been trying to quit, but man, these past couple days, Baron,
Baron, you need to. You know what? I think I know what you need, Baron.
I
need
need
some good cocaine.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if the city has it.
I have anxiety. I think maybe I just need like Zoloft or something. Anywho, yeah. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, so witnessing one of my good friends almost die in my arms with bleeding. That was another experience I had. So yeah. Then while we're in I'm looking over Warren, making sure he's okay, and then apparently Connor's flatline. Yeah, Connor died. I'm sorry, DC. I know, it's really fucked up. He was only 18 years old. I was wanting to talk to him that day.
That was what the heck?
Yeah, so that's the guy that pocket wiped me and all that stuff, and so I was upset at him, but I wasn't, I didn't even really know the guy, so that was my whole thing. Is that it's like, why would you pocket wipe somebody you barely know? I mean, I understand it's hey, free things, goodies, and he's a kid, and I understand, candy. I stole candy from a baby. I get it. Anyway, so
Despicable, Baron.
I wanted to talk to the guy and try to see what's happening.
Talking about Dex?
No, yeah, well, no. At this point is Kana. Kana, was dead on the thing. So, I basically had to forgive a corpse, which is a really fucked up thing to have to do. If you wanted to talk to somebody and they die, right before you want to have a conversation to try to make amends and that kind of stuff. I need water.
All right, well, just let me know when it's over. Like, you gotta say time or whatever.
I'll go get you some drinks.
So I'm assuming
Thank you.
happened today.
Anyway, so where was I? Yeah, so I so that was pretty much the end of the day. We were, very, very sad. We were all crying. Everybody was, saying their amends, and thankfully Warren was stable. So next day, I wake up. Warren's doing better. He's in bed. But the thing is that Dex is in AgSec. He was, for killing Kana and stabbing Warren. He was in AgSec for a 24-hour hold. So we've been planning pretty much the entire day, like, what are we going to do to this, Dex guy? Because we know that the DOC has been incompetent and they haven't been able to defend us. So we used our resources. We worked together as a team, and we got weapons together, and we got essentially everybody together to make plans, say, hey, we need to have a buddy system, we can't be alone, there's only very few gods, we can't, we have to, we have to defend one another. We were able to compile a good arsenal of things, some of us with the blickies, and some of us with the how you say like wrenches and knives and stuff like that. And so yeah, and it came down to we were all in the yard, and Peter just woke up. He was walking towards us. I saw him out of the corner of my eye. Oh, thank you so much. I saw him out of the corner of my eye, and right behind him was Dex, and I saw the glint of the gun, and basically I just saw the fire come towards us. But Peter was in the way, so he got gunned down, and he was on the ground. I told everybody, run, and I hid behind a pole, and some of our colleagues, they had their firearms ready to go, and they pulled out their guns, and during all the commotion and distraction, I was able to get my wrench out and run towards him. Me and Nico, we fiercely ran towards him, and he dodged Nico, but I was able to get in a wrench pipe hit, and that didn't take him down. He started running out, and I believe Matt was able to shotgun him down, and I got him. Willie got shot. Willie got shot. He was wearing body armor, so he was pretty good afterwards. But yeah, he wasn't able to really. He had a short range shotgun, and it wasn't able to hit him from that distance. But Willie was detrimental. Like, he took a lot of the brunt of the hit. We were able to get up really close because of that, and with our distraction, Matt was even able to get even closer, and we took him down. But he's still alive, and essentially we were then put into we were all wrangled up. I was able to. I don't even know what happened to my wrench. I hope to find it.
Happened today?
This all happened today, like literally maybe a couple hours ago, man. And
what's up with
yeah, and so it's been. We were all locked up inside, like we were all like hard cuffed, and we had to wait, like it felt like hours in the emergency, in the infirmary, where I believe Grace was gravely hurt as well. I don't remember how she got hurt, but yeah, she was hurt. Willie was okay. Peter, he was rushed right away to the infirmary, so he seems fine, but psychologically, not fine. And then what else? That's pretty much. I mean, the part that really is like what I'm most upset about right now is just how incompetent the DOC guards were. There was none of them out there. Apparently, how Dex got a gun was he took down one of the guards, and so she 311 or whatever, or she she had her life alert or whatever, which then another one of the DOC guards then went to instead of maybe trying to take down, went to do a lockdown. And yeah, it's all kind of a blur from there. But we were just, we were trapped. We were all hard cuffed in the same room with that monster, and he just kept taunting us. And oh yeah, by the way, we were in there alone with him. I mean, he couldn't move, we couldn't move. And Warren, for example, he was, the one that was injured just the day before. He was in there with us, and he started bleeding again. And there was no guards, and he fell down behind us, and we couldn't do anything. We couldn't try to help him. All we could do is just kind of, hear the laughter of Dex while our friend was bleeding on the ground. We waited a good, I think it was 10, 20 minutes for a DOC guard came in and, attended to his wounds. And then soft cuffed us, made us wait another like 10, 20 minutes, had another conversation about how, we should let the DOC take care of things. And, even if we're armed, we should provide the weapons that, you know, if we need to take care of business, at least hand in the weapons afterwards. Like, honestly, I don't know what that conversation was. It was so weird. I was so exhausted. My brain was fried, and I just wanted to get out of that room. So yeah, that's pretty much the. I went a little too long. I'm sorry. What was my time? Yeah, it was like 5 hours, right?
15 minutes and 40 seconds.
Not bad. Not bad.
You know
Honestly, I
what?
thought it went a lot longer.
If
But
you
yeah,
look at
Steve,
it
I'm
as
sorry
from
that
10,
that had to, you know, you had to hear a lot of horrible things very fast.
1540.05.
Yeah, and we were interrupted a few times, so you should have done some splits, you know, that kind of stuff.
Well, I mean,
I could get my time down. I think I could get that time down to maybe like 10 or 5 if I take out some of the like unneeded,
yeah,
you know,
sub 10, I
petty
think would
DC
be.
you could,
things,
yeah,
know,
you could
crazy.
probably. I feel like you could probably get 9 minutes, and then go
Yeah,
work your
DC,
way
right
from
now,
there.
I'm angry at you, but our beef is on hold because we really gotta focus on this Dex guy. We gotta stand together. And I'm a petty guy.
Me too.
But we'll work together. I mean, yeah, you shot me over fucking nothing.
Yeah, I know, but I'm pretty sure you probably shit talked me to these guys, so that's why.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't think it's
okay.
I don't think it's fair that you get to be in a peaceful, cool cult, but you shoot people too. That's not cool.
Kiflam.
Yeah, I guess
Speaking of,
Kiflam.
Sunny, I see your medallion.
Oh yeah, cool. Look at that.
She's sleeping.
Congratulations.
She fell asleep.
Sunny.
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 Oh,
Oh no, she's died in here again.
Oh no.
Remember what happened?
Interesting. Every time Ben's here.
What? Okay, listen. All right.
I have never seen.
I
Ben
am a
and
level
Sunny in the
4
same
wizard
room.
now.
You know,
What do you mean?
funny enough, Eliza, the last time Ben and Sunny were both here, she discorporated.
Huh. I've never heard Ben and Sunny talk at the same time.
What do you mean? We've talked at the same time.
I
Sunny.
have never seen Button and Sunny speak at the same time. Quite curious indeed.
Sunny, listen. Listen, you can't do this.
The case isn't looking so hot.
You're never gonna beat these allegations.
Listen, guys. I'm sure everything's fine. I'm sure everything's good.
Yep. Note that down.
Maybe you gotta do your magic again.
Bogier, what's up?
Who, you think I could turn it off?
Oh, it was on the whole time.
I can't turn it off, man. I can't turn it off. And now I'm a level 4 wizard.
Oh.
Well, what did you do to Sunny? You trying to kill her again?
No.
Last time you banished her to the nether realm.
Yeah, but she came back.
Eventually.
But she came back.
Brothers, have faith. She will speak again soon.
He put her sleeping spell on her. She's just sleeping,
I did,
standing up.
guys. No. Hopefully not.
Or do you secretly jump from body to body when it suits you?
That's what I'm wondering.
What, like a bodysuit?
Yep.
That's just crazy, man. What am I, a lizard person?
I mean, they said they never seen both of y'all talk at the same time, so you might just be jumping bodies.
No. Only she said that. Ashton, would you say that?
Say what?
See?
He agreed with Eliza. I heard him.
What? No. Ashton. Would you say that? What?
No, I was gonna say, with some of the things I've seen you do, but go on.
Would you say that you've seen her and I talk at the same time?
At the same exact time? I don't know, man.
Yes.
See?
I don't know,
What?
man.
Are you really gonna gaslight me like that?
I mean, I feel like you both take
Oh my gosh, there ain't no way.
specific pauses.
Are you hanging out with Moo? Is that what's happening?
I only hung out with Moo on your birthday.
Wow.
When you conjured
so
an
you admit
invisible
it.
person riding a bicycle.
Oh, okay. You do that one time and people just don't let you live it down.
But you got a lot to answer for.
What do you mean? It was my birthday, man. That's when that's when wizards have ultimate power. I literally conjured an invisible person.
Well, like, get a cloak of like power dampening. Like,
They were riding a
your power
bike.
is out of control.
It threw something at us. I don't remember what it was. You remember what it was?
We were just trying to get the fuck out of there.
Huh.
I think we were trying to make it. We were trying to make it to a bridge.
Oh,
Remember we played that clown risk?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
good.
that was
I
fun.
won.
Mhm.
I won that shit.
Yeah, you
I
guys
did
all
that.
left me abandoned on the highway by myself.
What are you talking about?
No big deal.
Is that because you were the first to fall?
No, I was not the first to fall.
Is it because you were like the third to fall?
Yeah. No, don't you remember there were 3 people that did a backflip off?
Yeah, I
And
remember
one
there
right
was
after
like
another.
there's one moment where you guys are dropping like dominoes.
When's the storm? Is it in 15 minutes or is it like an hour? 15?
An hour. Yeah, an hour 15.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I should probably go to
Guys, look what I brought in here.
But I
Look what I
think
got.
I
I got
I
a
still
wild.
can't believe you
I,
joined a cult.
I got
Oh,
a
that
wild
20, I
Cardinal
won.
Dan.
Hey, cut.
I got a
haven't joined
wild
the cult.
Dan, guys. I got a wild Dan.
I haven't
So,
joined the
sister,
cult.
sister Saint Eliza, what did you think?
I mean, hey, Ben. You
I
want
think
to?
these are all cogent.
Why
thoughts
would I
that you
want to
should
join the
do
cult?
Quite incredibly
Well, I mean, we're not a
deep.
cult.
Yeah. See, some of them were
But if
like
people are gonna
serious,
say you're in
but
a
then some
cult,
of them like jokey.
What
You
I think
always
you'd
have
be
to have
a
levity in
very
such
valued
things,
member.
indeed.
My words of wisdom.
Oh, can I read your words of wisdom?
Yes,
I don't know.
will,
I'd have to
rip
I'd
another
have to
page
think
out
it
for you.
through.
Okay.
I mean, hey, man, we're
You
all
got a
about
notebook
giving
on you?
back to the community. It's like our whole
Hey,
purpose.
I think you have a spider.
What the heck is?
Me?
Oh heck no. Hello?
Oh, Eliza, earlier when we were spoken on the phone, you had expressed that there may be something going wrong with the rehabilitation program. Is there a bump in the road or something?
Oh, I wouldn't necessarily say anything wrong. It's just there's been, well, here's the thing. I do want to acknowledge the
I
fact
know
that
how
I've
it can
been
be.
gone the past handful or so of days, but before then there wasn't a whole lot of communication,
No.
so I imagine
We
it's
talked about, like,
probably
hey, no
because
more
there's been a
drama,
lot of
it's
moving
gonna be
parts.
cool, and then the next 2 days you have to go through hell. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I kind of wish.
Well,
you would
hopefully
have
we
just
can
go
get
through
that
it as well, 'cause,
communication,
man,
you know,
you got
all
got
sorted
easy.
out pretty soon.
Yeah, the nightmare is
Indeed,
admin,
that is the
so-
hope. If not,
Yeah,
you know
no
what?
worries.
There's we've always
Yeah, no,
found
you
ways
should
to
be,
make
You
do.
should be haunted.
Yeah, do you have more of those
What you did to me?
rehabilitation books? I gave mine to brother Carmine.
I have a couple.
pretty
I
sure
have
you'll get me
two. Actually, ooh, I can.
I'm
I'm gonna go check my car real quick. I'll be right back.
I tried to
All
take
right,
an
thank
upper
you.
decker, but there's no upper decker portion.
We'll have to make more copies of that. I forgot about that. Yeah, I gotta remember to give. Gotta remember to give that to Ashton.
Bobby Belgium.
Oh, you poor guy. That's even worse.
What are you doing?
Listen,
And Eliza,
you
somebody
need to
has my
save Cloud
haircut, so this
Bobby
is my last
and
time you're gonna
find
see me in my
Tessa.
look of
It's for the
wisdom.
greater good of the clubs. Because Buttons, I'm telling you right now, if
You stole my
Tessa
No,
doesn't
you just
make it out of
You
this,
stole my
own it.
swag.
You just gotta
every
own it.
clown
DC.
will.
Yes.
You need to rescue Clownkind. You need to save Clownkind.
Oh my god.
What is happening?
And my head is
Go,
splitting
Buttons.
with the
Go.
clown talk.
Go.
Oh my freaking god. Guys, I gotta go. And I swear to God,
Ben,
if she
what the
starts
fuck's
talking to
going
you
on,
right after I
Ben? We
leave,
just
I'm
got-
gonna
we
get.
just got
I'm,
chatterboxing for like
ooh.
600 and something months.
Ooh, I'm gonna be upset.
Hold it down, chatterbox.
Indeed. Well, best of luck on your journey.
All right, I love you, buddy.
She's any second.
We shall speak together soon.
Is he a lifer?
Kiflam.
Okay.
Wait, Dex Martin.
I swear.
Yeah, where the yuck is he at?
So, Sister Eliza,
Mm.
me and Stewie are gonna talk some things out,
Like
but
Aztec is like solitary?
I need you to send me on another
There
journey.
ain't
It's
no
been
way.
a while since
You're-
I've been
you're-
able to
you're-
talk to
when
you, and
did he
I've
go
been
in there?
slipping off the path.
It is understandable. There will be, as we have discussed
How long ago
before,
was that?
challenges in these particular areas.
Man, I want to talk some mad yuck to this guy.
Oh, really?
Heck yeah, man. He used to be a gang member in the South Side.
When I say the word de-escalation,
Yep,
what
that's
does
right.
that mean to you?
Oh,
If it was
talk
3
out.
hours ago, you think he's still in there?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Oh, there's another GFF tag. 1 second, I gotta do something.
I tried, but I'm speaking to you as I'm speaking to you now, and I got yelled at and cursed at. It was just like completely disrespectful, and I just kind of snapped a little.
This is understandable.
At the same time, I feel like I should have been around. I wish that I was around. I wish that maybe if I had been there, maybe I could have helped de-escalate things a bit. And so I'm sorry for not being there for you in a time of need, because a lot of times your emotions just get the better of you, and you just need to reflect a little bit. And I try to be like a mirror, for you to see, other people's perspective and what they may see that you may not,
Right.
And I have no judgments held against you. I think you doing great, on your spiritual journey. And hey, the first place you got to start is trying, and you clearly trying. So I was a little disappointed when I heard that you resorted to violence, but hey, just like Eliza said before, what matters now is the comeback, the bounce back, where you go from here.
Oh yeah. I'm ready to bounce back from
Absolutely,
this and
man.
put it all behind me.
In fact, Ashton, what do you think DC should work on next? It can be homework, it can be a little project, or simply something to keep in mind.
I think you should be mindful of the resentments you hold.
Okay.
Even if that means writing it down
Mm-hmm.
or doing, I don't know, drawing it out.
Okay. I can't draw worth shit, so I'm probably gonna have to write this out.
Even better. Think of the way that these may be holding you back. And if they're not holding you back, how are they helping you?
Oof. Okay. Damn. You always drop me with these like mind benders that I have to really sit and think about.
Now, that was a good one from Ashton. That is something I myself could do to remember from time to time.
Okay.
Yeah, taking an inventory of the things that you still hold anger for can show you a surprising amount about how you're currently doing
Ashton's so fucking good, y'all.
and who you might owe some sort of apology to, regardless of whether or not it's accepted by them.
Okay. So I will write these out. and I will share with brother Stewie here, and hopefully you three at another time, and we can talk about it.
I think that is excellent indeed.
Agreed. What's that? Why you say,
I'm just thinking about it now as I stand here.
Well, maybe you can help me, because I came up with a few of the things for the How to Be a Good Person pamphlet. Maybe you can help me add some more to it.
Okay, double homework. I'm
I'm
with it.
quite excited to see what you all come up with for that.
Yes.
All right, so far I got treat others the way you want to be treated, unless you're masochistic and sadistic. Respect and kindness are reciprocal. Listen to others and have empathy. Sometimes people just need a vent. Everyone has emotions, and sometimes emotions cloud judgment. Think logically and also account for emotions, as all problems have solutions. Do not discredit someone for having an opinion. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. However, facts are not opinions, and opinions are not facts. Agree to disagree. Understand that everybody had their own unique perspective. What some may see as green, others may see as brown. Don't resort to violence. It's okay to remove yourself from a situation that seemingly goes in circles. Violence only begets more violence. And that's all I got so far.
Those are all excellent.
Great. Well spoken. All
So
right.
yeah, we can come up with a bit more.
Yep. Okay, I got you.
Truly incredible.
I appreciate everybody taking their time and coming to visit. I truly appreciate it. I know you got busy lives out there.
Of course, it is. I just feel quite remiss that I was not able to visit earlier, more frequently this past week. But you know, sometimes our journeys call us in different directions.
Oh yeah, I understand, and I don't hold it against you, but I do appreciate you being here and now.
Of course, I will be around a little more this week, so I'll be able to stop by somewhat more frequently, and hopefully, we'll even have more of an idea as to what the whole, I guess, rehabilitation program will look like.
Oh, also speaking of, could you guys, host a little small event for me, Stewie, and whoever else? I got it granted that we can do work release through you guys.
I think they agreed as long as I gave them one of those your journey started medallions, then they can come on the release.
I took it up with the highest of the DOJ all the way to the warden. So we got the green light. We just gotta set up a time, and
incredible.
I can get out of here.
I know last
for a little,
week.
just a little while.
I know last week the warden gave me a phone call seeing if I could do a last minute sort of visit at the center. Unfortunately, I was otherwise occupied, but I would be more than happy to do a tour with you all, and maybe we can do like an impromptu cleanup at some point.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of miscommunication going on that day because he thought it was already set up. And then I tried to call you. You told me you were busy. Baron tried to call you like immediately after. DC called you like immediately after. Peter actually got on the phone with you.
Oh, and then, yeah, Peter and I ended up talking for a period of time, yes.
Wow. Oh, the Saint.
It all works out in the end. No rush.
No, that was kind of funny, though. I did send him a text. He did not respond, but I also understand the warden is a very busy man.
Not nearly as busy as Scotty used to be.
Yeah, I never saw that guy. He would come in, show his face, and then leave.
As one does.
No, but you guys have always been so wonderful for us. We are grateful for every moment of your time. Like, we know you guys don't gotta be here for us, but the fact that you are here right now mean a lot. So thank you.
Kiflam to that.
Indeed, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Well,
Kiflam brothers.
At any rate, I do hope that Peter and everyone else heals up quickly and easily. I know that the shock and trauma of everything that happened the past couple of days won't pass easily, but
Wait,
all up from here.
He's still struggling after what happened?
I understand he got shot today, so...
Oh.
For no reason whatsoever, I heard. Never even spoke to the guy.
So you mean to tell me that all the lifers were armed and dangerous? They let this man walk around, knock out a guard, and able to down 2 of them. And it's like 8 of them, 9 of them, and they were all armed?
Well, this guy apparently acts like he takes people out when they alone and no one can see him. You know what I mean? Nobody knew that he had a weapon until he started shooting.
Okay.
But also, now that I know that he just shooting people without them saying anything, you bet your ass I'm gonna run straight up to this guy and start talking to him.
Yep.
At least try to reason with him before I get
You better be careful. You killed a man, and we can't lose you, brother.
Oh, to kill me, you gotta kill my spirit, and my spirit has been through a lot. You ain't gotta worry about me, you know. I'm here to worry for you. You know, I got you.
Hell yeah.
Indeed. Well, I understand you two probably want some breathing room to have your conversations, so I suppose there's no better time than now for me to take my leave.
Absolutely. I guess you gotta carry Sunny out of here.
Yes, indeed.
Give her an extra congratulations from me on her medallion and promotion.
Absolutely, and Kiflam to you both. As always, it is a comfort and a pleasure to see you.
Kiflam.
Likewise.
Kiflam,
brother
brothers.
Forgive me not responding in kind. I tore my rotator cuff, as is the way.
Feel better.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did it in spirit.
Oh, pardon me, brother. Sunny. Here, let me help
Sunny.
you out here.
Wow, do you think she's reached like enlightenment?
To some degree, yes. Yeah, okay, all right.
Maybe the rejuvenating power of the rain will
Well,
bring
wake
her
her up
back
indeed.
to us. Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Oh, that was a
Lyro,
lot.
huh? That was a lot.
Who was the guy that kept bugging Ben about joining a cult?
Kurtingle,
No.
one of our biggest fans.
Yeah, is he one of the ones that is just always making comments?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
But it's
love
neither
that.
here nor there. At
Yeah.
first, I was, Oh! Oh! That is, well, it is, quite a comfort to know that, what is it, the therapist, the wizard Button has, released you from his spell.
Yeah, I legit don't know what happened.
It's quite alright. Glad to see you are well.
Yeah.
Button's
I'm so
magic
sorry.
is mysterious.
But I think that'd be a sign for me to take my car and probably head home.
Of course, sister. I hope you get some wonderful rest, and I will see you soon.
Oh, this is good seeing you, Eliza. It's good seeing you,
Indeed.
too, Ashton.
It's always good to see you, Sunny.
Nice. See you soon, brother, sister, sister.
Kiflam, brother, sister,
Indeed.
sister.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
As always, I am thankful.
So what are your plans?
I feel like we have more that we need to catch up on, perhaps.
Oh yeah. I did want to stop and get some food and see if EJ was working, but
Ooh, you know what? I do have food, but I think paying EJ a visit, I gotta drop some flowers off anyways. I think that's a pleasant idea.
all right, perfect. Then do you just want to meet at the center a little bit then?
You know what? I think that is excellent.
All right, perfect.
I'll see you
Kiss
shortly.
Juan, sister.
So funny. I love how like he just sounds so mad, and I love it. I love it. It's so funny. Kurtingle Dan, more like Kurtingle Op Tingle Dan. Uh-oh, sounds like some clown shit's going down. That's wild. What's in that car? Is Kurtingle the only Dan that's around right now? Beautiful. Beautiful sunny day. Never seen Button Silly Side and Sunny Savannah speak at the same time. Need to chill out a little bit. Chill out a little bit with the speeding. Just a little bit though, not a lot of, not too much. That visit was bonkers! Also, fly Roan? The heck? Eliza's gotta start carrying around the bottles of vodka for hand sanitizer again. Huh. Huh. Okay, they're all going that way. Good. Okay, I can never tell how we park. I simply can't see it. Okay. Okay, we'll keep that. I think this is the one with all the flowers? Yeah. Let's see, apology flowers. We'll do 3 get well soon. Do those. We'll do one of those so we can re-up on some of these later. Oh. I throw it. Yep. Okay, easy. Two shots of vodka. Hand sanitizer. Oh. Takotsuya seems to be closed. Hmm. Two shots of vodka. Might have to do this. Ah, hello in Keflam, Audra.
Kevlam, I'm so sorry. I was trying to fix my vocal cords. If my throat just gives out on me, I'm so sorry. I'm just.
I have been having random pops up of laryngitis today, so no.
Is it? Oh, it's
apologies
not
needed.
just me then. Okay, I thought I need a new vocal cord or something.
Indeed, but do you have any particular flowers in mind? That
What
you would
kind do
like?
you have? Because my boyfriend got shot yesterday. He's in.
Well, we do have get well soon flowers. That probably feels the most the most
Yeah.
pressing. We have, you know what? I have a GIF of the different things that we have. I can send that to you real quick.
Yeah, that'd be
here.
perfect.
Incredible. All right, message being sent right now.
Oh yeah, I think I definitely. Come back, come. The get well soon, definitely.
Ah, incredible. Where will be the best spot to drop them off?
I will be at the hub in about 10 minutes or so.
Incredible. I will do my best to stop by. Oh, you know what? Oh, will I be able to make it there in time?
Otherwise, I am right now at my farm.
Where is that at?
Do you know where Little Soul is?
Yes,
Or
I
like
do.
what do you call it? Like the Korean Plaza?
Yes, I do.
Okay, yeah, you'll see like
I am relatively close by, actually. I was just trying to see if there were any shops open at Senior Buns, so I can. If you have a moment to spare, I can simply drive by the parking lot there and drop them off to you presently.
yeah, perfect.
Incredible. Is it by the plaza proper?
It's we're like the old Uwu is. It's kind of over there on
I
that side.
believe I should be right outside. Ah, incredible.
Oh, there you are. Oh, I like the color.
All right, perfect. Feel free to give these a look over. Let me know if they, the flowers are all nice. They're not wilted.
Oh, they're beautiful. Yeah.
Incredible. Were there any others that you wanted?
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, were there any others that you wanted?
No. I think that's good.
Incredible.
How much is that?
Oh, these are free as a part of the nonprofit.
Oh, that's amazing.
Especially if they're going to help, help someone feel a bit
I
better.
feel better. I hope so.
Indeed.
I got them flowers earlier too, but. Oh, do you think I could get a Brave plushie? Do you have those on you? Otherwise,
Ooh, yes, I do. Let me check my backpack here. All right, perfect.
Oh, you're the best. Thank you so much,
It's
Eliza.
the least I can do, truly.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, I gotta run to the bank real quick. I completely forgot to stop by.
Oh, that's okay. So I'm not done yet anyway.
Well, you
Thank
take care and give
You
Flom.
too. Okay, Flom.
Yay! Chat, we almost never talk to Audra. Audra's great. I legitimately was gonna say, like, oh, okay. We could have agreed to the 10 minutes, but chat, let's be honest. Probably would have gotten locked into a conversation with Ashton and then completely forgot about it. Imbecile? No, I'm Outbus. Outbus Street. Chat, obviously I'm Outbus Street, not Imbecile. Goofballs. Don't know what they're talking about. Huh. How can... I think Eliza kind of gave up the ghost a little bit. That's not the right phrase. I think Eliza, like, it's fun that Eliza kind of purposefully fumbled trying to get Kit's number from Avery and trying to be like, oh, must have been another Avery. Only because Avery had retweeted something that Kit posted on Twitter. So Eliza was like, oh, maybe Avery will share it. Who the fuck knows? Eliza doesn't have Kit's phone number in the, in the database. What? Suck a what? He said suck a fuck. Is he allowed to say that? that car's too cool. That car's too cool to be from this neighborhood. Burrow's brow squints suspiciously. That car's a little too cool. Sorry, Chad, I feel like my mouse camera skills have been wretched today. I gotta work on it. Huh. Charlie Jones and Shang retweeting. Aaron Williams, where are you? Read? Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, okay. Princess Elena. No. Princess Elena. Jesus. Reed Dankleaf. Eugene Zuckerberg and Villager. That wild. That is bananas. Okay, so RM. Who the fuck could RM be? Who is RM? That is our question. R.M. but R. Richard Mitchard. Roderick Stone. Is it Roderick Elizabeth Stone? Rowdy Meowdy. Yeah, it's 100% Rowdy Meowdy. Not even a question, it's Rowdy Meow. Okay, Rowdy Meowdy. Richard Mitchard. Ronald McDonald! It's Ronald McDonald. It's Ronald McDonald. Not even funny. It's Ronald McDonald. Don't even piss me off right now. Let's see, RM. There's, oh, wait, there's that member from, there's that member from ADMC, Rue. There's Rue Minmi, I think it is. There's Rue. Ronald McDonald. Famished? The fuck is Marlo trying to say here, huh? Rue Minmi. Rose McPatrick? Rose McPatrick would be funny. We have not been able to. Honestly, we haven't even been able to get Kit Archer's phone number. It's been kind of a comedy of errors in a way. It's been a comedy of errors, which is kind of funny. Eliza knows for sure that Jordan has the number, but it's whether or not. Yeah, for the past, like, X number of... yeah, for the past, like, 2 hours, Eliza has been trying to, like, sneaky, quiet, get Kit's phone number to no avail. It's been kind of funny. Because Eliza's thinking, like, great, another thing I can be shot at that's not even, you know, my fault, really. But, especially since Eliza has a very strong inkling with some light confirmations that CJ is intrinsically involved with the lighthouse and perhaps Norman at large. Eliza's worried that this might have something to do with that, and Eliza's like, stop roping me into this! That's where Eliza's headspace is at right now. Huh. Who else can Eliza talk to? Yeah, that's where Eliza's sitting at. Also, Eliza really, it's the tricky thing, especially with the way that Eliza moves with things, where it's like she needs to get the phone number, but she needs to lay down enough of a path of plausible deniability to where if someone gets Eliza's phone, Eliza can easily sort of go, oh, someone named Damien Toller asked me to deliver these flowers as a part of a surprise thing. So, yeah, Eliza knows that Avery has the phone number, but Avery was like, I don't want to share that phone number without asking. Did Ashton get abducted? Ashton, you better not be fucking dead! Uh-oh.
Hey, what's up?
Said he was gonna meet at the center. Not picking up.
Hello and Kiflam, Eliza.
Hello and Keflam. Just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Oh yeah, I'm perfectly fine. I'm just here at the senior buns talking to EJ.
Oh, wonderful. I did not see EJ. I think I may have sprinted through too quickly.
Yeah, I think you might have just missed her.
Ah, well, such is the way. Well, I will let you continue
Yeah,
your
she
conversation.
got taken hostage, so she couldn't pick up your phone call.
Oh no! Well,
Yeah,
I
this
hope she's
city.
quite well.
Yeah, you know what? She's doing real well.
Oh, that is good. That is good.
You know what? She brought up a good point. I shouldn't be talking to her on shouldn't be talking for her on Women's Month. So, you know what? I'll just let her tell you how she's doing. All right.
Oh, incredible.
I will meet you at the Epsilon Center when I'm done.
No worries. Take your time. I'm at my leisure.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Keflam, Eliza.
Keflam indeed. Oh boy, Eliza's really gotten back into it, huh? I love RP! Sherry! What did we miss? Prison drama. That's about it. Eliza being paranoid about birds. And then Princess Elena twatting out, I love birds. A little suspect. Eliza finding out that Flyrone is infected. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, shit. Probably won't have access to his phone, but we'll give it a shot anyways. We could text this to him, but it's,
Hello.
Be careful around Flyrone.
Oh, because he got the plague?
Yes.
It's not contagious, though.
There's other things associated with that, just, I wanted to warn you to be careful.
What it being careful mean? Like I can't hug him or something?
I'll leave that up to your judgment. Just be careful, okay?
Now I'm concerned. I wish I knew what being careful meant. I feel like I'm gonna try to be careful, but it's not gonna be careful enough.
Be careful, and if anyone offers you a cure for what he has going on, unless it's from a doctor, don't take the deal.
I did get a call from some guy named Patrick, and then I looked him up on the lemon, and he's like sick of the sickness. And as soon as I told him that Flyrone was my adopted son, he was kind of like, "Oh, And then he kind of like was done talking after that.
It's, you know, the illness that Flyrone has is, it's a little complicated. And I don't want to overwhelm you with information right now. It's,
Well, yeah, I heard he got it from some guy named Pestilence or something.
Yeah. Let's just say there's like some sewer FIB government stuff involved with that, so maybe, you know, just exercise a little bit of caution.
Okay, I will not go in the sewers or would have anything to do with the sewers.
And that means when the sewer rats or the sewer king are in prison, just exercise a little extra caution. That's all I'll say.
Wait, it didn't the Wayne Freeman wanted he would teaching us a class on the computer and thing like that. He comes up as the teacherman.
I would say don't necessarily avoid him, just if they make any offers or ask you to do any favors, you're a smart man. Exercise caution.
Okay, will do. Thank you so much. I will heed the warning.
Of course. Just want to make sure that, you know, people are staying safe.
Kiflam. I would tell everyone else as well. All right, bye-bye.
Eliza doesn't know how to warn Stewie without putting Stewie in trouble, especially with, like, TJ showing up at the prison. If TJ showed up at the prison, who's to say that, you know, other individuals have not made their presence known there? Roblox Diva Night! Incredible. Eliza okay, wait. Yeah, I guess with the Dr. What is it, Monroe? The Dr. Monroe stuff? Eliza hasn't even talked to Ashton about that yet, chat. It's been like a week and we haven't been able to do anything! That's wild. Eliza probably shouldn't have put the doctor caveat in there because she should have said, if there's a doctor that says they have a miracle cure, don't let Flyrone take it. That's probably a better way for Eliza to phrase it, but I think it's one of those things where a non-phone call conversation with Stewie needs to happen. Because if that anecdote about the Dr. Monroe, I think it was like Monroe or something like that, I can't remember. My brain keeps wanting to say like Island of Dr. Moreau, but that is wrong. That is incorrect. We did not get a copy, no. Did not get a copy. We only had the, only had the one that Waxford showed us. And it didn't feel right for me to, you know, take copies of pages from the book, because that, like, it's one of those things where it didn't feel particularly plausible that we could do that in the moment. And I think I need to exercise maybe a little more thoughtfulness about if and when we do that. Sometimes it's plausible to make a copy, but, like, you know, write down or take notes on what was seen. But, I think there needs to be a little more, like, time behind that kind of stuff, as opposed to, oh, the mechanic is you can copy page, okay, click, copy page, done. Yeah. Less that he'd notice and more that it felt like he was showing it as, like, a book, as opposed to, like a book of notes that he took, so... Unless Eliza was, quotation marks, actively taking notes or copying what was in the notebook. A, he would notice. B, he was being very protective about the copy, and it kind of felt like it would be maybe even like a breach of trust for Eliza to sneaky take copies. That was my mindset in the moment. What was the one doctor's name? Dr. Elena, right? No. Elisa? Wait, they were all E names. Ellen? Maybe a Dr. Ellen. Wait, when it chat? I don't know when server reset is. Elena was a journalist that got disappeared. Among other people who found out the truth behind the cure, but then like, oh, gone. Yeah, the doctor was like Monroe or something like that. I thought they were all E-names, and I was like, in the moment. Edward. Erdger. I'm pretty sure we're the ones that left the Hope Bear there, chat. Oh. I thought that was interesting. The question is, I'm trying to remember if it was confirmed in that writing if that doctor was tied to Pestilence in any way, or if it was merely trying to draw a parallel between Dr. Isaac Smith and, you know, the doctor in this story, with all of the you know, enlightened people. Ebenezer! Here comes Mr. Humbug! Here comes Mr. Illness! Here comes Mr. Sick! Wait, what's that one line? Nothing darkens the heart quite like years of being alone. Such a fucking good line. Wait, I need to look this up. Here's the thing. I know we need to talk to Ashton. I don't even know. Chat is server gonna restart in like 14 minutes? I don't fucking know when it is. Right? They're so close. 16 minutes until storm. That okay. Hour and 14 for daylight saving time. Oh. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna scroll on down. Oh, damn. Damn. Wendy's not fucking around. Club. Daylight savings time for the farmers? No. Businesses. Here comes Mr. Humbug. Man, I'm believing in this truck so hard. I dislike daylight savings time. I do not wish to save daylight. I wish to spend it. Yes, chef, thank you. Any other RMs hanging in here? No. 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 Just go R. Oh, that did nothing. I wonder. Okay, chat. Chat, galaxy brain moment. Galaxy brain moment, right? We're thinking. We're cooking. We might be overcooking, but we're cooking nonetheless, okay? RM. Heart dash RM, right? Eliza's pretty sure that Charlie has something to do with the lighthouse, Norman Bones, da-da-da-da-da. Who else is associated with the lighthouse, right? There's a couple of different groups. There's the Neon Tigers, right? Or the former members of the Neon Tigers. There's a couple of the former members of C4 who have done stuff at the lighthouse, including, from what Eliza understands, Sonia Summers, Jordan Ackridge, and Kenny Cushman, based off of what he has admitted to, right? There's C4. Then there's the biggest of them all. There's ADMC, and who's one of the members, professedly, of ADMC? Room Mindy. That's our red thread of the day. Oh no! Oh, so it's only 4! It was only 4 hours. Hatchet, man, you didn't even get the ideal amount of time for a full 2 cycle of REM sleep. How devastating! Yeah, so there's Room in Me. There's Rose McPatrick, who's a lifer, who I'm not gonna completely roll out, but what would they want with Rose McPatrick? Unless Rose was one of their sugar babies. Or wait, is Rose sugar babying or sugar mothering? Eliza Milano? Okay, alright, when Eliza eventually gets perma'd for being involved with something that she's not involved in, but is kind of involved in, but not involved in at all, that'll be the next character. Eliza Milano, and we'll be cult busters. Hink, hink. La la la. La 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 la. Oh, chat! Yawns and rubs temples. There is so much for us to consider. Hey, let's go! Heck yeah, Savannah! I hope you got some good rest. I think it's just a sleepy Tuesday. Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, today's Tuesday. It's a sleepy Tuesday. I don't blame y'all one bit. Listen, if I didn't admit that I was nodding a little bit, I'd be a liar. Not by virtue of any of the RP. The RP has been fascinating. I've just been tired, mans. As have we all. Who's the sleepiest guy? me. Oh, you know that thing. When you got the Tuesday sleepies. The Tuesday eepies. Oh, yeah, it is technically Wednesday right now. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Well, it's okay. We've got about eight minutes, and then I'll be caught up. And then it'll be Wednesday, my dudes. Ha! Oh, chat, there's so much to soak in. Eliza probably should take some notes, but... Oh my goodness. Okay, so Ashton made this amazing checklist. Okay, this has been covered. Princess versus Eugene Zuckerberg. Events of Button's birthday. Invisible person on a bike. People who are currently sick. Clowns at war with Hades. That wasn't covered. Buttons is interested in making song for Nu Epsilon. That we briefly covered. Kenny friends on missing arms now to crimes arrests. Updated. Talk to Eliza about getting EJ involved in the program. Done. Workshop ideas about fuck that meditation. Needs to be done. Single Hope Bear did not talk about it. It might have been us, but I legit don't remember. DC William Barron issues. Briefly covered, rehashed at the prison. Notes are fun for when Eliza gets held up and then gets searched. DC's wisdom. Eliza having this in her notebook is so fucking bonkers. Also, picture Kenny's cat. Look at that. Look at that cat. Excuse me. We'll have to go to Life Invader to properly look this up, but I don't think Eliza even has Kit Archer in the database yet, so... Ah! Kit Flom.
Do I look 40 years old?
Huh? Wait, no. No? I don't think so.
Oh, you don't think so?
No.
You're not sure? Okay. You wouldn't lie to me, right?
No.
No? Okay. All right. Yeah, apparently EJ thinks thinks my hair makes me look older than I am. I don't know how to take that.
Oh, the hair
But apparently not.
styling?
Yeah, I guess so. But apparently not like in the old man way that she finds attractive. So I guess I'll do with that what I will. But
Oh, so not Silver Fox adjacent.
yeah, I guess maybe if I had some gray streaks, I'd have a better shot. But according to her, she had like so many things she would change about me that the list is just like never ending.
Really?
Yeah, really. So hey, I guess I'm just not her. I guess I'm just not her type. And not even that I really asked for that information either. By the way.
Well.
Anyway. I'm about to be pulling into the Epsilon Center.
Incredible! I do believe I heard the car. I am on the roof.
The smaller roof or the main roof?
I'm on the main roof, but I can go on whatever.
Okay.
Roof. We can go on your roof if you like.
Yeah, you know what? I love my roof.
All right, we'll go to your roof.
Okay, perfect.
I'll see you shortly.
All right, Kiflam.
Kiflam. That is so fucking funny. Perfect. I wanted to make sure that we let him go there first.
Looks like a young man.
Hmm.
Huh? Oh. Kiflam, Eliza.
Kiflam indeed. Huh.
Oh, don't tell me you see it now too.
Yeah, I would say that you have a youthful glow about you. Wait, was my mic on during that?
You got me on pins and needles over here.
Oh, I would say you have a youthful glow about you.
Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, you had me worried there.
Ah, my apologies. It's I think I might have to you know, I've been wearing this mask for too long. I might have to wash it.
You know what? That might be a really good idea. Okay. Oh, you know, that's a relief.
Boy, oh boy, what a day to catch up on.
What a day. You know, I'm still not totally convinced Ben and Sunny are two different people.
I really am not.
You know, what if it's like one of those multiverse things and it's like two of the same variant in the same room at the same time?
Oh, and if they, you know, if they speak or do anything at the same time, it basically collapses the entire timeline.
Yeah, it's like a glitch in the Matrix.
Huh. So if all else fails, okay, hear me out. If all else fails, and it really, the push comes to shove, we can't figure out how to stop the apocalypse, why don't we just trigger our own apocalypse, you know? We can get Buttons and Sunny to speak at the same time, explode and implode the timeline. We're free to go. Easy peasy, problem solved.
Yeah, but like, what if we all get turned into like spaghetti? Like what they think happens when you go through a black hole.
Oh, not spaghettification.
You just get like spaghettified.
Oh no, yeah, where the mass at the center is
Spagooted.
to be at. You know
Yeah,
what?
just
I'd
straight up
rather be,
spagooted.
you know what? Honestly, on the list of things that I would like to go through, Apocalypse is above spagooted on that list. I'll have to admit.
Yeah, you know what? On my list of ways to die, getting spagat is not one of them.
Yeah, I don't want to get spagat.
No. No, I mean, and like, would you feel it? Like, would you feel each of your individual atoms like getting stretched?
That's a concept.
This is like I have no mouth and I must scream level of fucking.
It's like, do you feel the oxygen going in your lungs to your whole body?
Oh God.
Do you feel your brain's electrical signals? What would it feel like to be spagoot? Never spagoot. Never spagot.
You know, I feel like we could have a podcast episode about this.
We really can.
You know, I think you know, I for one think that would do very well.
I legitimately think you're onto something here.
I think I hit the nail on the head. I think we just hit gold.
Do you? Alright, I'm going to sound insane right now. Do you hear any birds?
You know what? I don't.
Okay. Good.
Why do you hear birds?
I feel like sometimes I hear caws, but I think I sincerely think it's because I'm losing it a little bit.
You know what? Now that you mention it, I feel like there's a concerning lack of birds in the actual city itself.
This is true.
I mean, just look up in the sky. If you go anywhere outside of the city and you look up, you usually can see a bird. At least one bird. But I mean...
You're constant in some areas, but here...
Like, look, I don't see a single goddamn bird.
Huh. That's... I don't know if I should be troubled or relieved.
You think it's all like the phone signals and like all the radio signals?
Yeah, phones,
Like,
helicopters.
they know it'll like fry them into like a, you know, like a nice Kentucky Fried meal.
I never considered that, and that sounds very correct.
You know, I don't know how upset I would be if fried chicken just like fell out of the sky into my lap, though. I would definitely be concerned.
Yeah. But I mean...
With the scarcity of
fried
food in the
chicken.
city, I mean, I can't turn that down.
We could have a cloudy with a chance of meatballs moment.
Hey, absolutely.
Ooh, what kind of fried chicken?
Oh, definitely like garlic parm.
garlic parm fried chicken. Very good indeed. Yeah, cloudy with a chance of meatball. If I would rather be cloudy with a chance of meatball, even if it meant that I was crushed by a giant fried chicken. I would put that
You know what,
above.
I could be content with dying like that.
That I can ride with.
Bean spaghetti? Not.
No.
Mm-mm.
Not that I want anyone to get any ideas.
Also, why do you think you feel the need to tell me that you're about to sound crazy? You stopped sounding crazy like a month and a half ago.
Well, that's a soft comfort, I suppose. I just need reality checks because some of this feels beyond... I don't know what to call it. It just feels beyond comprehension. I don't know how else to say it. Beyond plausibility, even.
It's fucking insane. Every day, it's fucking crazy. It gets crazier and it's crazier and crazier.
You are 100% correct.
Having fucking gang members asking you to drop off gifts to a terrorist.
I haven't been able to find her phone number yet, so hopefully I've got
what a
plausible
shame.
deniability. Yeah, I've got plausible deniability for the time being.
Maybe you can give her one of the oopsie whoopsies.
Oopsie daisy.
Yeah, the oopsie daisy.
And oopsie poopsies. Oh, goodness. What make you of all of this?
Which part? Are we talking about the lifers? Are we talking about invisible people on bikes? Are we talking about the plague?
Yeah, where did we even leave off? How are you holding it together as well as you have?
I don't think I want to die high.
Wow, yeah.
Come what, I mean, trust me, Eliza, it really hasn't been as easy as I may make it look. I may, you know, put on a strong or a happy face sometimes, but my face doesn't always match what I'm really feeling, you know? This stuff with Kenny has been really... I mean, hell, I wanted to relapse after that fucking day at Parsons. I mean, I wanted to fucking relapse after you got that call about you might need having to meet with Norman. Like, it's hard. I mean, fuck.
Hell yeah, medical horseshoe bat. That's a
I have a
W in my
whole
book.
new plethora of feelings about my quote unquote wife. I don't even know if I should call her that still. It's so complicated. I'm just. If this is really the end, I want to actually be present for it, you know? I don't want it to be another one of many days and a slew of years of fucking drug abuse and alcoholism. I want to go out of this world knowing I did what I could to help the people I care about.
How's the balance holding up?
Well, you know, getting to hang out with Buttons is very helpful. It you know, it allows me to kind of step outside of the more serious aspects of myself, which I definitely need. I mean, hell, I had a whole conversation about, you know, Margot's ex-boyfriend Moo.
I vaguely know details about it. I recall one of the first times I met her a couple months ago, she mentioned that people thought that she had abducted him. The details are a bit vague.
Oh yeah, Ben thought she killed him. Anyway, met him. And then had a whole you know, he hadn't been in the city for a while, so I kind of told him about the plague, but like I kind of just straight up lied to him about some things, or like not lied, but like told a half truth. Like I told him about the plague and that it exists and that it's not contagious, but that I had no idea how people get it. And he started talking about Margot's fear of lizard people, and I kind of convinced him that it might be a plot by the lizard people to infect everybody and replace those people with clones of those people. So I feel like that's pretty chaotic.
That, funny you should mention that.
Oh God, what are you about to tell me?
I don't know how much plausibility there is to this, but I was given a booklet. I have yet to devise whether or not this was a journalistic recounting, a diary, or simply extemporaneous prose, just someone writing for the sake of writing. But I had something shared with me about a place not too different from this, years ago. A bustling city that's had its fair share of problems, but relatively stable in spite of them, had a bizarre illness sweeping through it. Coughing, difficulty breathing, headaches, blood turning black, limbs losing their color, people shambling around like zombies.
That sounds, well, that part, not yet, at least. I was praying to crap! That doesn't happen. But yeah, that sounds, that sounds familiar.
Just, deadly and swift. Sweeping through. And then this, benevolent doctor shows up. who claims that they had seen this very disease before and knew exactly how to cure it. It's offering it free of charge, just simply wanted to save people. The people who received this cure, well, it was almost as if they were better than Nu. They were cured, and it seemed as though they had been restored even better than, where they were before, like I mentioned. Previous
Isn't
other
there-
existing diseases gone.
Okay.
And, it's, more people started digging into, what was up with this miracle cure. The more people started dying and disappearing.
From the cure?
People who were looking into the cure, trying to duplicate it. The cure apparently worked a little too well. People were living unnaturally long lives, bouncing up perfectly fine after what should have been life-threatening injuries.
Oh no, no,
People
no, 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 no.
walking around with organs that are terrifyingly working well. I don't know. I'm trying to remember the phrasing in the booklet exactly, but it's this part's a bit grotesque. People watching in horror on operating tables while their lungs are still breathing and heart are still beating while the rest of the body is seemingly deceased. And it seemed that these people who took the cure were not only physically different from who they were before the illness, but their personalities. They were more apathetic and more than happy to follow the instructions given by their benevolent savior.
Oh, no.
They were known as the, the Enlightened, the Arisen, something like that. They began actively seeking out people who hadn't received the cure yet.
Oh, so full-on assimilation.
Yeah.
Forced assimilation. Oh, great. Oh, okay.
So this, it ends up coming out, the details here are a little hazy, that this doctor had concocted the disease in the first place so that he could be the benevolent savior rolling in with the cure. To what reason? To what ends? Because he felt like it. Simply because he felt like it.
How did you come across this? Who gave? Okay. Who gave this to you? How reliable is it? And where the fuck did they get it?
That is what I am hoping to discern, and I'm hoping it's simply some metaphorical prose that I read, right? This is certainly all quite
Is there a cure
fantastical.
currently going around the city? There's not a cure, right?
I do not know.
Wait, hold
Apparently
on.
Flyrone has it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we talk about him just popping in and going, "Hey, everybody, I have the fucking plague."
I spoke to Stewie, and he said that it's not contagious, but I tried to...
How is it not?
I tried to warn Stewie to be careful about anyone trying to make deals in exchange for a cure. You know how people in the city love making their deals.
Mhm. Okay.
San
So
Andreas,
then-
let's make a deal.
Yeah. So does that mean Pestilence is specifically picking the people he wants to infect? But why?
I mean, let's presume whoever this is, whether it's some wackadoo doctor who crawled out of the sewers, or someone who thinks that they're functioning for some sort of, extra apocalyptic force. Or if it's someone who is working for some extra apocalyptic force, or...
Okay.
I don't even know. The question is why? Why are they doing these things?
If they're cosmic entities, right? Wouldn't their goal just be to wipe the slate, work together, bring the other two horsemen into this, and kill everybody?
I mean,
or are we looking at it the wrong way?
That's what I've been wondering.
Are they not cosmic beings with supernatural powers? Are they just human beings that embody the will of a horseman-like figure?
I think you hit the nail on the head right there, because they, at least
okay, but
for
what about
most of them,
Norman?
From what I understand, they all had, or have, they're all human, right? They're all just people who have been anointed with these titles. Whether or not they have supernatural powers is neither here or there, because... Not really here or there, because they... Whatever it is, they're more interested in playing with their food than anything else if destruction is what they seek.
What if this place is just purgatory? Like the city itself.
Oh
What if San Andreas is just purgatory itself? And you and I died from a drug overdose, and you died from a drug overdose, and we actually just ended up here.
The fact that that is not implausible.
It's not the craziest thing I've heard or said.
I haven't really talked about this at length, but I should have died 4-5 years ago.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah, you told me about that when we first had like a actual conversation where I wasn't bullshitting. You said you took a piece of shrapnel, didn't you?
No, I was just, yeah. This is gonna sound grotesque. Just got a little extra smile here.
Oh.
Hey, Flair, what's up? But that's a story for another time.
Yeah, you know what? I won't pry right now, considering what we're talking about, but I do want to know what happened with that.
One could argue it's simultaneously the reason why I'm here. Or it's maybe a symbol of why I shouldn't be here. Maybe this is my comeuppance for cheating. Cheating death, I fucking suppose. Yeah, that's wild.
With the amount of times I've cheated death, I I think maybe I should be more worried than you.
Well, we've got a real convention going here, so that's fine.
Oh, yeah. We're just, two fucking fully bloomed flowers ready for the picking.
That's a metaphor.
Oh, it certainly is. Also, did you just hear a car door close? Because I did.
did. I did indeed.
Should we go check the garage?
Yeah.
Or like the driveway? Yeah.
I don't recognize that car. Hey, Truth!
No, it's just our cars.
I still have our gun in the glove box. Lol. Nope. Perfect. I still have a couple of answers to give you. There is a gentleman that has been incredibly helpful over the past couple of months, I would say now.
All right.
Providing opportunities, information, and access to protection should we need it.
This happened to be the same individual that is offering that business venture.
I spoke to him and I shared the concerns, and he understood and said that the offer is still available if and when we are ever ready to receive it.
Interesting. I was worried that might be taken off the table.
I was curious as well, but it was a good litmus test to see if he was simply trying to work us as,
Mm-hmm.
rubes to do his bidding, or if it was a legitimate partnership of sorts. I only know him as Mr. W.
You have no idea what his real name is.
I do not.
And
But
we're
through-
assuming that Mr. W is probably the furthest thing away from his actual name.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Undoubtedly. He has, from what I can tell, a tanned complexion, gray hair, and bears a gold ring with a green stone inlaid upon it. His outfits vary, but he usually wears a mask akin to rags wrapped around his head. I need to do some red yarning to figure out where and how he gets his information, but by and far, when I've cross-referenced it, just about everything he's told me has been true. So while I'll still take the information he shares and the answers he gives with a healthy dose of skepticism, I'm afraid to say by and far he's been painfully accurate with some of the uncomfortable truths he's shared.
Okay, but to what end is he just freely giving you all this information?
Apparently, he sees, I'll say us, as something worth supporting and a apparent rare non-affiliated font that could potentially provide either an antithesis or a bit of resistance to what is going on. Whatever you want to call this.
So for us to be the driving force pushing against what's happening?
Not the driving force, just, You know what, that's actually a good question. I've been trying to better that out myself. As far as I know, we're not the only ones. But then again, if you ask me to point to anyone specific, I couldn't tell you. An entity named Hope. That's all I got.
And speaking of Hope, what do you know about that bear plush that was left on the
Legitimately,
driveway?
that might have been me that left it by a car that was parked here. It's been so long that I'm so cooked. I think it was me.
Okay, I had a feeling
I
it might have been
legitimately
you.
don't remember, but I think it was me.
But I'm gonna be real honest, when you pull up here and there's nobody else here and all that's in the driveway is the fucking goddamn Hope plushie, it was a little, and that was literally the only thing. Nothing, just the Hope plushie, and that's it. And I think a cigarette next to it. And I was like, oh, that's great.
Oh, a cigarette?
Yeah, you know what? I couldn't tell if it was like a locals, so
Oh,
yeah,
no.
yeah.
Okay, you know what? Just for my own comfort, for the happiness of everyone, I dropped the bear there. Let's forget about the cigarette.
Okay. Okay, that's, I can work with that. I can work with that.
You know what apparently Norman Bones' favorite hobby is?
Oh, come on, don't.
No, nothing.
Don't tell me.
Nothing.
Oh, it's smoking, isn't it?
That's how I've had him described to me.
Eliza.
Surely it's a coincidence. It's a coincidence.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be a coincidence. Just like the birds are a coincidence.
Yeah, the birds are a coincidence. Yeah.
Birds are a coincidence. The plushie's a coincidence.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Every single time I see a bird, I throw a Hope Bear at it. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but
Okay. You know what?
It's
probably more than most people are doing.
It's such an empty gesture. I don't know what else to do. The last time I spoke with him, he asked me. He fucking asked me What was I doing? What was I doing to stop it? I was like, I don't fucking know.
Last time you talked to who? Mr. W?
Yeah.
He asked you what you're doing to stop it.
Or maybe not stop it, but put a pause. I don't know. It's...
Does he understand that we're like two kids in a trench coat?
I think it's another situation. I've tried to express that to people, and I don't know whether it's better to have people continue to think that we got bigger britches, that we can fill out the big britches with, you know, with what we got. But really, the britches are too big, and we got 4 of us in each leg.
Oh God.
You bring up a good point.
Does he think that we're some like massive, like, group that we have like large amounts of members? Because we don't. I'd say that we have like a decent sized amount of people that are like sympathetic towards us, but yeah, I mean, even saying that's a stretch.
I'll be honest, I legitimately think that he just sees us as a group of people with potential. I legitimately think that is the angle.
That we're just a useful pawn in his much larger game.
Now that's what I'm afraid of. Because there have been plenty of other examples of other people trying to do that as well.
I know that you've more than likely been very careful about this, but it could be very easy for somebody to take advantage of us in that way.
It's been a line that's been tread, I think, perhaps foolishly close. I know by myself specifically, a couple times. Remember the Icarus letter?
Oh yeah, do I?
The more I reflect on that, I am almost certain that that was a, perhaps not so transparent at the time, but now knowing what I know, perhaps trying to use the insane cultist to do some ritual sacrifice to get rid of somebody.
Do you think this guy's working for Norman then?
I legitimately don't think so.
And you're not indebted to this guy in any way, right?
No, not at all. Any and all monetary and otherwise debts have been paid. I don't know how to explain it. He, and whoever he has worked with, has also gone out of their way to make sure that, myself and other people have been protected. He was the one that checked in when we were at the cemetery.
Is this guy like Chris Fromage's son and he feels bad? What the hell is happening?
Wait, I did not even consider that.
Did Chris Fromage have children?
Oh, many.
I mean, you know what? Yeah, what am I? Who am I kidding? Of course.
Yeah. Because, you know, his sperm isn't real, by the way.
Excuse me?
Real Epsilon program belief, number 13, TM.
What do they think happens during conception?
Oh, you know, The Will of Craft. The Will of Craft.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, there's some aspects of the older writings that are, decidedly dated. Can actually find it in the same chapter as the one about orgies being ethically good.
Oh yeah, how close is that to the one about gingers being evil?
Actually, what was that? I think that's, what is it, chapter 4, verse 5? One right by, you know, the moral imperative to slay the antithesis and the unsavables and using them as fertilizer for the Garden of Belief.
So biodiesel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. Okay. You know what? I'm so glad you came here and have done everything you can to rehab this.
It's a long way to go.
Yeah, well, you know what? I think we can do it with the time that we have.
I don't know what his affiliations are. I have a feeling that he is connected. I'm almost certain that he's connected with the group that has been directly involved with a lot of the arms exchanges.
Hold on. So if that's the case, and if the Icarus letter was his doing, I just heard a car again. Maybe I'm just losing it.
No,
maybe
it's good to be
maybe I'm
paranoid.
just paranoid. Maybe I'm just paranoid after
I wouldn't
everything
say
that's
it's
happened.
you know what? Not paranoid, just aware. I legitimately do not think he was involved in that.
He has to be a part of some group.
Have there is an account that's popped up on Twitter a couple of times. A couple of accounts that have unconventional names. By chance, have you seen them?
Are you talking about the faceless account? Yeah, I've seen them antagonize, what is it, Officer McNulty? And then they dropped that random longitude and latitude that one day. But that's all I really, I mean, I have no idea why.
So, we know Norman Bones.
Mm-hmm.
We know Dr. Isaac Smith.
Oh, uh-huh.
As far as we know, whoever these, the first couple of times I spoke to Mr. W, he refused to say the name out loud.
This group's name. So you mean to tell me a guy like this that you've been dealing with that wanted us to do what he wanted us to do is afraid of this group?
They are apparently involved with a very special extra type of violence. And are not afraid of trying to plug up whatever leaks they find. Whether those leaks or flaws in their operation are legitimate leaks or flaws, or simple medical doctors who were sticking their nose in the wrong place.
Wait, so you're saying they're the ones that killed Dr. Wilde?
They're the ones that had one of their favorite collaborators take care of Dr. Wilde, yes. That is my understanding as to what happened. And apparently, he rode on a dappled gray horse and war was his name.
Oh, fuck, Eliza. I mean, what can we even do? What can we even do? What can we? You and I and Sunny. What can Sunny do?
Sunny can shine and be the star that she is.
She needs to be the literal embodiment of the sun.
Mm. No, I think
We're gonna need
Sunny
a
can be an
mass
anchor for all
coronal
of this.
ejection to deal with this, alright?
Somehow. And this is so daunting. I know, it's so daunting to say they're all human, right? They're all mortal, even if they do posit themselves as fantastical. I don't even know what to call it. Fantastical beings, fantastical connections, metaphysical, sort of super creatures, whatever the fuck. My head hurts. Regardless of the reputation they've built for themselves, you cut them, they bleed, right?
I mean,
They
presumably,
breathe,
right?
They breathe oxygen. They walk the same ground that we walk upon. They have to eat, they have to drink, they have to sleep, they have to shit. They're vulnerable, dumb human beings like us. They just happen to have this mythos around them that seems impenetrable just by
I mean, that's a
virtue of the people
powerful
they've
thing,
surrounded
though.
themselves. Yeah, exactly. Whatever it is, they are surrounding themselves with their own fanatics to further their agenda with the promise of, I don't know, protection, salvation, power, what have you. If we can figure
Alright.
out what their goal is, what their aim is, maybe
I
it
mean,
can
if
put us
they're-
in a direction.
If they're war, and there's all these new guns and, you know,
Night spot!
items of destruction flooding the streets, I feel like that's something war would do. Hitching your post to a gun cartel. I feel like that's something war would do.
It's complicated. Numbers are limited. Liabilities. Too many. I will admit that my sin pride and gluttony. I need to know things, and it fucks me and other people over sometimes.
Okay, but how could we even possibly fucking ignore this at this point when it's just slapping us in the face every other day we fucking wake up? I mean, it's like I asked you the last time we were standing here. Can you ignore this? Can you go back to living your life as if this isn't a thing that's happening? Exactly.
And I don't intend to. But I need to recognize that no one else really signed up for this. My path in contending with this started months ago. In a completely bizarre way. Because a random doctor walked up to me on a boardwalk because he wanted to deprogram me from believing that dinosaurs don't exist.
You don't believe in dinosaurs?
Well, technically they don't exist.
Well, like, anymore.
I mean, just, you know, just the broad spectrum of, you know, dinosaurs, they technically don't exist. There is a non-insignificant number of archaeological studies that have found that bones have been misappropriated to form different dinosaurs, quotation marks, like that, like the Bronchiosaurus. That's not a real dinosaur. That's just random bones. So yeah, dinosaurs exist, but technically some of them don't exist.
Okay, you know what, we let's just put a pin in that. We can come back to this.
Anyways. Now I bear his eyes. Can I tell you he was the organ donor that gave me my eyes back?
You know what, you did mention that.
I think I would have been.
Did you ever make a lava lamp out of your
other one?
actual eyeball? Yeah.
No, I think I probably should. That'd be sickening.
I mean, it'd be pretty sick.
It would be sick.
It'd be pretty epic.
I think even like I don't even see the world with the eyes I was born with. Like that's it's very bizarre to me. I literally cannot look at things the same.
How far do we take this? I mean, where is the line in the sand?
People keep talking about wanting to sacrifice themselves for some greater good. What greater good has sacrifice ever wrought?
I mean, I guess in the grand scheme of things, it really depends on what it's for, but at the end of the day, if the cycle just keeps going on and on and on, then the sacrifice was for nothing.
That's the last thing I want to see. Diego's talked about it, Kenny's talked about it. I really hope people can abolish that idea.
Laying themselves upon the altar of sacrifice? Yeah, I would I would really like if people would stop throwing themselves at it.
You've seen it, I've seen it. Too many people are gone. How can we properly mourn anyone when the sanctity of life is constantly being bastardized because someone wanted to, I don't know, get a 2-for-1 deal. Wait, what sound?
I just have trouble visualizing how we will be able to do anything about it.
Right now, all I can do is gather what knowledge I can. Outside of that, honestly, that's all I can do right now.
I mean, yeah, there really isn't any other option for us at the moment.
It's foolishly painting ourselves as the heroic savior with the, unlimited, spiritual armor to charge in and slew everyone down with the mighty Excalibur. Like, that's not gonna happen.
Not unless some sort of miracle falls into our fucking laps.
You know what? Maybe I'll see if I can ask Mr. W if there's like I don't know, anti-apocalypse machine gun or something.
I mean, maybe ask about a bunker or something, somewhere we can go.
I'm gonna try to do more research into that. Honestly, stadium wouldn't be a terrible idea to look into. I know that
It's
was
such a
mentioned
bad idea.
Yeah, because a bunch of people are gonna want to flood there.
They're gonna flood it. Oh, come on. You mean to tell me not a single one of these rich assholes has a fucking private bunker in their backyard? One of them has to have one.
I know
They
a
have
couple of
to.
them keep their houses unlocked. That's for damn Skippy. A lot of them keep their houses unlocked.
Maybe it's because they're already living in the bunker. And they've just abandoned their house.
Ashton, I'm not even joking. I think you're 100% correct.
I think this is one of those times I'd prefer if I was wrong.
Yeah, you might be. Huh.
We need to find somewhere to go when shit hits the fan.
What is something tangible we can do?
Alright, well, if we're not able to outright stop them, yeah? How could we at least put roadblocks or maybe minor inconveniences? Because enough minor inconveniences will, could possibly lead to like a total structural collapse, right?
I think that's a very good way to look at it. I mean, small incremental movements are much more impactful and sustainable.
And less noticed.
And it's, well, if we excel at anything, it is that.
I think we need to think up a sabotage plan of some sort.
I'll see if I can try to figure out what it is they want or are seeking to accomplish. Because, heck, even finding out if there are any active, loans deals going on. Interrupting.
It has been, all of that has been awfully quiet, huh? I haven't heard much about deals. I haven't heard a lot about the plague until today with Flyrone. And again, just so casually in conversation, just, yep, I got the plague. It's not contagious. Don't worry. Huh?
I haven't told Sunny about anything.
Oh, I don't even know where I'd begin. She's so. What's the word I'm looking for? Does it feel like innocent? I don't know. Has
She's
some
not
odd
naive,
connotations to it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Pure-hearted. That's how I'd put it.
If
I mean,
it
you
comes
heard
to
her.
it, yeah. Yeah.
She said the Baron taking candy from a baby was the most despicable thing ever. I mean, if that's where the bar is set, I I don't know if I have it in me to come in and tear her whole world down to the fucking foundation.
I agree, it wouldn't be fair. I'll be honest, I tried to, when Mike saw what he saw at the prison, I tried to give him some warnings, and even me just slightly mentioning the lighthouse was too much for him to bear, so I kind of forget sometimes how, overwhelming a lot of this can be. Especially hearing it all at once and not diffused over the course of several months. Or I don't even know if I've ever... I don't think I've even fully processed it.
Oh, I'm definitely suppressing some emotions about this whole situation. That's for sure. That's for sure. At the same time, I feel like we're almost obligated to tell her, though, don't you? I mean, do we just keep her living in ignorance?
No, that's not fair. We can tell her enough to... We can tell her enough to protect her, but not so much that she's burdened. Unhappily, a lot of this is public knowledge, so... Speaking of public knowledge. This is a bit old news, but... I can't seem to... Shall I see you tomorrow? Storm! I didn't even realize, chat! Holy guacamole. Almost 7 hours, shoot! Oh my god, chat is so much! Holy... Hey, how about that for 7 hours of RP, huh, chat? about that for 7 hours of RP. Dang, Eliza has so much to catch up on. Eliza has so much to catch up on. What horrors will be wrought from this? Oh, yeah, Eliza's absolutely dumped it on Ashton. Poor Ashton. Sweet Gecko carrying. Doing incredible. Let's see. Who up right now? Ooh. Is this person still streaming? Oop. Chat! I'm gonna catch some Z's, because I'm tired as butt. But we're gonna raid the icon Gabby Brito? Go send some good vibes, chat. You're the best. Thank you so much for hanging out and sharing the good vibes. Oh, wait, never mind. It looks... Oh, wait. Nope, she's ending. Never mind. Hold on. Never mind. Never mind. She's ending. Chat, we can't. She's ending. Oh, wait. You know who we can. Never mind, we can't. Everyone, stop ending your streams! Stop ending your streams! Let me bother you! Who can I bother? There's so many people to bother. Oh, wait, you know who we can raid? I think this is a perfect opportunity to raid Ninja Jessica, who plays Ember Quinn, who may or may not still have one of Eliza's eyes. Ba-bam. Ba-bam, ba-boom. Okay. We'll raid Gabby Brito's role player another time. But chat! Hop on in. We're gonna go send some incredible vibes over to Ninja Jessica, who plays Ember Quinn. I really, really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging out and sharing the good vibes. Sorry for not streaming longer today. I'm just tired! Who is it? Who isn't incredibly eepy on Eepy Tuesday? Chat, we had a lot of catching up to do today. Tomorrow, more plotting shall continue as we navigate this absolutely bonkers sort of journey. Maybe we'll get our delivery done tomorrow, who knows? Chat, you're the best. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging with me. Oh, I did not pause the clock. Hold on. I have to pause. Chat, have fun on the raid. Go say hi. Bye. Have fun, chat. XOXO gossip goyles. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.